And we are live. What it do? What it do tonight, boys? What's poppin', baby? What's good? What's good? All right, let's see. Let me get through all the fun stuff really quick, boys. Add to playlist. Turn this on. Dude, YouTube is bugging. What's going on? There we go. Throw some tags in here. We're ready to roll. What's going on, everybody? Everybody have a good weekend? Tags. Modern Warfare 2. All right. What's good? What's good, fellas? Who is this? Neeson, Kenny, Holmes, Knockout. What's up, boys? What's up? What's up? What it do? What it do? My buddies aren't on tonight, so we're gonna work more towards this this final reward. Let's see. Copy. Eric, this is live, dog. Knockout, what it do? What it do, baby? What it do? You thought it was a video? It's live, man. It is not a video. All right, I think my text on the screen is right on the bottom left. I'm gonna open you guys up on this monitor and then I'm ready to roll. But yeah, we're working more towards this mastery reward that I don't think anyone still knows what it is yet. I don't think anyone's unlocked it yet. I'm waiting to see like a serious grinder unlock it soon, although I feel like it might not be soon, because I'm trying to think like when it comes to like launchers, getting 1,000 kills with like a Joker has to take quite some time without shipment, right? So oh yeah, Eric, there you go, dude. There you go. Yeah, for those of you that have no idea what I'm talking about, I feel like I'm gonna have to answer this question a lot because I put it in the title. But yeah, if you didn't know, there is a secret reward that Infinity Ward has confirmed that if you complete after, not only do you have to get every single gun in the game Orion camo, but after you get all the Orion camos, you then have to complete this right here, Weapon Mastery tab, which is essentially getting 1,000 kills with every single gun in the game. So we're slowly working on this. We've finished the M4 and we've made significant progress with all the other ARs. I think we're done with the gold mastery for pretty much all the guns, or all the ARs, which is 100 kills, or close to all the ARs. I think we got a couple left. But yeah, so I'm gonna try to finish up a couple of these today. Right now, none of my friends are on, so I'm just gonna play multiplayer for now. But yeah, so with this one, we still have like 128 more kills to get with Orion camo, and then we'll be done with this. But Eric, yeah, it's like a legitimate grind. I mean, it's like a total of 51,000 kills total after getting Orion camo with every single gun total. Like, that's kind of a lot. So but yeah, so I need 128 kills with this weapon with Orion, and we'll be done with this. So that's pretty dope. I'm gonna do shoot house for a while. Let's see, and hopefully it goes well, man. We'll see. Keep the audio low. But yeah, Bike, what's going on tonight, baby? How you doing? Swoosh, what's good, dude? So yeah, I figured I'd stream this tonight, a little chill stream for now. So we'll see. Might play Warzone later. I don't know. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. I'm just looking forward to getting this this done, just so I can see what it is. I know obviously hella other people will probably finish it before me, because I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that are just grinding nonstop, but I can't wait to figure out what the hell it is. I'm kind of hoping that a lot of people are right about the whole camo thing, but I'm not sure if that will be. I feel like that would have been leaked if it was a camo, you know, but it's probably, I wouldn't think it would be a charm, considering, I don't know, it might be a camo, because the mastery rewards are titles, emblems, and then a charm for completing each individual weapon. So I don't really know what they would give you for completing literally all of them, but yeah, I'm hoping it'll be the obsidian camo, but we'll see. Eric, have a good one, brother. Jay Holmes, I am too, bro. I am too. I saw, dude, I wish somebody would figure it out. Like, somebody hack the game and look. No, I'm fairly confident in it, mainly because Infinity Ward confirmed that there was some sort of reward for doing everything, and FaZe Jev talked about it in his video a few days ago. So, and I think he made a comment saying that it would be a while before he got it, because he was like, I'm probably not going to grind it that hard. But there's gotta be, the only thing that is a little weird is I feel like a majority of people that grind like hard nonstop are playing Warzone 2. Like all those guys that stream themselves trying to get Orion camo like first in the world, they all play like Warzone 2 now, so they don't care to grind this because this like takes forever. So I wonder, I mean, there's gotta be, I would imagine there are people that are grinding it, but I don't know if there's like many content creators or streamers that are doing it. I'm not aware of many. But yeah, I want somebody to figure it out so I can at least know what it is, you know? But Obsidian does kind of make sense. The only thing that makes me think it might not be that is because that might be a camo that they add with next year's DLC installment. Because they're not releasing a new game, they're gonna have to release a shit ton of content, like with whatever update they're gonna make everybody pay for if they want it. And I would imagine that it would probably be some sort of other mastery camos, something to keep people busy for another year. So it might be Obsidian then. So I'm not sure. Mr. Ross, what's up, baby? He said in the first 20. Oh, dude, there might only be 20 of you tonight. We'll see. Not too many people care for multiplayer. Dude, this gun is kind of gross. It's so easy to shoot. You know? I like it. But, dude, it's going to be so rewarding because it's going to take me probably so long to do this. Actually, it probably won't, because once they drop shipment next week, I'll probably be able to get through this a lot quicker. That's why I'm doing the ARs and just grinding through the ARs, because I want to save. I was going to do like launchers and stuff and just kind of mix and match so that it wasn't annoying trying to get 1,000 kills with a Joker all in a row. But I feel like there's no point in trying to use the shitty guns now on Shoot House when they're just going to drop shipment next week. And if I had to guess, I would imagine it would be a Shoot House shipment playlist. It's not just going to be shipment 24/7. So the best way to do it, I guess, would be every time you get shipment, use the super close or use the shitty guns like the launchers or the shotguns. And then when you get like this map, you just use like the snipers and the marksman rifles and stuff. So that's kind of like what I'm thinking is going to happen, but we'll see. We're at 287. Let's see. 287 out of 400. That's so many. Well, Mr. Ross, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Taz was good, man. He said, I don't think the Obsidian is going to be it. I don't either. He said they've already used Obsidian. They will come up with a new one. What do you mean they've already used Obsidian? Oh, no. No. You say they've already used Obsidian in the last game, but brother, they've been using essentially the same looking Damascus camo for the last 5 years. So there'll definitely be some sort of Obsidian camo in this game eventually. They'll use it again, trust. They're not very creative when it comes to that stuff. So I'm sure we'll see another. I kind of like the Obsidian out of all of them the most. I mean, don't get me wrong, this looks really cool, but I kind of like the all black looking camo. It looks dope as shit. Now what would be cool is if the Obsidian moved on the gun like this camo does, or like this one I still think needs to move a little bit more. This one just crawls. But if they had, I mean, like it's more obvious. Damn it, I didn't even see that guy coming because I was looking at my gun. If you look when you ADS, like it's not really that noticeable when you're not like ADS and you can see it barely moving, but when you're aimed down sight you can really see it. But it definitely should have been like a little more, I don't know, it should have more color. I feel like brighten it up a little bit, you know. But yeah, if they did that with Obsidian, that'd be so sick. Def shipment 24/7. They did it on Vanguard. Oh, will they? You think they'll do 24/7? I just find it hard to believe they would do 24/7 with Shoot House already in the game. I feel like they'll just call it Shoot the Ship like they've done in every other game. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, you got to remember, like, their main goal, the whole reason they didn't put shipment in the game immediately is they know this game's 2 years long, and they don't want everybody completing everything, like, super fast. So, they might not do shipment 24/7. They might do it for the first weekend, but I highly doubt that's going to stay a game mode all the time in this game. Bam, what's up, baby? What's up, man? J. Holmes said milking it. Yeah. Let us make our own camos. Ooh, dude, that would be a great idea. That would be kind of hard to do. I feel like that would require a lot, but that would be pretty dope. Like mix and match. That'd be super cool. Imagine if you could, like, I think it'd be cool if they gave you every camo once you unlocked it and allowed you to put specific camos on specific attachments. Holy lag. We're about to lag out this game. But like, if I could put, is it done going crazy? If I could put like just one camo on my muzzle and a different camo on my barrel, like that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know. That will probably never happen. Where'd he go? Okay. This gun is so accurate. I like this thing. Probably need to turn the volume up just a little bit more. I turned it down to 18. I think I normally keep it at like 22 when I'm streaming multiplayer. I'm not sure how big of a difference that'll make, but a little bit. Oh man, he was ready for that. Nice. Tough. Goodness. If they bring back Obsidian, I see them bringing back Damascus at the same time. I don't know if they'll bring back Damascus just because of how similar this camo is to Damascus. You know? I feel like this camo is too similar to Damascus for them to bring that one back. This is pretty much their newer version of Damascus. But they always do it. The only thing that sucks is they always do the final cool camo the same color. Like, it's always like this purple bluish look, which is cool. Like, yo, add something different. Do like this with like green or like some sort of red, like lava camo, you know? I don't know. Just do something a little bit different. Well, we'll see. I'm sure they'll add some more stuff in the future, as well as new maps. I saw, where did they confirm what map was coming? They confirmed some sort of map. Damn it, what was it? It was like a World at War map, or it was a Treyarch map that was coming to this game that I just thought was like a little weird considering this is Infinity Ward. Oh, Castle from World at War. They're bringing that back in this game, which they already brought back in like Cold War, right? Or Vanguard. I don't remember which game did they bring back Castle in? Was it Vanguard or was it Cold War? I can't remember which game it was. They brought that back, but they confirmed that map was going to be in this game, which is weird, but I'm for it, dude. Bring back as many maps that I know, like they want, because the maps in this game are cheeks. I would totally be down for a lot of remastered maps. I don't know about you guys, but like, I feel like the reason they don't like doing that is because they're like, everyone's just gonna complain about us bringing back the same maps. And like, yeah, I like having new maps sometimes, but like, dude, I'm down for the remastered old maps. You know, I already know them. They're a lot of fun. Just make them look different like they do every time they remaster a map. They always change up something. Like Shipment, when that comes out next week, it's dark and rainy, so that'll be kind of cool. I wish they would have done a Christmas version of it though. I know they did that like last year, but hey, do it again. Bring back a Christmas map. Dude, there's no way they don't, right? There's no way they don't drop a Christmas map on the 12th. Is it the 12th, right? The mid-season update? Yeah. When is that? Is that next Wednesday? Or next Tuesday? Because today's the 5th, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 7 days. So Monday? I guess it's Monday next week. Give us a Christmas map, man. I'm for it. I don't care if it sucks. Give me something holiday themed, man. Trying to get festive, right? That's what I'm saying. Bro, I wish they went above and beyond with Call of Duty, man. Like, they could do so much stuff for, like, every holiday. Like, bring out some festive camos. Give us some festive operator. Like, do what Fortnite did, man. They went balls deep with holidays. They probably still do. Put snow on all the maps, dude. I'd be down for it. Homestead, new maps are great, but I love Anniversary. Things like the Master Chief Collection. Yeah, I mean, I'm down. Bring them all back. I think they're gonna do that next year. I think they'll drop like a whole DLC that's all the original Modern Warfare 2 maps remastered, or at least a lot of them. I mean, they've already confirmed so many. Bro, I am getting bodied right now. Good lord. I forgot I gotta like sweat my nuts off to get kills in this game. This guy on the stairs, or is he just laying down back here? God, dude. Like I said, probably the best game ever. World of Warcraft is the best for holiday events, is it? I never got into that game, man. Never got into it. I was more of a RuneScape guy. Which, by the way, I haven't been on old school RuneScape in a while, man. I was grinding that for like a year. And I haven't been on in a couple months. Let me get back on there. Bro, what are you doing? Bro, did our whole team just leave? We're dead. He's coming up here. Got him. Bro, I'm just getting torn apart. Dude, I'm about to just start sitting back. I feel like everyone on this team, I've died so many times that a dude's just laying down. Someone's definitely trying to get laying prone kills. By the way, I only need like 4 more kills with that, the drill charge, until I complete like that challenge for Prestige 2 or whatever. Look at this guy. Like, bro, why are you going so hard on the objective, dude? It's shoot house. The only people in this are trying to do challenges. Come on, man. You laying down on a flag? I said don't start unless you want to get sucked in for years. I feel that, man. I feel that. I mean, that's pretty much exactly how RuneScape is, man. Like, every time I get back on that game, I'm like, all right, time to grind again. And I play it all day while I'm working, because that's like a game that you can just play. Like, you don't have to be looking at the screen. You just kind of casually build your skills up, and it takes forever. Shit miss, is that what they call it? Yeah, dude, that would be awesome. If they brought that back, I'd be totally down for it. I'd be totally down. All right, let's see. We only had like 13, 14 kills that game. Weapon 300 out of 400, boys. We need 100 more kills. Bet. It's insane, like, how long this actually will take. Homestead, I played RuneScape for 15 years and got my first 99 the other month. Wait, really? Nice. I've got I believe 4 99s, but they're all like pretty basic skills. I think I've got 99 in cooking, crafting, I have it in 4. Okay, fletching, and I can't remember what the other one was. Smithing, maybe? I think smithing. Yeah, and I've got like all 90s and my attack, strength, and defense, and hit points, and I think I'm almost at, or I might be at 90 fishing, 89 fishing. dude, I was a grinder on that game, and I just haven't been on in a while. Been grinding YouTube. I love it though. It's so fun to just get on RuneScape kicks every now and again. Just keep working on your account. Games like that are so good for longevity, man. Games that take literally so long to max out are the perfect games, man, because it's just, they make you want to just get on and grind. And no matter how long it's been, you can get on 5 years later and still be in the same spot and keep working on the same thing. Your levels don't reset, like you don't have to deal with any of that. Okay. Dude, I've noticed skill-based matchmaking, by the way, is so real. Like, so real. And I've noticed it, like, dramatically over the last couple of days, because I had like a 1 KD, because all I did for the first month and a half of this game was grind the Orion camo. So my stats were always horrendous, because I was always just doing stupid challenges with terrible guns. And over the last couple days, I've been grinding the ARs. Just, well, my only objective now is to get kills. So, like, I'm actually trying. And I've been, like, bodying people because I'm trying. And, like, dude, it's just gotten so much harder. Like, everyone I'm playing against now is just good. And it sucks. Like, put me back in the same lobbies I was in, man. I miss it. Just got lucky with that one. Where are they spawning at? Tragic. I wonder how many other people in here are doing the same, are working on the same weapon mastery challenges. I just can't wait for shipment to come out. It's gonna make this go by so much quicker and easier. I love shipment so much more just because, like, there's like no wasted time on that map, dude. You, like, as soon as you spawn, you're already like fighting, which it gets kind of exhausting because there's literally like no time to do what I'm doing right now, which is just kind of like run back to where the action's at. In shipment, you spawn into the action. And it's so great because you just easily drop 100 kills a game and get the challenges done significantly faster. Like, when I use SMGs, that's gonna be the fastest ever. I can't wait. They back behind the truck? No. Call my streaks in. They gotta be. Oh, they're flipping. Mortar strike. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Ah, dude, I was trying to look at that kid out the window on my right, see if he saw me. That's tough. I was trying to get that advanced UAV. It makes things hella easier. Go up here, man. This spot's goated when there's not someone getting long shots. Me either. I love playing that map. It's one of my faves. Aspen, what's up, baby? I didn't stream last night, dude. Haley and dude, I was hurting from Saturday night. But Haley and I watched that at 9 o'clock. We were gonna watch a Christmas movie, but I forgot they did an hour-long news special thing on that Idaho thing. Those 4 college kids that were killed in Idaho. That's like the biggest mystery in the country right now. If you don't live in the United States, I don't know how many of you guys in here right now don't live in the U.S., but if you don't live in the U.S., there were 4 college kids that were murdered in their house at 3 a.m. like 2.5 weeks ago, and they don't know who did it, which is kind of scary. 4 kids brutally stabbed to death. 2 of the roommate, it was 3 girls and 1 guy that were brutally stabbed to death in the middle of the night, and 2 other roommates in the house, which were 2 females that lived on the first floor, weren't aware and called the police because they couldn't get into their roommate's room and thought maybe she passed out. So they called the cops, and the cops showed up and got in their rooms and realized that all 4 other roommates in the house had been brutally murdered. And there was no murder weapon, and it was very, very tragic, man. They were showing during that report thing last night, bro, they were showing pictures. Dude, there was like blood seeping out the side of the house. Haley was like, how does that even happen? And I was like, people get stabbed that badly and they're laying there for, it was like 9 hours before they realized like that they were dead. Like, I'm sure all the blood came out of their body, but yeah, dude, super, super sad. And they don't know who killed him. So it's like it's like the biggest thing in the country right now. It's like but yeah, it's wild. So there was an hour-long special on that last night, like a news report live from the like outside of the house or whatever, and like interviews with the families and neighbors and stuff. It was crazy. But I've been like watching the news like most of the like rest of the country, like waiting to see when they're gonna announce that they like have a suspect or found something. But like we're at the point now, it's been 2.5 weeks, we're at like the point where they're starting to get back all the like the DNA tests and everything. So I would imagine they would probably be able to figure out who it was. But like the only downside is like that house was like, the house they were all killed in was like pretty much in the heart of like a lot of shit. Like it was right there next to like all the frat houses, and like it wasn't out in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, so the problem was that they said they're probably gonna have to deal with going through a bunch of people, because, you know, think about how many people in that house partying. Like there's probably fingerprints of all kinds of people in there. So pretty wild. Deshaun, what's up, baby? How you doing, man? Raging, what's going on, bro? Tupac said, speaking of favela, JMW and others featured a Brazil version of GTA. It looks promising. Is that like the new GTA that's supposed to be coming out next year? I'm excited for that, by the way. I've missed Grand Theft Auto, man. Like, I feel like GTA is a fun game to get on every now and again with your friends, but unless you're like really big into the GTA RP, I feel like not a lot of people play it consistently. And I kind of missed that, because when that game came out, my buddies and I all played it for like a year straight, just nonstop, grinding it and stuff. And then like I haven't touched it in so long, man. But I'm excited for a new one to come out, because I'm sure that'll be all kinds of fun. It's also kind of interesting now because, you know, one thing that I've never really thought about is I never really got into streaming until 2 years ago. So I've only been streaming for 2 years on this YouTube channel, and it's only been like Call of Duty. Yeah, I've streamed other games, but nothing like that's like taken my attention for a long period of time. Like back in the day when GTA came out, like I wasn't streaming, but we gamed on that game literally every night, constantly. And same with Red Dead Redemption 2, and did a shitload of Minecraft and State of Decay 2. So it'll be cool to have like another game like that will be super addicting, hopefully. I forgot to update my kills, by the way. Oh, dude, not a guy in the lobby with the optic operator. That's not good. Oh, pain. Said I play it all the time since they got rid of the hackers. Invite only lobbies to grind money. It's fun as hell. Wait, you can have invite only lobbies? Wait, haven't you always been able to do that, or no? You've always had to get in lobbies with random people. That's true. I didn't even think about that. So wait, you can play GTA on like online, but like just like by yourself, where no one else is in the lobby. It'd be kind of nice. Or is it like Warzone, where you had to have a certain amount of people to start it, or can you just do it solos? is like the shit that is annoying. Like, bro, what are you doing? Oh my god, bro. Why is this game so ratty tonight on Shoot House? Like, dude, what are you doing, man? It's the smallest map in the game. Did I not get any of them? I'm confused. Get him, bud. Get him, bud. Nice. Dude was ready for me. You can do it solo. Nice. You do all the money missions with just your friends. You do it solo. Dude, that's sweet, man. That sounds like fun. Dude, I used to try to grind GTA a lot, man. Just try to get rich in that game. Since getting rich in real life is hard. Just get rich in GTA. Just live vicariously. Or not vicariously, but... Yeah, I guess so. Live vicariously through your GTA character. Dude, everybody's just laying down, waiting for you to come around a corner. What is going on? Come on, boys. Do I like Warzone 1 or 2 more? I don't know, dude. Honestly, probably the Warzone 1 with Verdansk. But aside from that, Warzone 2 has been fun. Just aside from all the issues and the glitches and shit. Which way is he gonna go? That way. Oh, great. Sit down, stupid. Oh, I'm dead. Slide cancel was fun. It was pretty enjoyable. It is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Now that I'm used to not slide canceling everywhere, it's kind of nice. Dude, slide canceling, bro, that whole movement meta was so, like, physically demanding on your fingers. Like, dude, I was so exhausted, like, so fast. Just fucking slide canceling non-stop. Now you don't have to do that anymore. It's kind of nice. Like, that's what sucked is, like, it was so broken that you pretty much, you had to get really good at movement to be good. Like, you were basically forced to learn how to slide cancel really well. Like, you couldn't really do well at the game unless you knew how to. And it was just, like, so much effort. I think slide canceling is cool, like, for like, if you want to be, like, super competitive and shit. But it's nice because, like, now when I'm just out here grinding weapon masteries and multiplayer, I don't have to slide around like a little psychopath to just be able to get a couple kills with a random ass gun. I can just run, and the most work I do is jump around corners, you know, which is pretty nice. That spawn is ridiculous, and the fact that I just shot him through the wall is just insane. Oh, there's another one. You got him? Nice. Oh, not the optic guy. Dude, apparently everybody in this lobby wants to win. Everybody's going hard on the objective in here. Chucky, what's up, baby? What's good? What's good, man? Suspect, yeah. Dude, I love the jump shotting way more than the slide canceling. Like, it's just so much more relaxing. I think I just liked it in Warzone 1 a lot because it allowed you to move around the map a lot quicker. Made it feel like you were doing more. He's gonna jump. Or throw fire. You think I can land this? Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, I got sniped in the back. I was like, how did he snipe me while mantling?
Enemy UAV active. Confirming next hard point. Stand by.
Dude, I need to know how I lose that. Like, come on, man. And how did my teammate die to him too? He had to be one shot. Oh great, now I'm going to deal with this guy sitting back there the whole game. We gotta go kill this dude. He's on a kill streak. That's him. And he died. Or that's him. Either or, he's dead. Is that guy's name Winterfell? Hold on. What's his teammate's name? Come back here. Oh, it's never mind. What a name. I thought it said Winterfell, dude. It says Willie Fitner Butt. What a name, dude. That thumbnail's nice and you hit them legs, my boy. Buggerhead, you like the thumbnail, man. You like the thumbnail. And no, I didn't, Buggerhead. I haven't done any physical activity, dude. Nope. I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. I told y'all I'm getting too old. Like the whole drinking a whole lot thing, I struggle. And yesterday I was down bad the entire day, and it's a majority of the reason I didn't stream last night. I was just a zombie. And it's partly my fault because I literally drank like half a bottle of water yesterday. I laid on the couch and did not move. I just watched football and was in pain. But I felt a little bit better today, you know? I'm still recovering a little bit, but that's why I don't like drink that much anymore, bro. That's why I don't go hard anymore, because then I'm like suffering for a while. It's just no fun. Dude, I keep forgetting to update my numbers, by the way. Bug ahead, did you see my message I sent you? No, where'd you send it? On Instagram? I don't think I saw it. Chucky said, I feel like the Call of Duty games are getting better. I hope so, man. Lays said, good evening, y'all. Secret challenge. There's more to do after Orion. Yeah, Lays, you didn't know that? I've been doing it on stream a lot. I just haven't, like, titled the stream about it. I've just called it, like, multiplayer, or I just haven't changed the title. But yeah, you got to complete all the weapon masteries. So you have to get 1,000 kills with every single gun. With the different camos. So it's a pretty ridiculous grind, but I want to know what it is. Nobody knows what it is yet, but Infinity Ward said that there was a reward for doing it, so I feel like it's got to be good, right? Like if they're not saying what it is, it's got to be good, right? If they don't want to tell everybody what it is, they just want to let people know that it's there. Better be good. That guy was clueless. Yo, maybe I should go hard and try to win this. Dude, quit flashing me. Holy shit. Oh, you didn't kill him, teammate? There you go. Come on, boys. We gotta get on that shit. No one else is gonna get on it, I feel like. Or are they? No. Wait. Wait, it's doable. It's so doable. No, I shouldn't have stood up. Come on, boys, get on that shit. Get on that shit, boys. Oh, man, I thought... Oh, well. L. Oh, my... Damn, if only we would have left them off of that for a second. I spawned on the next one. Yeah, Lays, it's pretty cool. Finals got you dead? Yeah. I forgot that time's coming up for all of you guys in college. Finals time, baby. I think techs start... Ours start on Friday. And then they're all... Wait, are they this week? No, they start this Friday, and then they run. I think, yeah, they start this Friday and then they run all through next week, and then it's break for like a month. Yeah, because I don't think they start back up till, I don't think we open back up until the 21st of January. So I think we've got plenty of time. You only get a month at college, which is crazy. All right, I keep forgetting to adjust this. Where are we at? 360. Let's go. We need 40 more kills with this gun, boys. And then we're done with it forever. It's kind of funny how I always said that, you know, like when I would finally get it gold, I'd be like, we're done with this gun forever. And then when I got it plat, I'm like, we're done with this shit forever. And same all the way up to Orion. And now that we're doing this, we pretty much are done with this gun forever. I mean, I'll still probably randomly use it if it's good, but Duquan, what's up, baby? Yeah, because there's still like random challenges that I need to complete for the prestige challenges, but I'm not even looking at those yet. I'm just hoping I'm knocking out a bunch of them while I'm doing the regular camos, which I'm sure I am. I should have stayed on that side. They're for sure all coming from over here now. Oh, or coming through the middle. How does that dude just run right down the middle and not get bodied? I have no idea where he went. He's gonna ego it. He's gonna ego it. Nope. He's gonna come back from behind. Imagine. EOD, baby. It's a godsend. What? Brother. Come on, man. How in the hell is that kid alive? No way I'm getting 40 kills in a kill confirm game, but nice. By the way, fix that. Why is that spot broken? If I throw a stun right here off this wall, it should bounce that way, not come right back at me. I'm complaining about that because I've made that mistake like 100,000 times on this map. I'm over it. Fix the physics, man. Uh-oh. Ooh, bodied. Goodness. Dude, that guy should have killed. I'm telling you, this game is sus, bro. This game is definitely never consistent. Something's up. Because literally 15 seconds ago, I stopped shooting at a guy because my muscle memory kicked in and I thought he should have been dead. And there's absolutely no way I should have just killed that guy that I spawned in front of. I swear when you spawn, you get a little bit of extra health. If you get protection from kill streaks, I bet you get some sort of protection from guns. Like right off spawn. So what's the plan for getting 1,000 kills with each gun? Leaving hard ones for last? Lays, I'm leaving the hard ones until shipment comes out next week. Like all the launchers and shit, I'm just going to do on shipment. That's why I'm just using ARs on this map for now. Because it'll be so much quicker and easier than running around with launchers on this map. Yes, dude. You have an SMG and you're just going to hide behind a truck and throw all your equipment at the door. Like, brother. How did that not hit me, bro? I just failed so miserably with that stun and it landed in here and did nothing. Maybe the game was like, all right, you're right. Let's try. Look, this is what I'm talking about. You see this spot? This should clearly bounce off that wall and go in there, but watch this. Oh, that's the first time that's ever worked. I swear to God, that spot's glitched though. Because I don't hit these bricks, but I swear almost every time it comes back to me. I also don't think the drill charges work through these walls, right? I don't think that actually goes through there. Which kind of makes sense, but... These lobbies feel so weird tonight. I don't know what it is. Dude, of course. Same with like the SMGs. I'm just waiting until shipment comes out to use the SMGs. I mean, hell, there's no way I'm going to complete all the ARs before shipment comes out on Monday next week. At least I don't think. Unless I were to like only stream this every night, there's no shot. 1,000 kills just takes for fucking ever. Dude, of course you're hiding upstairs. What else? What else would you be doing? Goodness, man. There's another one. Oh, I gotta watch out for this dude. Oh, I missed. Damn. So what's the plan? Oh, I just answered that, yeah. What happens if they make a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3? I'm sure they will. But that'll be several years down the road. That'll be a long ways away. Send it. What are we at? 13? 14? Just want to get this one done. Use a different gun. Oh, the timing is just immaculate. Okay. I'm gonna do what this kid was doing. I'm gonna sit right here. Bro, how in the heck? What is going on? Are these guys invincible? What the fuck is that? I'm not even missing. Oh my god, dude. Dude, oh my goodness. This game is painful. Well. Oh, I thought he died. Ouch. Demonic, what's up tonight, baby? And Justin, what's going on, brother? I wish it was Modern Warfare 2 zombies, just like the Modern Warfare before this game. People like playing that zombie mode was sick as hell. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care for Infinity Ward zombies. Didn't they have, what, they have like exo zombies or some shit? I was not a fan of that. I like the OG Treyarch zombies. I just wish they would. Vanguard zombies was cheeks until they started adding normal maps, but dude, bring back, let me get Zombie Chronicles 2.0. Let me get that, bro. Where's that at? Where's that at, man? I swear to God, I would pay $70 for that. If they drop 15 zombie maps, all remastered zombie maps, maybe add a new one or two, I would spend $70 on it, 100%. Hell, if they charged 100, I'd probably spend 100 on it if there were enough maps. You know how fun that would be, man? It actually surprises me with as popular as zombies is. I mean, like, I don't know how much you guys keep up with, like, the communities for these different types of modes on these games. Like, obviously, there's a massive competitive Call of Duty community, massive Warzone community. There's a massive multiplayer community, a zombies community. Now there'll be a DMZ community, but like, dude, zombies has a massive fan base. Like, there are so many people that only play zombies. So it kind of surprises me that they don't consistently make new zombies games. Or why that they haven't branched out and created just a zombies game. Like, I don't understand that at all. Get smoked. You thought your teammate was a distraction. Didn't work. Well, boys, at least we got halfway to our kill count. We needed 40. So that's kind of clutch. The zombies game you played, Arbuckle, was it that you tried hitting 100? Oh, I did that on as of recent. I did that on Vanguard zombies. Yeah, I did that on what's it called? We made it to 100 on the remastered Shinonuma map. We also did that. I haven't tried that on any maps except for Shinonuma on Vanguard, and then back in the day when Cold War was new, I did it on there. We made it to 200 on in Cold War. But Savannah, what it do? Demonic said zombies was the best back in the days. I would still play till sunrise. Yeah, same, dude, same. You know that game was good when you would play the same map constantly, running the same strategy, making it to pretty much the same round. But it was still so fun to just play through, you know? I miss that. All right, boys, we're at 383. We're almost done with this gun. 383. We should finish at this game. 383. And then we'll get another title, emblem, and we'll unlock the weapon charm for this gun. I think it's kind of crazy that to unlock the charm for the gun, you have to unlock gold camo, you have to unlock platinum, you have to unlock polyatomic, and you have to unlock Orion, and then you have to get 1,000 kills with it. Like, that is insane. Just for a charm on the gun. Like, that's insane, dude. Oh my god. Like, bro, like, come on now. You would think the charm would be like the first thing you unlocked and that the camo would be the last, but they're like, no, dude, you got to basically play this game for 100 hours with this gun to unlock the charm. Oh man. I do like, though, here's the thing that not a lot of people think about. I do kind of like the idea that they're bringing back the value in titles and emblems and charms, though. Because think about it, man. In the last several Call of Duty games, no one's given a shit about titles, emblems, or charms. No one cares, right? Lamb King with the $33 donation. What it do tonight, Lamb? What's going on, brother, man? What it do? What it do? W's for Lamb, chat. What a guy. But yeah, so like they definitely made it worthwhile now. Like, you know, if someone's rocking that Orion, one thing FaZe Jev said that I thought was cool, he's like, dude, if anyone has the weapon charm on their gun, that's like the most subtle flex in this game. Like, you don't really notice it. It doesn't really catch your eye, but if you see somebody with it, you know that they grinded the shit out of it. Which I just think is kind of like cool that they're like bringing value back to the titles and emblems. Like, you guys remember, like, if you were around in the Call of Duty days back in the OG Modern Warfare 2, you know how much everyone cared about the titles and emblems in that game. Like, the last several Call of Duties, no one's cared at all. But yeah, it's kind of nice. Gavin said, hey, so if I get this right, Arbuckle, I'll give you $5. Chat, don't help, please. During what month do people sleep the least? Oh, wait, if I get it right. He said, if you get this right, I'll give you $5. Don't help, chat, please. During what month do people sleep the least? I won't look at chat. I don't want to cheat. During what month do people sleep the least? I'm gonna think about this out loud. I almost want to say it's like a winter month because of the cold, right? And because it's like freezing and it gets dark early. Well, I don't know. It gets dark early in the United States, and that's only like 350 million people. But I want to say like so my first thought is like December, right? It's not my final answer, but my first thought's December just because it's the winter months. It's super cold outside and it gets dark early. People sleep more, I feel like. Part of me also wants to say like June because it's the first month of summer and a lot of people just get drunk over the summer and pass out and sleep for long periods of time. But I feel like a majority of the world doesn't get drunk and pass out. I feel like maybe that was just like college kids. So it's got to be like, I would wait. During which month do people sleep the least? Wait, I haven't. What if it's a trick question, right? I'm so glad I didn't say final answer yet, because maybe it's February, and the reason I think it might be February is because there's the least amount of days in that month, right? You know what? And it's cold in February as well. So I'm gonna say February final answer, but it's probably gonna be December, but I'll say February final answer. Let's see. Demonic said June. Belk said hi. Okay, good. So nobody like tried to spoil it. Or Demonic, was it actually June, or were you just guessing? All right, let me know what the answer is. You don't need to give me $5, by the way, if I'm right. It's all good. I just like these questions, man. They're fun. Lay said February. What's the actual answer? If it's actually February, you guys gotta respect that, because last second my brain started working and I was like, wait a second, which month has the least amount of days? Because it could be a trick question. Demonic said, I'm just guessing. I'm going with February. Because one, it's got the least amount of days in the year, in a month, in the whole, all the months, and it's cold.
We are taking Bravo.
He said, Gavin, what's the answer? Because I never sleep.
Friendly
I'm waiting for Gavin to tell us the answer.
securing objective.
It's got to be February, right, boys? Got to be. Yeah, it's got to be February because there's only 28 days in February, right?
Objective
29 every leap year. So most of the time 28, which is 2 days less than every other month. Every other month has at least 30 days.
gaining ground.
So yeah, that's like average 8 hours of sleep. That's average 16 hours less. It's gotta totally be February. I'm 100% right on that. Gotta be. He said, but people sleep more when it's cold. But he said sleep least. Oh. Wait, no, you're right. You're right. My shit doesn't make any sense. You're right. Wait, he said sleep least.
We are taking Bravo.
Oh, shit. I was thinking about that backward. Well, it still might be February. It is February. Let's go. My man Gavin with the 5. I'm not going to lie. Okay, thank God that I thought about that because I was fucking that up in my head at the beginning. For some reason, I was thinking like most for a second because I was like, wait, people sleep when it's cold. So that's why I was saying that I had that backwards, but it is February. Nice. Gavin, I appreciate the 5, man. Thank God I was smart enough to realize that it's the shortest month. So it was a trick question. I like that. I like that. Good question, Gavin. That was fun. I'm smart. I wonder what month people sleep the most. It's got to be December, right? Gavin, do you know the answer to that? What's the month? Somebody Google that. What month do people generally sleep the most? It's got to be December. Because December's got 31 days. And it's cold as shit. Majority of the time. It's kind of wild when you really think about it, how much of our lives we sleep. It's kind of nuts.
Hostile UAV in the area.
God, you know how much cooler life would be if we didn't have to sleep? Like, why do we have to sleep? Why can't we just keep refueling our body with food and water? Why do we have to, like, stop doing everything for 8 hours? Doesn't really make sense. Especially like for people like me, right? Like I work from home and I stream video games, so I'm not really doing anything. I'm not going anywhere, exerting a lot of energy. Actually, now that I think about it, that might be why I don't have to sleep that much. That's 100% why I can get away with not sleeping that much. Because I exert pretty much zero energy. I never really thought about that, actually. It's like 20 years worth. It's crazy. I know, right? Dude, you know what I wish we could have done? I wish we could have slept all of, like, okay, if let's say average person sleeps 20 years of their life.
Securing Alpha.
I wish we could have knocked out all 20 of those years in the first 20 years of our life. Like, let me wake up at 20 years old.
We hold all objectives. Keep them secure.
Yeah, but like, I don't want to be a baby at 20. Like, let me wake up at 20, but with all the, like, all the information I would need as a 20-year-old. All the ability at 20 years old. Then never have to sleep for the rest of your life. That'd be kind of cool. Boston said, Arbuckle, I got a knock-knock joke for you. Knock-knock. Who's there, Boston?
Enemy is securing Bravo.
Target down.
We are losing Bravo.
He said, do you know Brick... Wait, hold on. It's just bad. Brick Arms. And I said, I do not. Is this a joke or are you trying to get me to say something bad? Never trust you guys with this.
Enemy is taking Bravo.
Just sleep through childhood? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, who the hell cares, right? You don't need a childhood.
The enemy took Bravo. Secure Bravo.
Dude, childhood is a scam. When you think about it, childhood really is a scam. Because think about this, man. Think about how all the good shit you get to have zero responsibilities. You get to go cool places and do fun things without any worry in the world. And by the time you're old enough to have all the responsibilities, you're not able to do any of that shit anymore. And then you can't even remember what it was like. Like, dude, I was fortunate enough to be able to go to Disney World when I was in 7th grade and when I was in 4th grade. And guess what? I barely remember any of it. Like, I want to go to Disney World now because I would remember all of it now. You know? I also have really bad memory, so that might be why I don't really remember any of it. But I feel like 4th grade and 7th grade was a really long time ago. I don't know. Said say, wait, what did Boston say? Boston said Arbuckle got a knock. Oh, I said knock knock. He said Harry. Harry who? Boston, if this is lame, I'm gonna let you know about it. I said Harry. He said hurry up. It's cold out here. Dr. Smooth, what's up, baby? How you doing? He said, get it? Because my country where I live is super cool. National won't disappear until like January or February. I don't know. What in the hell does that mean? It is super cool. National won't disappear until like... What does that mean? What is it? Super cool national won't go away until January. What does that mean? Dr. Smooth, what's going on tonight, baby? Dude, I got a yo mama joke for you. Ready? Yo mama's so fat. She's... Yo mama's so fat. She sat on a rainbow and all the Skittles fell out. My favorite one, dude. It's my favorite one. So dumb. By the way, you know leap year, right? It gives you one more day in February. So who wants to sleep one more day? So I guess February your answer. I don't know. No, February was the answer. Yeah. He said that was the answer a while back. All right, boys, I'm going to be pissed. I wasn't paying attention. I needed like 14. Did I not get it? Hold on. Did I? No, I got it. Okay, let's go. We got the weapon charm for the TAC 56. We are officially done with 2 guns, baby. Let's go. Moving on to the cast off, our 3rd AR, which we've already made progress on. We've got it gold. We're now working on plat. So wait, hold on. What's this gun called? Got the burps. Cast off 762. All right, we're done with that gun, baby. Cast off 762. Weapon mastery, we're at 0 out of 200. So we need 200 kills with this gun to complete plat mastery. All right, here we go. Gun numero 3. Numero trace. My man Sparky with the membership on the channel for 9 months. He said, yo, let's go 12 incoming, bro. Sparky, I appreciate the 9 months, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. Dr. Smooth, I do have a couple Ronos upstairs. Justin said I would have said December, but congrats. All I got to say... Oh, I got to go. I say I got to go watch a movie with my friends. I'll catch you later. Justin, have a good night, brother. A-Train, what's going on, brother, man? How you doing? My man, bro, with the membership on the channel for 19 months. He said mid. Dude, 19 months, dude. I appreciate you guys. Bro and Sparky, thank you much, boys. That's so long. Holy shit. Sometimes I forget I've been streaming that long. I wonder how long I've been consistently streaming for. It's been... I think it's been like 25 months. It was November 2 years ago. So, yeah. It's been a long time now. Not that long, but pretty wild. I wonder if this gun's gonna be annoying. I can't remember. I can't remember if this gun's like good or not, or if it's gonna be annoying dying. Hopefully it doesn't suck. That is one kind of cool thing now that I'm not doing the weird challenges and I'm just trying to get 1,000 kills with the guns. I'll actually now get to experience if the guns are good or not, since now I can use them with the best attachments and like actually just try to kill players. Like, kind of cool now knowing what the guns are like. A-Train, all good, brother, all good. I really wish shipment was in the game now. We'd be getting so many more kills. Oh, that's awkward timing. Hey, by the way, I want to show you guys something really quick. I was telling you guys this the other night when it comes to your controller settings, if you play on controller. This setting right here, your interact reload behavior, set it to tap to reload when you're playing multiplayer, not prioritize reload. You tap to reload. That way you don't ever accidentally pick up a gun. You actually have to hold X in every situation to pick up a gun. But when you're playing Warzone, you can do the other way, like tap to pick up or prioritize. Just do prioritize interact. Get smoked, dude.
Don't know if it went through, but happy birthday, and I'm sorry I was late, and sorry stream for being late.
Lamb, it's all good. It did, bro. I thanked you, man. I don't know if you heard me, bro, but Lamb, it did. I appreciate another 33, man. And sorry I'm late. Hey, no worries, bro. No worries. No worries at all. We just playing multiplayer, man. We just working through some guns. We finished our TAC 56. We got our 1,000 kills with that. We're at like 112 kills with this one, so we got a ways to go. But the cast-off 762 is what we'll be using for now. I kind of like it. I don't know if it's going to be like hella. Let's see if it's like good from distance. Let's see if... It might not... It's not that accurate from like super far away like that TAC was, but I feel like it might hit a little bit harder than the TAC 56. I'm not sure. Could be wrong. Well, I guess we'll find out as we go. Boston, who's there, brother? Sparky said, Arbuckle, sorry for your absence. Work and stuff. Things about that. To be in police with army rules, it's kind of strict, but I'm glad to see you again. Sparky, nice, dude. Congrats. It's so funny to me that all you guys apologize for like being late, not being here. Bro, you guys don't need to apologize, man. You guys realize that you could literally just leave the stream and never come back again? It's not gonna offend me, bro. I understand. People got lives to live, man. You can't waste all your time sitting in here watching me play video games, you know? I respect it, man. That's dope, though. It's pretty dope. You said kinda strict? I would say probably a little more than kinda. Oh, no, not a riot. Just let him kill me when I see him next. He's probably trying to get those riot shield challenges done. Not the Harrier. Nice throw. Oh, another team using Harriers, choppers, and gunships, dude, on Shoot House 24/7. What a fun player, dude. What a fun player. So what, is he just camping, guarding himself with just unlimited fucking kill streaks? Or with, like... Where's he hiding at? He's gotta be hiding up here. If he's got all these stupid... Did they kill him? Or is he like hiding in the backpack? That was him with the riot shield. Couldn't let him get a gunship, boys. Had to kill him. Couldn't let him get that gunship. Ah, Sparky, I appreciate it, man. Boston said dishes. Dishes who, bro? Tough. Goodness. Hey Arbuckle, are you gonna do challenges streams like how you did a while back? What do you mean? Oh, like challenges like in Warzone? Probably eventually, but right now the game's still new, so I'm doing in-game challenges. I don't need to make up my own challenges because there's plenty to be doing in this game right now. But yeah, for now we're just working on all these guns. Wrong gun. Whoops. We are at 18. Sparky, I don't know if I'm gonna do that, bro. It's Monday, man. I'm not trying to be hurt tomorrow. Hold on a second. Let me... Dude, my left contact is bugging right now. I don't know why. Dude, shield 100%. Dude, that's one thing that I've never done, but Haley always does, which is good. Hold on. Yeah, so that's one thing that I've never done, but Haley has always done, and it's worked out for her a lot. I haven't gotten a lot of fast food in a while. I rarely get fast food anymore. Like Haley will get it sometimes when she comes home from work, but I never go out and get fast food anymore. Just mainly because I'm lazy. But yeah, she always does it. I always get irritated because she'll like stop moving. Like she'll just get her order and like drive up through the, like we're leaving the drive-through, and then just stop. And then just spend like 5 minutes going through it. And I'm like, you can't just stop. Like you gotta keep moving. We're gonna hold up traffic or whatever. But yeah, she always like checks to make sure everything's in there. She goes back in and makes a scene. It's pretty funny. I wouldn't say makes a scene. She's very non-confrontational, but she'll go in and make sure that they get it right. It's so funny. She had to go back into Taco Bell one time because they didn't give her any sauce. She wanted fire sauce and they only put mild in the bag. So she went inside and got fire sauce. Dude, he just sniped that guy from point blank. That was sick. God. Getting assists over here. That's a decoy. Look at those two guys just sitting together in that corner. That's so adorable. Oh, nice, Sparky. Nice. He said, what's your favorite anime? I don't watch anime, man. Never really got into that. Dude, I can't aim with this thing. I suck with this. The shield, they give you a McDouble instead of a double quarter pounder. That's tragic. That's tragic. Gotcha, stupid. Dude. Where are all these nades coming from? This head glitch spot is just insane. Like, look at that bullshit. That is so ridiculous. That kid just spawned right in front of me. Oh my god. That dude literally spawned and instantly died to me. That's so wild. Goodness. How did that stun come backwards? I'm talking about this Call of Duty physics, man. Don't make any sense. Cody, what's up, baby? He said, no way, right in front of you. Oh my god, what? Stay. No, 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 no. Uh-oh. Shit. Joe Hennessy. Sick. I kind of want them to like... I kind of hate that we're beating the hell out of them right now. I want this game to last a long time. That's what's nice about Hardpoint and Dom is it just lasts forever. We have way more time to get kills. Said you were so blown away by a player spawning right in front of you. All right. If you're thinking to visit Romania, bro, I recommend you, if you like mountains and ski and stuff like that, to come at Dracula Castle. You're not regret that. The view is amazing. I've never been anywhere like really on the like in the Midwest or like anywhere else. I've pretty much been everywhere on the East Coast, and I've been to California several times, but I've only been to LA several times. I've never gone anywhere outside of LA. And yeah, I've been to Missouri a few times, been to St. Louis a few times, and then where else? Not really anywhere else. I mean, the furthest I've gone west really is Tennessee. Where's Romania? That's the other thing. Like, my whole point is like I've never really gone anywhere. Ireland was the first time I ever left the country. I've never even been to like Canada or Mexico or any of all the vacation spots that Americans go to all the time. Like Haley's been to all those like, I don't think she's ever been to Hawaii, but all the the tropical vacation spots that everybody in the United States that has money goes to. You know what I'm talking about? I've never been to any of those. So, dude, my spot's like the beach on the East Coast. That's pretty much it. But yeah, I haven't even gone anywhere west in our own country, so. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's so many places that like just look insane that I would like to go. I've been following a lot of those Instagram accounts that just show like insane places around the world. I followed one account that's it's called like abandoned places, I think is what it's called. Just like wild ass abandoned places around the world. But yeah, it's pretty cool. You went in Ireland, and I thought you will come again in Europe. Romania is Eastern Europe. Got you. Yeah, I definitely want to like travel out there more. It'd be fun. Like at some point in my life, I want to go visit places. I don't think right now is the time. Everybody always says to like travel while you're young, and like I get that, but like also I feel like when you retire is also another good time to do it. Like yeah, you can't, you know, you're older and stuff, but like at least then you kind of have the time, and you've probably made a lot of, or saved a lot of money that you can actually afford to go do a bunch of stuff like that. Everybody always says like to travel before you go to college when you graduate, and it's like, yeah, but like how do you do that? Like you gotta have at least some money to do that. If you're like 19 years old trying to travel the world, like everyone's always like, oh yeah, you can do it cheap, but like you still gotta have money to like, airplane tickets are pretty expensive. So it's like I don't know how all these like super young people do it. I feel like you just either got to have a YouTube channel where you vlog it or you make money that way, or you just got to like know a lot of people, or be outgoing enough to just try to ask random people to let you bunk with them, which I would be too scared to do in other countries. Like that's, I don't know if I could do that. Plane tickets are dirt cheap. Well, yeah, they definitely are now, right? Because of COVID and everything. I did see where someone was like, dude, if you want to travel, like, there was one guy on the news that I saw that, the dude was like 50 something. And he was like, yeah, I visited like 22 countries during COVID. And they were like, why? And he's like, because airplane tickets were like 30 bucks. And he was like, I just took the risk. And I was like, well, that's one way of looking at it. The only downside is like, was getting back into the country. But yeah, I need to do, I like looked up like a month ago, like plane tickets to some country somewhere. And it was pretty expensive. Romania's vodka, 60+% alcohol. Yeah, that's insane. We have that here though, dude. We have that where we live. It's called moonshine. Dude, I don't even like vodka that much to begin with, dude. So I probably won't even like that. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd be able to handle that. It would be kind of cool to like travel the world though. That would be fun. I feel like the best way to do that is to knock it all out at one time. That's definitely the cheapest way to do it, right? Like there's a, I don't remember the website name, but there's like a really good way of doing that nowadays. They have probably multiple like sites that do it. But if you go to like one of these websites where you can basically buy a plane, it's like you buy a ticket and you get like 15 flights. So like it's obviously cheaper if you buy them all at once on one ticket. It's still going to be obviously super expensive, but it's hella cheaper if you were to buy all of them at one time. So you buy one ticket and it's got like 15 flights and you can pick when and where the flights are, but it's basically a round trip. So you've got 15 flights to go wherever the hell you want, but you got to get back in those 15 flights. So people, like they'll do it for like a month or 2 months and you'd basically just travel all at one time and just go to a whole bunch of different places, which I think would be cool. But also I feel like you don't appreciate that shit as much if you're just like stopping in a country for 2 days. Like if I'm going to another country, like I kind of want to like experience what it's like. Just be there for like a week, you know, at least, not just a day or two, so that you can go and do different things. It's like that's one thing that kind of sucked about the Ireland trip was we did go to a lot of places in Ireland, but we didn't go anywhere in Northern Ireland, which kind of sucked. Like all we did was we went through Dublin, went down to Cork, and then down to Killarney. So we got like all of mid to southern, or a lot of mid to southern Ireland, but I feel like for example, for those of you guys that don't live in the United States, like I feel like if you're coming to the US, you gotta go to LA, you gotta go to New York, DC, you know, hit all like the big cities. You can't just come to the US and then go to like New York and that's it, you know? Because it is completely different. It is way different. Dude, there's so many places in the United States that just feel like different countries. I wonder how many I have with this thing. It's a good guy, right? This game is almost over. Maybe I'll get lucky and get somebody to come through here. Nope. And now we have to... Oh my god, they're all right here. You said use reward points out here. We have air miles. You can get them from gas station shopping. Really? I really paid attention to that kind of stuff. Don't you get like how does the whole miles thing work from flying? Like, is it basically like if I buy a plane ticket and I fly like 100 miles on an airplane, well, it would obviously be more than that, but let's say you flew 500 miles on an airplane, you get like what? You get miles back. Is that how that works? So like eventually, like if you fly like 1,000 miles, you get like a free 100 or so. So you basically just get like discounts on your next flights or whatever. Tupac said, I'm 47, never seen the ocean. Took my daughter to Disney World, no money. Left to hit the beach. Or would love to hit the beach. Is that what you mean? Never seen the ocean. That's crazy, man. I forget sometimes people don't like... That's kind of like one thing that I've been lucky is like, I don't live on the ocean, but like I'm like 5 hours away. So it's like we can go on a vacation there. But like if you live in the middle of the country, getting to the beach is a pain in the ass, you know? Dwayne said, what's your name on PlayStation? I don't have PlayStation, man, but it's just Arbuckle on BattleNet. Drix, what is that? You convert air miles to cash and a way to redeem. Oh, that's kind of dope.
I'd if you seen my message in chat, but tomorrow do you think we could play Vanguard BC? It's crossplay and I play on PS5.
Lamb, I'm not playing that game, dog.
The stream gaming with 2 one-handed streamers or whatever you want to put.
Is that Lamb that did that? Lamb, I can't. Lamb with the 33 again, bro. There's no way in hell I'm getting on Vanguard, dog. There's no shot. And Lamb, you already know, bro. I don't play with viewers for that reason. I don't play because of the whole donation things, you know? That's a really slippery slope with streaming, bro. I didn't even see that though, Lamb. I didn't even see you say that. So essentially, okay, that kind of makes sense then. For some reason I thought it was like a point system, but no, that makes sense. Because like I would want to fly, I don't know, I feel like I'd want to do everything at one time though, just because I know it would be cheaper, like to just hit a bunch, or like maybe not everything, but like on one trip you just go to like 3 countries and spend like a month just exploring those 3 countries, and then like maybe a couple years down the road then you do that again, you know? I don't know. Has anyone in here, have any of you guys done that? Have any of you guys ever been on like a, I don't know what you would call that, like a big vacation? Like, have any of you guys like traveled like super far? Yeah, Lamb, Lamb, if you didn't know, that's why I don't do that. Because like, you understand the idea of like, it essentially turns into like paying to play with a streamer, and that's why I avoid that. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I've explained this story a lot of times, but I feel like I do have to bring it up every now and again just so people kind of know. But I don't play with viewers anymore, like ever, because I used to back when I first started streaming, and it was, dude, it went so bad. It got so weird. It was not a good idea, and I was told by multiple other people not to do that. And I was like, nah, like it'll be fun, it'll be cool. And then it got really, really weird to the point where like so many viewers were getting pissed off that I wasn't playing with them and I was playing with other viewers, or I wasn't playing with them long enough. And like dude, and then people started donating to play, and I was like, dude, we can't do this. I was like, this is bad. Like, we cannot do this. And it's crazy to me too, because like you guys know there's, I don't want to like talk too much about this because I don't want to sound like I'm roasting anybody, but like, dude, there are several streamers out there that do pay to play, which like, hey, listen, if they're down to do that and people are willing to do that, good for them. Like, get your bag, you know, whatever. But dude, that just seems so wrong to me. Like, dude, mentally, like, I don't care how bad of a situation I was ever in, I don't think I could ever charge people to play a video game with me. Do you know how, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Conceited? Is that like the correct term? Like, dude, that seems so fucking scummy to me, bro. Like, that shit is crazy. Like, God, I feel like you have to have such a big ego to do that. Be like, oh, you want to play with me for, like, dude, there are streamers, and I know some of them, which is why I'm trying not to, like, I'm not gonna name anyone, but like, I mean, it's down to the detail of like, okay, you want to play this game with me, it's gonna cost this much per hour. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, that's so insane. Am I crazy? Or do any of you guys think that's weird? Is it just me? Do any of you guys think that's like a little weird? I think that's just a little I'm trying to like think of a comparison. I don't know, dude. I'm trying to think of like, I'm trying to think of like an athlete. That's like trying to pay like an NFL player to come play football with you for an hour. I feel like that's so fucking weird, bro. I don't know. He said, nah, bro, that's weird and sad too. Drake said it's disgusting. Dude, right? Like, I just feel like that's so scummy. Like it's so weird that people do that. But again, like I said, like if they are comfortable doing it and the people watching them are comfortable paying them to do it, like cool, do your own thing, right? Like it's not affecting me in any way. But I would never do that shit. I would never do that. I promise you. If I ever do that, unsubscribe from this YouTube channel and never open this shit back up again. God. He was like, all right, so you guys pretty much think it's weird too. Cody said, for the record, I'm not the only Cody he plays with. Hear about pros charging $600 a carry. Oh, dude, let's talk about that. I have seen that. I don't even know. Is it pros or is it just random people? Here's the issue with that for me. Dude, some of these people have to be cheating. Like, dude, I'll tell you, there's multiple people that do this. I don't know if you guys know about this. This isn't very popular, but it's becoming kind of popular. Do you know that there are people that, and this is like a real thing, I've watched videos from a guy that does it, where they buy 11 Xboxes or 11 PlayStations and hook them all up in their house, create 11 accounts, and basically create lobbies, and people will pay to be in those lobbies for however many hours they want to be able to complete all their challenge, to basically just boost their way to like levels or challenges, whatever they need. How fucking crazy is that? Like they put like rubber bands on the thumbsticks so that the players look up and just spin in circles and like shoot their guns so that you can see exactly where they're at. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, that's so crazy. I mean, like, maybe it's like a good business idea. I don't know, bro. Like, I respect the creativity, but I don't know, dude. That's just kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Like, that's basically cheating, right? I feel like it's basically cheating.
Like I donated it, so can I play with UBC? I donated, but I meant it as like we're both one-handed gamers, so I just thought it would be cool, so I'm sorry.
No, Lamb. No. I get you, bro. I get you. No worries at all, man. No worries at all. But yeah, dude, that's why I don't play with any viewers ever, Lamb King. I don't do it anymore. And I know it sucks, and I do feel bad telling you no. I really do. Trust me, because it's hard when you guys give me money and say that shit. Like, it really is hard. And even when you don't, like, it's tough, like, telling people no to that. But, like, I feel a little less bad about it now that I've done it and have experienced the repercussions of being through that. Like, dude, you guys don't even understand. Like, bro, I used to have... He's not here anymore. He's not on this stream anymore, I don't think, because I haven't seen him in a really long time. But dude, I used to have this one kid that would like always want to play, and I used to stream when I first started streaming. I streamed Search and Destroy in Call of Duty, and this kid went into like a fucking full-on rage because I told him I needed to make time to like play with other people in the stream that wanted to play. And this kid like made a fucking scene. And just like, I didn't want to, it was so awkward, dude, because like I didn't want to ban him. It was like, this dude was in the stream all the time, but I was like, dude, you just like ruined, like you just made it so weird. You know what I mean? So I just avoid that now. I avoid that now. Bro, there's a good YouTube video that Ludwig did. You guys need to watch it. I'm telling you, it kind of like, it basically explains what I'm talking about. And he literally titled it, "We're Not Friends." And it seems really conceited, but like, he explains the whole point perfectly about all that weird situation. Check it out. Watch it if you haven't. I think it's like a 20-minute video where he had to make a video because of like somewhat of the same reason. I think he was like talking to some viewers on like through Twitter DMs or something, and something crazy happened, and he pretty much had to do the same thing. But Lamb, I do appreciate you a lot, man. Cody said anything with Dev is a cog. Yeah, dude. He said I got to play with Dilly and Dev one night. Dude, that dude, we had another guy that's not in the stream anymore, and this one was a little more recent, so I got to be careful about what I say, but was the same way. Would donate all the time and like beg to play and shit, and we let him play a little bit with some of us, and he got really mad at us one night, and it was just really strange, dude. It's such an awkward situation when you think about it. Like, so fucking strange sometimes. But I think most of you guys probably understand, you know. Sam, what's up tonight, baby? How you doing? Yeah, dude, speaking of Dev, man, I don't even know what he's up to. I rarely talk to that dude anymore. He's on right now. He plays Valorant, though. He only plays Valorant now. Yeah, I think he's just kind of over the whole Call of Duty thing, and probably the streaming thing too. I don't even know. Do any of you know if he streamed at all? I think he just kind of didn't want to do it because he plays every night, but he just plays Val. He never joins our Discord anymore. And he's not mad at us or anything. I just think he just wants to play Valorant like by himself. Yeah, Dewey, he's been gone for a while. I don't know what he's been up to. I don't know. I know that he for those of you that don't know, he quit his job and went back to his old job. And that was several months ago. So but I think he's been trying to get promotions at this new job, because the job that he just went back to, he's been there. He had worked there for a really, really long time, and he left because he said that he didn't like it. And then after working away from it for a year, he was making less money, and he wanted to go back and give it another shot. And he went back and he was like, I'm just gonna work my dick off and see if I can like actually get promoted. And he's been like grinding, so that's what he's been doing. So, but yeah, he's been working his cock off, man. But I just don't think, man, truthfully, like, he probably just doesn't enjoy COD that much anymore, you know? I don't really blame him. Warzone's really stressful and annoying, especially like I think Dev would do a lot better in this Call of Duty, like in this Warzone, since you don't have to be a movement god to like succeed. You just got to point and shoot, really. So, but yeah, I think he's really enjoying Valorant, man. Yeah, poor Dev has always struggled with video games, but he's really good. He's really entertaining and fun. He's fun to play with. Sad he liked that job, is it gave him more time with his wife. I know, right? Yeah, he's getting married. Shit, when is he getting married? I think he's getting married in November. He's getting married sometime around the time we're getting married. I can't remember when. It might be the same month, because they got engaged. They got engaged last year, but he said that they were gonna wait 2 years before they got married, instead of just one. So I think we're getting married around the same time. I can't remember. I have to ask him. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna be a groomsman in his wedding, so I should probably figure out when that's gonna be. I'm pretty sure it's around the same time we are. It's either October or November. No, it is, because there's a lot. Because, dude, that's gonna be. Holy shit, dude. October next year, we're gonna have a wedding literally every weekend. It's gonna be mine, and then Dev's one weekend, and then our friend Aaron's one weekend. Dude, so when everybody gets married around the same time, dude, it's so insane. But it's kind of crazy to think I'm getting married, dude. Never thought that would happen. Yo, but what's up, baby? How you doing tonight, man? Nathan, what's good, brother? Yeah, hell, you guys are probably surprised I'm getting married. Yes, chat, you can have one hand, play video games all the time, and still get married. It's possible. It's possible. Oh, man. Dude, Tupac, what? And then a record divorce rate in Virginia. Dude, it's a record divorce rate, I feel like, in the whole country. Is it actually like 50% in the United States? Is the divorce rate actually like 50%? That's what I've always heard. That's like insane. That's like actually so insane. The 50% of marriages fail. Like, what the hell? What's the reason for that, though? It's got to be because people get married so young, right? I would imagine that's why. Dude, it's like, I know, not personally, but like I know so many people that I like grew up with, or that I've like seen a few times, whether they went to my school when I was a kid or they went to like a school close by, that would like date someone for like 2 months or 3 months and then get engaged. And I'm like, that's not normal. If you're like, you know, not dating someone for a long period of time and then getting engaged is more normal when you get older. But like, when you're like fresh out of high school or in high school, and like, that's just, I think, a little too quick, you know? He said video games is the reason. No, video games is the reason that marriages work. Because you don't have to worry about, the females don't have to worry about the guys going out and doing shit. Like, Haley knows I'm sitting right here playing video games all night, every night, you know? I feel like a lot of it is probably social media. I feel like a lot of dudes end up just talking to other females on their phone and then get in trouble, and then that ends up making everything not work out. Think about like back in the day, before there were any ways of communication outside of just face to face. It's kind of insane that like most people back then only knew like a couple people. Like, you really only knew the people that like lived around where you lived. Like, it's kind of wild. Dude, I thought that was a guy just crouched. I keep forgetting. Forgot again to change the number of kills with this weapon. My bad. Oh well. Find a woman that games. Dude, facts. Facts. I need to get Haley to play Animal Crossing with me again. Haley just watches Grey's Anatomy. That's literally all she does. She's watched that show all the way through. And she started it again when we moved in 2 months ago. And she's on like season 15 or some shit. She loves that show. Just like pretty much every other female in the world. They love Grey's Anatomy. I don't know why. I can't stand it. Damn it, God. Your wife games with you? Nice, dude. Oh, Haley would game with me so much more if I was on here playing like Mario Party or Mario Kart or Animal Crossing. She loves those games. She ain't really into COD. She would be if I made her come down here and play it. Dude, I'll never forget that first time I got her to play Call of Duty. Like, that shit was so funny. Like, I got her to play Call of Duty with me. I asked her if she wanted to be in a YouTube video. I was like, let's make a video of me trying to teach you how to play Call of Duty. And she was like, okay. And I taught her how to play. And she was obviously awful. But, like, she wanted to keep playing in a private match against bots. So I was like, all right, go ahead. And I was like, the score limit's unlimited, so you can just shoot as many bots as you want. She sat here for like 2 hours and killed like 1,000 bots. And I was like, what? I was like, good Lord. I wish she was like disgusting. You know how cool that would be if she was like gross at Warzone? That would actually be awesome if I got her like super good at COD. I don't think she cares too much about the shooter games though. Good Lord. All right, let me update this and I'm gonna go get a Gatorade, I think, or a soda. Boston, have a good one, brother. Appreciate you hanging out, man. We're at 95. 95. Let's go. $95. Hell yeah. Okay. We need 105 more. We're done with this camo. My wife is great at COD and Overwatch. Wait, really? Oh, dude, that must be awesome. All right, hold on a second. Let me go grab a soda. Dude, one thing I was just thinking about, that kind of sucked, which is like great now, and I'm so happy now, like thinking about it. But oh, let me turn this fucking heater off, dude. It's like 100 degrees in here.
We've lost the lead. Right behind you, mate.
Shit, dude, I always turn that heater on like right when I start my stream because it'll be cold, and then I'm like streaming and talking to you guys, and I forget that it's on, and then I'm just like, next thing I know, I'm sweating. So for those of you that don't know, I feel like I've told you guys this, but Haley got a new job that she started like a month ago. Thank God she did, because like, I mean, you guys know my schedule. You guys know that like I work from home during the day, but then I stream at night, and pretty much every night. Like I try now to take off like one night a week. I never know when it's going to be, but I just try not to stream one night a week just so that I don't like burn myself out completely. But dude, at her old job, she was working until 8 p.m., right? So she had 3 clients, and she would work from like all morning into the afternoon, and she would come home for like 2 hours, and then would have to go back and then be at her last client until 8. For those of you that didn't know, she helped take care of kids with autism. So she worked until like 8 p.m. and wouldn't get home till like 8:30. And I mean, you guys know I'd stream every night. So like by the time she got home, I was already streaming, or I was like waiting for her to get home so I could talk to her for a little bit and then start streaming. So like, dude, we never got to like hang out except for weekends. And it kind of sucked like a lot. Like when she would come home during the day, and because she was only here for 2 hours, she'd like eat lunch and try to clean something up or whatever she wanted to do. And I'd try to like talk to her and hang out for a little bit while I was working, but then she'd had to like leave and go back. And then I was streaming when she got home. So that's why she would like come down here and sit with me sometimes. And it just kind of like sucked. But she just got a new job where she's making more, and she's working at a hospital. And she works like, right now she's working super early. She's working like 7 to 5 because she's doing training right now. But like starting in like a week or two, she'll be working like 8 to 5. And it's so much better, dude, because like I'm done with tech at like 3:30 or 4 o'clock, and she gets home at like 5:30, and we actually have like time on the weekdays to like eat dinner together and hang out and like talk or whatever. So it's a lot better. I kind of like didn't realize how much that kind of sucks, because our schedules were not the same. Now it's good because when I start streaming, she's going to bed. She got to get up early as shit. But yeah, that kind of sucked. What's the best movie theater experience you've ever had? I've never really had a crazy movie theater experience, to be honest with you, man. I never really went to movies that much. I did a lot when I was younger. Hell, me and Haley haven't been to a movie in like a year. We just watch everything from home now, but mostly, well, pretty much because of COVID, but yeah, I don't really have a crazy movie theater experience. I think my favorite time going to the movies though was when I was really young, and my mom took me to the midnight premiere of it was the Harry Potter movies, dude. I think it was the Deathly Hallows Part 1. And like I forgot how old I was. I was pretty young. But I convinced my mom to take me because it was like at midnight. And and that was pretty cool. It was pretty funny because my mom kept falling asleep because she didn't care. I had to keep waking her up because I was afraid she was going to start snoring or something. But yeah, that was probably my most fun time ever going to the movies. Oh shit. $2 said that schedule is good for you young folks. Seeing your spouse every hour is not good. Oh no, it's definitely not. It's definitely not. Dude, that's why I think Haley and I were like, we had talked about that. We actually have like a really good relationship, and we were talking about that a while back. I'm trying to figure out why, because like we know a lot of people that like just don't have that and like struggle and have a lot of issues and stuff. And I was like, why do we not like fight like ever? I was like, why do we not get in crazy arguments or like get annoyed? Like why are we like like why do we not have that many issues? And our conclusion was because we didn't see each other as much. Like for the first year we dated, I lived in Blacksburg. Like we dated for maybe not the first year we dated. I think it was the second year we dated. I lived in Blacksburg, and which was 45 minutes away from where she lived because I worked at Tech. And that was before COVID, so before everybody got to start working from home. And I would only see her she would drive up every weekend. So she would spend Friday through Sunday, like late Sunday night, like all 3 days in Blacksburg at my apartment. And then like we would just talk on the phone and stuff during the week while we both worked. She was like a full-time nanny and I was working at Tech. So, and she's never been one to like go out. Like she doesn't go out or do anything really. She just likes being at home. So, and at the time she was living with her parents. So like her and her mom were like best friends. So I think that had a lot to do with it. We didn't overdo it. I think a lot of people like overdo it and try to be with their significant other for every hour of the day. And that's when you start getting irritated, annoyed, and like I think it was good that we had time to like miss each other, you know? And I think that's why it kind of worked out. And surprisingly enough, living together has been great. It hasn't been that bad at all. We don't really get annoyed with each other about anything. And again, I think it's mostly because like our schedule allows for us to hang out for like 3 hours every night. So it's pretty good. Awesome. Why would I go and get some sleep, dude? It's only like 10 o'clock. You experienced the test. Living together and married may actually work out for it. Tupac, I know, right? Well, I think we took our time with it big time. Like we basically dated for like 4 months before we actually were officially dating, because we both, I don't think, wanted to be in a relationship unless it was gonna work. And that's why I was so dude, it was funny. Her mom, we got to the point where her mom was like roasting me for like not asking her to be my girlfriend. She was like roasting me. She's like, you guys literally are basically dating. Like, why are you not? And I think it's because we were both just like not sure. Because I was like, I don't want to go through all this and then just have to restart a couple years down the road, you know, or like a couple months down the road. So I don't know. I think that's why. Yeah, I hope it works out. Seems like it'll work out. I mean, I'm not scummy and she's not scummy, so I think we'll be all right. Tommy said, I was with my other half for a month before I got her pregnant. That was 8 years ago, still going strong, but could have been a bad situation. Oh, yeah, Tommy. That's good, though. That's good that worked out, man, because, dude, I bet the percentage on that working out was so low, and you were one of the few that made it work, you know? Yeah, I was in the friend zone for a few years. Surviving that is worth it. There you go, Tupac. There you go. That's all you got to do, bro. All you got to do is act like you don't care, and then they fall for you, man. Works every time. You just got to not be the first one to catch feelings or show feelings. That's what I don't understand, why people have so many issues. Why do people have so many issues getting girls, bro? Like, dude, all you have to do, literally as a guy, all you have to do is act like you don't care. Have a shit ton of confidence and act like you don't care. That's all you got to do. It's literally it. Because every girl in the world is used to having dudes constantly trying to text them or whatever. Just act like you don't give a shit, bro. You got to show a little bit of interest, you know? So at least, you know, show interest, but act like you don't care. That's why you put them in the friend zone, dog. You put the girl in the friend zone before they put you in the friend zone. And then boom, success. It's really not hard at all. Dude, I have one fucking hand. And I play video games every day of my life. Trust me, it's not hard. Dude. And you can't even say, dude, here's one thing that I feel like people would think. They're like, yeah, but like you have like 100,000 subscribers on YouTube and maybe they like think that you're important. It's like, no. What, dude, when I started talking to Haley, I had 30,000 subscribers on YouTube. I was living at my parents' house. Like, dude, I was just a failure. Like, dude, a failure, bro. And it still worked. So listen, trust the process. Act like you don't care. The show works every time. And look at me now, dude. Now I'm still playing video games. I just don't live in my parents' house. Dude, you guys know, I've never told you guys this. My dad lived with his parents until he was 30, bro. Until he was 30. Granted, it was a little bit different. Well, it was a lot different. My dad's whole family were farmers, and my dad worked on the farm literally 18 hours a day, every single day. So, I mean, that was kind of like the Southern way back then, I guess, but still. I thought that was pretty funny. I mean, hell, technically, I lived at home until I was 26, technically. I mean, I moved to Florida for 2 years by myself, and I moved to Blacksburg by myself for a year, so. But technically, I moved back home. So, when COVID hit, I moved back home. But yeah. I also, when I moved back home, had grown up to the point where I got over the whole, like when you're young, you know how you go through the like, you want to move out immediately. But then like once you get older and realize like, holy shit, like if you can get along with your parents, it's actually smarter to do that if they're down. Dude, it saves so much money doing that shit. I was so glad I did that. But I didn't want to do that for a while. But then I was finally like, I'm going to do this shit. Unfortunately, a lot of my friends did the same thing, bro. They moved back home for a couple years after moving out. We're like, all right, fuck this. COVID hit. Everybody's working from home. That's what, dude, I was wasting so much money. I was paying for an apartment in Blacksburg to work in an office like twice a week for like not that many hours. I was like, if I'm going to work from home almost every day, I was like, why the hell would I do this? If my parents are down to let me come back, I'm totally down to come back. And I did it. I probably would have had to too because of COVID. I was like, man, I was also like kind of scared at that point because I didn't know how bad COVID was going to get. And once everything closed down, I was like, uh-oh, like the economy's going to get destroyed. I was like, it's going to be hard to make money. I was like, it's just not good. But yeah. Dewey said, facts, fall all over them and they are gone. True. He said, when I first met my wife on our first date, I finished the date and then went over to another girl's house. LOL. There you go. There you go. Look at you, bro. Look at you. Tupac said, literally, he right. I used to simp and send 4,000 text messages. Once I gave up early, stopped caring, she contacted me. Dude, that's how it goes, bro. That's how it goes. I wish I knew that, though, when I was younger, you know? I hate that you have to grow up a little bit before you realize that. Why can't that be information that you just learn at, like, 15 years old? It would have made life so much easier. But the difference is, I think, is that here's what's kind of interesting. You couldn't really have anyone to tell you because there was no, like, our parents didn't have cell phones growing up. So it was completely different. It's not like they could see, like, nowadays I can tell my kids that. I can tell my kids, like, hey, here's what you do. Don't respond to their texts immediately. Don't text them at all hours of the day. You know? My parents couldn't do that. My parents were like, what the fuck? You can talk to them on a phone? Well, you can just text them whenever? Oh my gosh. Gonna delete that now so my wife does not see if she walks in. Smart, Dewey, smart. Yeah, dude, you don't want to get yelled at for something you did like 30 years ago, bro. Dude, that would be so funny. Your wife getting mad at you for some shit that you did 30 years ago. Raging said a lot of kids moved back home from COVID, still living at the parents' USA too expensive. It really is, dude. It's kind of insane how, like, the cost of living now. It's also funny, like, how many countries look at the United States and, like, wonder why the hell people move out at 18 years old. Because, like, from my life experience and where I live, like, you're weird if you don't move out of your parents' house. But in so many other countries, you're weird if you do move out. You're not supposed to. Like, dude, what countries, what cultures are the cultures of where people, like, never move out? They always live with their family. Because, like, that's, like, super normal in a lot of countries. It's actually kind of stupid. I hate that we normalized moving out. I mean, it is nice, but I hate that we normalized it. Like, shit, do you know how much money we'd all have if we all just lived at home? Yeah, but it also, having your own place is kind of nice, you know? So it probably is worth it, but... I'm at a point now where, like, you guys have to give me some advice on this, but like, I'm at a point now where all I want to do is pay my house off. That's all I want to do. And I know that that's going to be a really lengthy process. Like, I know that that shit doesn't happen overnight, but like, all I care about right now is paying this house off, because I'm thinking how great life will be when I don't have a mortgage to pay every month. Which is funny because I just bought this house 2 months ago. Oh my gosh. Dude, I think my our loan is like 240 grand. And I'm thinking, I don't know, what, like $240,000, dude? What's the average like American? I mean, that's probably close to what like a loan is. Maybe a little less. I mean, it really just depends. A lot of people, it's a lot more than that, but like, what do most people get? 30 year, 25, 30 years? That's so fucking God, dude. Dude, loans are crazy, man. You know how much more money I'm gonna be paying just because it's that long of a time? That's why I want to pay it off immediately. I feel like you just get screwed, man. You just end up paying so much more money in the long run. He said you'll pay it off faster than you think if you pay extra every month. See, that's what I'm trying to do, man. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be smart. Because I've been stupid, and I just don't want to be stupid anymore. Like, I just don't. I just want to be smart. But it's funny, I asked my parents that the other day. When my dad's parents passed away, back when I was in high school, he used a lot of his inheritance to just pay off the house. And I asked him, I was like, what does it feel like to pay off the house that you've been paying on for a lot of your life? Like, is it a good feeling? Because, like, you're saving so much more money every month. And, like, you no longer have to pay on the house. Like, all you got to do is pay for repairs and pay property taxes. And like, obviously, like, your standard bills. You don't have to pay a mortgage anymore. Like, that's got to be a great feeling, right? Have any of you guys paid off of a house completely? I mean, that's got to be incredible. I can't wait to do that, man. Like, I don't want to wish my life away, but I cannot wait to do that. Highway said, LOL, low end 650K. What do you mean low end? Oh, you mean in Cali? Oh, yeah. You're 100% right on that, dude. Yo, that's great. Bro, living in Cali is insane. I don't know how some of you guys do it. If you live in Cali, bro, respect. I don't know how. That shit would stress me out daily. Yeah, same with New York, dude. That shit's insane. Yeah, fortunately, I live in an area where it's not, like, too crazy. It's not bad in Virginia. Unless you're, like, in Nova, near DC. Then it's a little rough, but... I just can't wait to have it paid off, man. Am I done with this camo, by the way? I feel like I am. And I wasn't paying attention. See, we get on these random topics and then I forget. We're totally... Dude, chat, I needed... No, we're not. I needed 105. We're definitely not done. Sometimes I forget. No, that's true, Michael. That is true. Higher cost of living means you're going to make more. That is pretty true. You're not wrong about that. Raging said... Hold on. Let's see. Dewey said average loan where I live is 450. Good lord, man. That's so wild. Paid mine off in January, but inherited it when my mom passed away in November. Gotcha. I feel like that's how a lot of people pay their houses off. They use the inheritance from a family member passing away to do it. Because, yeah, that's how my parents did it. That's how my parents did it. Dude, like, I told you guys this, what, like, last week? Like, I was very fucking fortunate. Like, when my dad's parents passed away because they... I mean, they had... My grandparents had inherited land. Which, like... I don't know if it's like that in other countries, but bro, if your grandparents are inheriting land, that shit means you're making hella money off of that land when you sell it. Because I don't know how much they paid for it back then, but I'm sure it was nothing. But yeah, my dad inherited all of it, and my dad was like the first person in the family to like break the whole farming thing. He just didn't want to keep up with it because it was pretty much just him. He had a sister, but she wasn't into all that, so he was like, you know what, we're just gonna sell it all and be done with it. So I was fortunate enough to have my college paid off from when my grandparents passed away, and my dad was able to pay the rest of their house off, which they didn't even, I don't think they had that much left to pay off on their house. I mean, my parents are like 62, so I mean, they were pretty close anyways. But yeah, I feel like it's what a lot of people do. Michael said people still barely making $10 an hour, decent jobs here in Eastern Tennessee. Yeah, dude, some states are completely different. It's wild, man. I'll barely be able to make it to the stream for a couple months. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm this guy's other account. What, you busy, man? You got a new job? Or you going to school or military? What you got going on, man? What change you making in your life, bro? I feel like you told me this, other account. I feel like you told me this. He said, I make $30 an hour, but live paycheck to paycheck in California. Yeah, that's wild, though, you know? That's so wild. Where in Cali do you live, Raging? Are you in a big city? Because it's rough everywhere in California, right? It's not just LA. It's like the whole state. Cali's crazy. That's why everyone moved north. I know, dude. I did. So many people moved out of California because of the taxes or whatever. It's nuts. By the way, my man, I don't know if Tupac with the $5 donation. Was I gone when that came through? Tupac, I appreciate the 5, by the way. I'm sorry, I'm just now seeing that. And my man Chris, subscribe to the channel. Chris, I appreciate you subbing to the channel, dude. Thank you. He said in LA, everyone does DoorDash, Uber Eats. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. Taco Bell pays $18 an hour there. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Dude, how much of that has to do with where you're at and how much of it has to do with them struggling to find people to work there? I don't know about other parts of the country, but like, dude, at least where I live, like, dude, everywhere is struggling. Like, every fast food restaurant is like, please come work here. Which is wild to me because, like, I don't know everyone's situation, but I would have thought because of COVID, like, everyone would be, I feel like it would have been impossible to find a job after COVID or during COVID. But it actually was, like, impossible to get people to, like, work there. He said people got lazy after COVID. That's exactly what happened, which is crazy because, like, am I the only one that was like concerned about money during COVID? Like, I was a little stressed out. I was like, damn, this could like screw like a lot of things up. Like, it scared the shit out of me when I was working at tech as a videographer and my boss was like, schools are closed all semester. Like, everybody's doing online classes. I was like, I'm going to lose my job. I was like, there's going to be nothing to film. And fortunately, I didn't lose my job. I got to still like go up there and film a bunch of shit like around campus of just random things that were happening, or like just campus stuff, or like virtual tours and that kind of thing. But dude, it scared the hell out of me, bro. I thought for sure I was gonna be screwed. That's why I moved back home. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford living in an apartment up here. People were getting $800 a week on unemployment. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I remember that, dude. I remember that because there were people that I know that were telling me, like, dude, they were like, that had signed up for unemployment and were like, dude, I'm getting more money from unemployment than I was. Like, I had a lot of friends that like lost their jobs and they were like, I'm getting paid more from unemployment than I was at my actual job. And I'm like, that's probably a problem. I was like, that's probably not going to be good. And yeah, I think it ended up not being too good. Oh man. Yeah, a lot of people did get screwed because of that though. Man, I heard so many stories that kind of like made me sad and feel really bad for people. Like, I remember going into a gas station one night before I started streaming and I like was standing in line and there was an older guy. There was like a, I don't know, like a 55, 60-year-old guy and like same aged woman like standing in line in front of me, and they knew each other and they were talking to each other, like catching up. And the guy was like, yeah, I worked at Verizon. I think he was talking, it was Verizon. He was like, I worked at Verizon for 35 years. And he said he got laid off because of COVID. He's like, he's trying to figure out what the hell to do because he's like 55 years old. And they've been working at the same place his whole life. And I was like, dude, like that sucks. Like that really sucks. I couldn't imagine like working somewhere for that long. You pretty much, I mean, at that point, you pretty much are like, this is it. Like this is where I'm working forever. And then that, God, dude, that, I feel so bad for people. That's why the country's struggling. Yeah. My bro got 25K from unemployment cash. That's so wild, dude. And you can live off of 25K easy. Like you just got to not be stupid, you know? Look at me. Oh man, I was hoping to get all 4. It's insane. That's insane. Oh shit. I just got bodied, bro. I knew he was there and still let him shit all over me. Does he know? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Let's go. Let's go. He said we all can't be high-paid streamers like yourself. Dude, listen, I'm not high-paid yet. Hopefully one day. Dude, like I've told you guys, man, I would love to be rich. We've had this exact conversation before. Sometimes I feel weird talking about this shit because I know you guys have heard the same stories like a million times on the stream since I'm here every night. But dude, like I've said a million times before, I would love to be rich. Would love it. Would love financial freedom. But dude, if I can just get to a point where I can afford to just live a basic life and stream and make YouTube videos, I'm fucking for it, man. I'm all for it. I ain't gotta be no ninja, dude. I'm cool with just barely getting by. I just want to be able to do my thing, you know? It's funny though, like a lot of people, I think a lot of more people understand now, but it's crazy how like back in the day when streaming and content creation and stuff first became like a thing, everybody just kind of saw those types of people, and like myself, like is like lazy or just wants to play video games all day, which is part of it. Like I do want to play video games all day, but dude, I've never worked harder at anything in my life than this damn YouTube channel ever. Like I put so much time into this shit, it's not even funny. And like, don't get me wrong, it's fun. I think that's obviously why I'm able to do it, but like I don't know if I could do this shit at a job that I didn't like, you know? I don't know if I could do it. I mean, I would if I had to. Like, I wouldn't just fucking fall over and die, but some of those guys, man, some of them dudes make insane money. It's kind of ridiculous. That's why, like, dude, think about some of these athletes, bro. You think streamer, like, look at Ronaldo, bro. How much money does that dude make? I was telling me and Haley were looking that up the other day when we were watching the World Cup. I was like, that dude makes like $100 million a year just to be on the team. Like that shit is so wild, bro. Like that shit is so crazy, and he's only 10 years older than me. Like what the fuck, bro? God, I couldn't imagine. What do you even do with that much money? Like how do you even like? Dude, that shit is insane. That's like hitting the Powerball every year of your life. I guess it pays to be the greatest athlete in the entire world though, so I guess that is why. He said, I like COVID season though. It was hella peaceful and quiet outside. Yeah, it was pretty weird, right? Pay for perfect hair? Yeah, true. At that point, you just buy anything. I feel like life has to get boring with that much money. Like as a normal person, it's like never been rich. Like as an average person, like it would obviously, like, people like me constantly think about what it would be like to be rich, but like I feel like with that much money, with hundreds of millions of dollars, like life has to get boring. Because you at that when you can buy literally everything, you gotta get bored at some point, right? Dude, you want to know how I compare it? I compare it to Minecraft, right? There's a reason that vanilla Minecraft is way more fun than playing creative, right? Just think about it. Like when you're playing vanilla Minecraft, it's so much more fun to like have to do everything on your own and to go out and find everything you need. But when you're on creative mode and you literally have everything available to you, you get bored so much faster. And I feel like it's the same way with life, you know? I don't know. Anybody else feel that way? Or am I just crazy? I don't know. Chris Fierce, what's up tonight, baby? How you doing? What's good? What's good? But no, back to your whole thing about Taco Bell paying $18 an hour. I knew it was bad when Haley and I tried to go to Taco Bell at 7 p.m. on a Saturday and they were closed because they didn't have enough staff. That was like the one moment where I was like, yeah, we're fucked. It's like, this is not good. If Taco Bell is closed at 7 p.m. on a Saturday, shit's not going great. Oh my goodness. I told Haley, I was like, man, I might just go over there and get a job for a little bit. Like, I bet they'd pay me hella money if I was just going to go. I'll work there by myself on a Saturday night. Fuck it. People can wait in the drive-thru. Oh, my Lord. Michael, what's up, baby? He said, how's the solo BR been going? I see you switched it up to multiplayer. Let's get solos ridiculous. I played solo Warzone all night Saturday night. I played for like 7.5 hours straight. It was pretty good, dude. So it's a little different, obviously, in this game because it's way slower in solos and it's way more rattier than Warzone 1 was because it kind of has to be. But proximity chat makes it a little more fun. So yeah, I try to like mix it up so I don't hate Warzone. If I played solos every night, all night, I would hate that shit so quick. I really would. So, but if I mix it up, it makes it more fun. I can't believe I even go to Taco Bell, bro. I'm stuck on this whole Taco Bell thing now. I can't believe like I look forward to getting Taco Bell. That shit's got to be so bad. It's got to be so bad. But it's so good. Dude, I'm about to back out and look at how many kills I have because I've forgotten to look. And I've got to be close, bro. And I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting to update this stupid kill counter. Yeah, prox chat's great. It's great. I'm at 149. All right, bet. Let me update that. 149. Bet. All right. Whoa, not that. Gives you those nostalgic old MW2 day vibes. It really does, doesn't it? It really does. It's nice. Man, I really miss those times. I really miss those times. You know what's kind of crazy? Here's a random topic for you. This is kind of interesting. So try to compare this to your own life. But like, some of you might not be able to compare it to your own life. Like if you've had several different jobs, you might not be able to. But let's say you've been working at the same spot for a really long time, or you've been doing the same thing for a really long time. Dude, I don't know what I would be completely lost in life if I didn't do YouTube. Like if I didn't play Call of Duty and make YouTube videos on it or stream it, I would be lost in life. I would not know what the fuck to do. Because I've been making YouTube videos on this channel consistently for like 12 years and playing Call of Duty, not fully consistently, but at least YouTube related, I've been making gaming videos for like 12 years, pretty much nonstop, and streaming. Like I stopped making a lot of videos over the last 2 years, mainly because I've just been streaming those hours. But dude, without YouTube, I would be so fucking lost. I don't know what the hell I would be doing. Anybody else like feel that way about what you're doing? just like, God, I can't stop thinking about that. Like, what if YouTube were to just go away? I don't think it ever would. Like, the idea of YouTube would never go away. Like, they maybe one day they change the name of the platform, or, you know, or a new platform arises and takes over. Dude, I would be so lost. I don't know what the fuck I would do.
I'm with you.
Like, bro, if I got in trouble and my YouTube channel got deleted, like when I say I got in trouble, like if I got 3 copyright strikes and my channel got permanently deleted, I would be just so lost. So just screwed. It's actually the main reason I've kept my job for so long at Virginia Tech. Because I'm scared this shit will never work out. So I'm like, I'm gonna work at Tech just to make sure I have a job, and also to make sure that I can build a resume. Dude, working at Tech was the best decision ever. I really was the luckiest person ever, because I had a job that allowed me to still make YouTube videos and stream and not take up all my time. But I also was able to create so much content at Tech that, like, my portfolio now is ridiculous. Like, I have so many kick-ass videos that I've made at Tech that I just have for my resume. So, like, I guess technically I could just get a job as a videographer anywhere, but... Dude, now, God, I shouldn't have brought this up. Now I'm just stressing myself out. I'm just freaking out.
Mission is complete. Good work.
God damn it, it's hot as balls in here. I definitely shouldn't have ran that heater that long. Fucking A, bro. Goodness. God, I can't wait till shipment comes out. I'm so tired of playing on this map. I only had 7 kills. Oh, wait, I joined that game late. That doesn't count. Hey, chat. Have I been using the right gun? Yes. Okay. Dude. Thought I was using a gun I was already done with. Holy shit, I was about to be sad. Good lord. By the way, Demonic said Del Taco better, though. I've never had that. I've never been there. He said, you know, Uber Eats drivers make like almost $40 an hour. Oh, I know. I had a couple buddies that were doing Uber Eats here and were making good money doing it. It's not a bad plan, dude. It's always like, if you're ever down bad, or like even if you're not down bad, like my buddies weren't down bad, they just did it on the weekends. But like, if you ever get to a point where you're like, oh shit, I'm at rock bottom, I don't know what to do, bro, do that. Uber Eats, Grubhub, any of the shit where you're delivering. Hell, now, dude, we're getting to such a good point in time, because like now you can even get your groceries delivered to you. So it's like, dude, just do that. That's got to be the best job too, like Uber Eats and shit, because you don't have to talk to anybody. Like, you just look at your phone, see what the hell people want, and just go get it and leave it at their door. You don't even have to talk to them. You just take a picture of the food and you're like, there it is. Like, that's the move. And you get to, like, bro, that really is the move, because, and you can work whenever you want. So if you want to work all day on a Saturday, so that you don't have to work on a Monday, like, you can do that. Or if you want to work 7 days a week, you can also do that. It's kind of awesome. Uh-oh. This guy's clueless. This guy's not. Also, another app called Instacart. Dude, it's funny you say that. My buddy Cody, not the one I always play with, but the other Cody that I play with sometimes, he actually messaged us today and said that they used Instacart today to see, because you get like the first one you get free, so they just did it to try it out. But yeah, he did that today. That one would stress me out a little bit more, because that one's a little more stressful, because at a grocery store, like, if they don't have some shit, which they never have one, like, there's always something they don't have. You gotta like message the person and find a substitute for it. And all right, fine, be that way. Dude, drill charge is clutch as shit, man. He said, yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah, that one I don't think that one's worth, because that one, dude, I think with the grocery one, I think you end up paying way more than like in the long haul. But also doing it would kind of suck. Like Uber Eats, Grubhub, those are the moves. What? Okay. Just don't buy produce. Yeah, true. That's the advantage to going to the grocery store, is that you can actually see when shit expires. Like, I feel like people that are just picking up shit for you don't really look at that. They're just picking it up. So you go and get a gallon of milk, it expires tomorrow. You know? God, now y'all got me want to do Uber Eats. Dude, that's the best way, actually. Bro, for anyone that's trying to like start a business or like be a YouTuber or a TikToker or anything with the social media shit nowadays, that's the best way to do it. Just do Uber Eats. Just do that at some point, then you can work your own hours and still make money and still have time to like try to build your own shit. God, we really are living in a great time to be able to like do your own thing, you know? It's way easier to like start your own business these days. I saw a video from Justin Escalona today. He bought a now this one is a little bit more complicated, or a lot more complicated, but he's in a position to do it. But he's got a pretty big fan base, and he's always sold merch. But I watched a video that he made today or a few days ago, and he bought some, I forgot what it's called. I have to go back and look and see what it was called, but it's some sort of like, it's a printer for like clothing. He said it was $35,000. And he said basically what it allows you to do is you can hook it up to your computer, and any file that you have, you can put like a hoodie, joggers, shorts, a t-shirt, you can put anything in the printer and select a file on your computer, and it'll print that exact image on whatever you want, wherever you want on the clothing. And he was like, it's basically a do-it-yourself clothing line. And I was like, that's kind of a really cool idea. The only issue is it's 35 grand. So you'd have to get like a loan. Like, I don't think most people have 35 grand to just spend on that. However, if it's like a business that you're starting, I mean, it's not a bad investment if that's what you plan on doing, but hell, that's not a bad plan. Uh-oh. That guy's gonna snipe my shit, I'm telling you. Oh no, I got stunned right when I went to jump around the corner and he got me. Like a 3D printer, that sounds dope. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But yeah. And like, dude, nowadays it's so easy to promote products. God, dude, you could literally have 0 customers and get rich so fast just using TikTok or Instagram, man. You just pay for ads on TikTok. Dude, you'll sell, if you got a cool product, man, you'll sell so much shit. If you're selling clothes or like, dude, all you do is start something on Etsy, like something that you can sell, that you can create on Etsy. Make an Etsy account, build your store there, and then use TikTok and Instagram ads to promote it. Or even Facebook, dude. You can, one thing I like so much about Facebook that I'm assuming you can probably do on TikTok and Instagram is like have a target audience, which is what my boss, when I worked at Putt Putt in high school, that's what my boss did. He would target, this was so fucking smart, dude. He made like Putt Putt ads on like deals and shit, and then would target the ads to go out to like, he explained this to me one day. He was like, I target, you get like let's say you get 1,000 page views for like X amount of dollars, but you can pick the pages that the ads go out on. So he would target like, he said he would target middle-aged women and grandparents, like an older people, middle-aged women and older women, because he was like, think about it. He was like, generally the people that are coming to play mini golf are middle-aged women bringing their kids or grandparents bringing their grandkids. And he was like, why target like a 24-year-old guy that's like in college it's most likely not going to come. I was like, dude, that's so smart. So you can like do that with any business. And yeah, like nowadays it's so easy. You just got to have a little bit of money to start with, and not even a lot. You really don't have to have a lot. That's why, Chad, I'm trying to get Haley to do her blankets, man. Haley makes incredible blankets. And I'm not just saying that because it's my fiance. She made me one for Christmas, and I was like, she asked me if she could make me one for Christmas. And I was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, I ain't ever gonna use this blanket, bro. But I use it every fucking day. It's so good, dude. But I told her, I was like, these blankets are awesome. I was like, why don't you make an Etsy account and sell them? I was like, I'll help you. I was like, it's not hard. So I might buy her a well, what's it called? Is it a sewing machine that you use to make them? And try to help her start her own little business. I think that'd be cool. It'd also be like fun too, right? Like it might fail, but it would at least be fun to try, you know? Because if you can make it work, then you can do something that you really enjoy doing for the rest of your life, you know? Froome said mastery camo. No. So we already have the mastery camo. We're actually working on the whatever. No one knows what it is yet. Infinity Ward won't tell us what it is. They just said it's you get a reward, but for completing all the mastery challenges after you get Orion, which is to essentially get 1,000 kills with every gun in the game. I'll show you after this. We're almost done with this camo I have on now. We got to get 200 kills, and we're getting close to being done. And then we got to put on polyatomic and get 300 kills. So that's fun. It's a serious grind, but I'm pretty sure no one's unlocked yet because of how intense it is. I mean, think about it. You got to not only get Orion camo, but then you got to get 1,000 kills with every gun in the game, including the launchers, the riot shield, the knife, the pistols, like everything. Which, think about how long getting 1,000 kills with a Joker takes without shipment. Walt Disney style targeting. Facts, man. Facts. I wish I knew how much money Disney made. I really wish I knew how much money Disney made. Not Walt Disney, but like just the company. It's got to be an insane amount. It's got to be. That would be so much to keep up with though, dude. Imagine being like the CEO of something like Disney, like how much shit you're responsible for. That might actually be really stressful. Careful, buddy. He's up here. And you can just be the bait. Oh, never mind. Oh, he's coming. Don't worry about it. I got your back. I got your back. One of these dudes is for sure. Oh, wait. Nope, they're going. One of them's got to come up here. They're right there. Oh, they're going for the point. Oh, I knew it as soon as I look away. God. Oh, let's not talk about that aim. That was rough. Send it. I know you're over there. Your whole team's over there. Oh, shit. Just go over here and vibe. Where'd they all go? They all put on Ghost? Or they all left the game? Oh shit. It won't let me shoot, Mike. Oh, it won't let me reload. That was crazy. Would you go to Disneyland or Six Flags? Either or. I don't care. I've never been to either of them, so. I've been to Disney World, but that was a long fucking time ago. Never been to Disneyland's like pretty much the same, right? It's not like that big of a difference. Never been to a Six Flags. I'm not a big amusement park guy, to be honest with you. Like, the only thing that I enjoy amusement park wise is like Disney's pretty cool just because it's Disney, but like I like going to Busch Gardens for Halloween to go through a shit ton of haunted houses, and that's pretty much it. Like, I always liked roller coasters, but I just never liked going to theme parks and standing in line and just walking around all day. Never really liked that. Now that I'm older, I think it would be fun to go to like Busch Gardens and just drink in every country, you know, and just get hammered in Busch Gardens, just go to all the different countries. That would probably be fun. But yeah, I've never really been a theme park person. But I've been to Disney World. I've been to Universal, obviously, a lot. Been to Busch Gardens a lot. I've been to Carowinds. Is Carowinds in North Carolina or South Carolina? I've been to that one. And I've been to the one in Virginia. I can't remember what it's called. What's the theme park in Virginia? I can't remember. But I've been to that one. But yeah. Carowinds is in North Carolina. I've been there. And then whatever the one in Virginia is called. I can't remember what it. King's Dominion. That's what it's called. I've been there. So I definitely didn't get enough kills last game to finish this challenge, right? I need to pay attention. I should have looked to see how many more I needed. I'm going to pay attention to the weapon thing to see if it pops up this game. I only needed like 50. Wow, I suck. Yeah, I really suck. You worked there when you were 16? Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, I'm more of a fan of going to the amusement parks during the holidays when they have a bunch of cool shit, you know? Devil, what's up, baby? How you doing? What's good? What's good? There it is. We're done. I'm glad I saw that. I would have played that whole game. Done. Now we need 300 with polyatomic, dude. That's, and then 400 with Orion. It's so crazy that I feel like I've already done so much with this gun, but I still need 700 fucking kills with it. That is just nuts. That is actually insane. God damn it. God, let's see. Let me really quick. Let me look at what our stats are. How do you check your stats again? Is it customize? No, stats. I have 7 days and 6 hours on here. Dude, I should actually have so much more. Imagine if I was streaming 8 hours every night like I used to. I'd have like fucking 20 days on this game already. So my KD got up to a 1.13. Doing a little bit better there, huh? We're getting there. KD in multiplayer is always tragic, man. It's Winterfest right now. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I know they do a lot of Christmas stuff at the theme parks too, right? Chat, by the way, I appreciate you guys hitting 100 likes on the stream tonight, boys. Thank you, thank you. I've been to Busch Gardens one time during the Christmas thing because I went with my parents several years ago when I was young. I think I was in high school still. And they wanted to go look at all the Christmas stuff. And they had a bunch of cool shit for Christmas. I remember we went and saw penguins. They had like real ass penguins there. That was pretty cool. Devil said Friday got you with a resub. Dude, Devil, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I want to go. Dude, I'm kind of mad. I wanted to go to Busch Gardens this year for Halloween, but we never went, dude. We went to the pumpkin patch and got pumpkins, but we never went there. Although me and Haley really just kind of like, we both just like staying at home, which is good. Like, actually, I think she likes being at home more than me, and I'm always at home. She's like, I just like coming home and just watching Netflix. And I was like, yeah, I kind of just like being at home too. We like never go out ever. My whole thing now is I'm like, I have no reason to go out. It's like, I like hanging out with my friends and stuff, but why would I go get hammered at a bar? Like, I have basically a wife, dude. Like, why would I want to do that? And spend $100 to go get drunk when I could spend $10 and get really drunk right here? Like, dude, it's so great. I used to not be like that though, dude. I used to go out all the time. That was before me and Haley started dating. Oh, dude. H5, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. That was very kind. Oh, shit. You know what's funny? I was thinking about this earlier today. I always think like, man, streaming multiplayer is a struggle in Call of Duty, right? Because this shit's pretty boring. It's a little bit fun because I'm grinding towards something, but like, it's kind of boring because I'm playing the same map, using the same gun, just trying to get kills. But I was thinking about this earlier today, dude. I've got so much respect for the streamers out there that stream games like RuneScape, because dude, to make that game fun, do you know how good of a streamer you have to be successful streaming RuneScape or just games like that in general, where like there are people that do really well streaming RuneScape, just grinding skills. And I don't know if you guys know much about RuneScape, but to max out all your skills in that game, even if you're going hard every day, that shit takes like 5 years. Literally. That's not even an exaggeration. Like, literally. I mean, hell, I've been playing RuneScape, not super consistently, but since I was like literally in 5th grade, and I'm 26 years old, and I only have 4 skills maxed. So like, dude, I was thinking about that, man. Like, I sit here and complain about how hard it is to stream multiplayer and still be entertaining and still like not be the most boring person in the entire world. But like, dude, to do that shit on a game like RuneScape is so impressive. So impressive. I could totally do that too. I wouldn't be good at it. I wouldn't be good at trying to keep people entertained for that long, but damn, dude, streaming RuneScape would be so much fun. That would be so much fun. He said, appreciate you helping pave a way for the rest of us streamers. Dude, I don't want to take credit for any of that, man. I've only been streaming technically. I mean, I've been on YouTube doing the whole video thing for like 12, but I've only been consistently streaming for 2 years. And bro, I don't do anything special, man. I do what most other people do. You know, I'm sitting here playing Call of Duty just like fucking 100,000 other people streaming COD, you know? I don't do anything special. I just try to talk to my chat a little bit more than most. Mag, what's up, baby? Brandon, what's good, my man? Yeah. I'm just so glad that I didn't get caught in the stream Warzone only every night like I did with the first Warzone. Like, so glad I didn't caught in that this year. Because that just is tough. I think the main reason for me was like, Warzone's cool and all and fun, but like, dude, to play that game all night every night when there's absolutely zero objective or zero like goals besides just winning, it gets boring really fast, man. Like this multiplayer, there's no way in hell I'd be able to stream this if I wasn't working towards something. I'd be able to stream Search and Destroy or like the CDL Mosh Pit and like play super competitive, go for like win streaks and stuff. But dude, Warzone's just tough, man, because like it's really fun with my friends, and I love when I get to play with my friends on there. But dude, I just feel so like, I don't know, just playing solos, I'm not achieving anything. At the end of the entire night, I've made zero progress in anything. I could sit here and play Warzone for 8 hours straight and have made zero progress. Like, because I mean, look, some people actually care about like how many wins they have. Like some people want to get like 1,000 wins or something, which is cool. But for me, I want to get the Warzone challenges complete. Like I want to do the career challenges, but I think that's only like 100 wins, like 500 kills or whatever, just basic shit. But bro, it's just so hard for me to grind a game when I'm not making any progress. What's the secret mastery reward? Mag, we don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody's unlocked it yet. We were talking about that at the beginning of the stream, what we might think it is. I don't feel like it's a camo because I feel like it would have been leaked if it was a camo. But an Infinity Ward said that there was a reward for completing all the weapon mastery challenges, and FaZe Jav made a video talking about it a few days ago, so somebody will get it eventually. Just might take a while. I think people will start getting it after shipment comes out because it'll be way easier. But for now, we don't know. It's probably just going to be like some sort of title. It's going to be something stupid, most likely. Bro, I swear. Let me tell you this. I absolutely hate streaming video games at night when Haley's asleep. Because I swear, dude, I will hear like fucking noises and be scared shitless. I don't have a notification for anything on security cameras, so we're good. But dude, I swear I'll like hear some shit that sounds like a loud bang. Maybe it was probably just part of the song, but it's playing in my headset. Dude, it scares me though, because someone could literally walk in here and just like stand behind me for like 30 minutes and I would not know it. Now that I'm saying that, let me check. I need a fucking mirror right here or something. It's terrifying, bro. Haley's upstairs across the house. You'll tell me? Okay, got it. Thanks, guys. Oh yeah, no, I got you. Oh well. Dude, I might just use a different gun. I've already gotten over 200 kills with this gun tonight. I'm kind of getting bored of this one. Just work on one of the other ARs. Just bounce back and forth. The only thing that I was kind of debating on just bouncing back and forth, just using a different gun every game. But then I was like, if I just use the same gun to knock them all out at once, like using the same gun game after game, you constantly get better with the gun and you start killing way more people and doing better with it than if you were to just switch guns every single game. That's part of the reason I don't do that, but I'm getting tired of using this shit. We're getting absolutely bodied, by the way. I have 17. 18. 19. I need to put flash on, I think. Oh shit, and that's why. Oh, you just got bodied by a rocket, huh? Oh, he's just hiding down there. How did I win that? Cast off. Yeah, I mean, it's good. Just tired of using it, man. Just tired of using it. I'm gonna grind with it. Mag said, by the way, I did the shield platinum, half in shoot house, which was pain, and half in tier 1, which was kind of easier. Yeah, no, I think the tier 1 is easier. I think just getting the kills and leveling up the ride shield, I had more fun doing shoot house, but a lot of the challenges you definitely got to do in tier 1. I'm telling you, I think the kills from behind challenge with a riot shield is basically impossible in core. It's so annoying. I tried it and I got a couple doing it, but dude, it's so hard because unless you're playing just someone that's completely oblivious, once you hit them one time, they're gonna turn around. So like the only way you could do it is if you were stunning people. What's my KD in Modern Warfare in this game? Like 1.13 or something. Yeah, it's terrible. It was like a 1.04 before I started doing these challenges though. It was really low. But I'm like, this is fun now because for some reason, for the first month and a half, like that this game was out, there wasn't a single game where I just tried. Like all I wanted to do was finish the challenges and get the camos, man. So it's kind of fun now to like be trying because all I have to do is get kills. I don't have to be getting kills from behind or getting long shots or headshots. Just got to run around and shoot at the enemies, man. So much better. Run overkill. So when you get sick of the main, you can work on the side. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I think pretty much everybody stopped caring about kill death ratio. I think Warzone might be the only place where people still care about KD, but even there, I don't even give a shit anymore. I used to care so much about trying to get a 3 KD back in Warzone 1, and I was so close. And then I was like, I do not care anymore. I was like, who cares? Especially now, like every streamer that plays Warzone uses the title like 6 KD player, and it's like, who cares? It was cool back in the day, but now it's just like the whole KD thing got ruined when people just started making new accounts. which was basically just like cheating. Like, people would just make new accounts when they got good at the game so that they would have a really good KD. And I was like, that's just not, that don't count. But yeah, the multiplayer, like, no one cares about KD anymore in multiplayer. Because everybody kind of just enjoys doing challenges now and getting camos. And it's really hard to maintain a good KD when you're just trying to do random ass challenges with different guns. The most you got on Warzone 1 was 2.45. Yeah, I think I got to like 2.78 or 2.79 or some shit. And that was when I finally reached the point where I was like, all right, I'm done trying to get this back up. I was like, who cares? It's like, I can still be good at the game and not have a 3 KD, you know? Like, but at that point, it was like, it was way too hard because I had like 60,000 kills in the game. And just to get my KD to go up 0.01 was just, took forever. I was like, this is such a waste of time. Ooh. Uh-oh. Dude, there is no way that guy's laying in the back. Did you see that? I have 2 kills only. Why am I so bad while I'm talking? I, for some reason, am the worst at multitasking. I cannot play this game and talk at the same time. It's funny because I'll think that I'm doing good and then I'll look and I'll have 2 kills. And I'm like, wait, I thought I was killing people. I'm getting bodied. Why are these guys all hiding in the back, though? Like, what's up with that? If this guy's still laying back here... That was probably him. I can't believe I'm going to attempt to complete every challenge in this game. I feel like I'm going to unlock literally everything in this game, and the moment I do it, I'm going to be like, why the fuck did I just waste so much time doing that? But in the moment, it's fun, you know? It's fun trying to get there. Oh no. I'm trying to get a bunch of kills so that it looks like I didn't suck too bad. Oh no. Oh, that's awkward. Am I doing a little bit better? We're up to 10 now. I can't believe I literally had 2 kills. They're all just sitting in the back over there, dude. I'm gonna do it. Who cares? Let's just go. And I got bodied. Tragic. It's alright. We need to get this W because we still need to be getting some wins. They're all just sitting back there, huh? Alright, good shit, teammates. They went back there and got most of them. What are you guys all doing back here, man? Having a party? What is the challenge to complete this? Mag gets to get 1,000 kills with every single gun. Yeah, it's fucking not fun. You gotta get 100 kills. I mean, at least you get the main, you get to keep track of your progress because you got to get 100 kills with the gold camo on. You got to get 200 with the plat, 300 with the polyatomic, and 400 with Orion. And once you complete all of them, you get the charm, the weapon mastery charm. And to get the final reward, you got to get all 51 mastery charms. So just think about how long that's going to take. That's why I just do this like normally at the end of the streams every night or like every other night instead of playing Warzone, so that I don't just sit here and do this only. Because this, I mean, 51,000 kills in itself is hard enough, but 51,000 kills spread throughout every single weapon in this game it's a lot. I am not looking forward to the launchers, man. Not looking forward to that shit at all. But the good news is I'm already 300 kills in with the RPG, so that's solid. It was one night on stream where we just grinded with the RPG, knocked out hella challenges for it. Did you see how bad Dallas beat Indianapolis last night? I did. I don't know what happened to the Colts, but I think they just fell asleep in the fourth quarter because it was a close game, and then all of a sudden they lost by 30. Yeah, that was rough. Mag on the 12th. Show next Monday, I think. Mark, what's up, baby? Stack, what's going on, man? Oh, hold on. Let me see where we're at. I'm so bad at maintaining, updating this. 36. Did I accidentally change? No. Let me change it. I'll show you what we got so far. Hold on. Oh, I completely... Chat, my bad. Yeah, I forgot to update this. I'm literally an idiot. Look, I've got... How do I show you guys this again? It's calling cards, right? It's standard. Yeah, so here you go. Here's what they all look like. It's like this is the cast off gold. Here's like what the mastery polyatomic title looks like. And then here's what I've got: 2 guns Orion title. So I've got these 2 guns, 1,000 kills. That's what the title looks like. Let's put one of them on. And then the emblem. Why do I keep forgetting where to go? So like this is what the emblem looks like. Where's the other one that I have done? Down here. So, and then why does it keep taking me all the way out? Oh, and then to put the charm on, so like you can do it with any gun, which is cool. So like I'm using the cast off, so I can add the charm. I can add like the TAC 56 charm since I'm done with that gun. That pretty much just, it's not that cool, but like it just shows you that you've completed everything with that gun, I guess, which is pretty dope. The only thing that would make the charm cooler is if it kept track of kills after you got it. So like I think it would be cool if once you unlock the charm, you put it on your gun and it said 0, and then it just kept track of how many kills you have with that gun ever since you unlocked the charm, and just kept counting up. That'd be kind of dope. Michael, I haven't been on Fortnite in so long, man. It's been years. Yeah, it's been years, man. But yeah, Mag, the titles and emblems look dope. That's why I'm like kind of hyped to see what the final one's gonna be. Like once you complete all of them, I want to see what it is. It's got to be something dope. But like with this grind, dude, I'm not trying to do all this at one time because this grind literally is like the biggest waste of time. Like if you were to sit here and just try to grind this nonstop until you got it, like it would literally take probably a couple months, like, or a couple weeks at least. It would take so long. So that's why I'm just trying to like casually do it every other night. Just get on, try to get some kills with some guns so that eventually, how did he already get there laying down? That's crazy. So that eventually I have it complete. Hopefully like the end of this year. Not this year, but I mean like this Call of Duty year. So like by the end of 2023. Actually, I'll probably have it done way before then. Once shipment comes out, it'll be way easier to do it. But this is my grind for now. I don't know, dude. I'm the type of gamer that needs something to like work towards. Would you think I was going to come from that direction? I gotta not choke. I've actually got to get a decent amount of kills this game since it's hard point. I'm shooting for 40. And he was ready. Shit. I'm shooting for 40. Probably gonna lose by 100, but...
Confirming next hard point. Stand by. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, did you use a stem? Damn it. I wanted that one. Of course. Uh-oh, boys. The spawns are getting bodied. Turn around. They're coming from the back. Tough. Michael said, yeah, I was looking their vids, bro. You have definitely put in the grind, bro. And I love watching these clutch ass games from Verdansk to Rebirth and Caldera, and hope to see you do more Warzone 2. Oh yeah, I will. I've been, dude, I streamed Warzone 2 for like 8 hours on Saturday night. The only reason I didn't play it tonight is because none of my buddies played tonight. None of my buddies were on tonight, so I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna play multiplayer. Since I did 8 hours of solo Warzone on Saturday, I was like, I'm just gonna work on multiplayer. So I'll be back on there tomorrow night for sure. I probably won't play any multiplayer tomorrow night unless they all get off super early. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play plenty of Warzone and plenty of DMZ so I can complete all the challenges eventually. I gotta get 100 Warzone wins and I only have 11, so or 12. So we'll have to play plenty of it. There's a guy right there. We're right there. Fuck. Man. I'm dying so much. All right, dickhead. Nice shots. Got him. Was that? Oh, I thought he had Orion on that MP7. Body and nerds. Oh shit. Let's go. How did that flash not hit me? That landed right in front of me. Dude, I looked up at the minimap right as he came around the corner and just was not ready for it. What did I say I was going to get 40 this game? Get off the floor. Spawn killed the shit out of that guy. Oh, I was going to try to get the guy laying down. Yeah, bro, it gets so boring running it by yourself. Literally, while I'm not on that now. Yeah, I feel that. DMZ challenges. Dude, the DMZ challenges are nuts. You gotta put some time into DMZ as well to get those challenges done. I think we're clear. Dude, I was like, was that a guy I just saw in that corner? So I just did a double take and it fucking was, man. I wasn't ready to shoot though. I thought it was just a shadow. Bodied. Chat, we're totally getting our 40. We're totally getting 40. We're at 24. Not even halfway. Fine. You guys get a counter UAV. Got you, bud. Yeah, this is awkward. Wait, where are they at? I thought they were spawning back here. Oh. Demon, what's up, Heck? What's going on, baby? What's up tonight, fellas? Oh, no. You go first. Thank you for... Oh, he didn't die. I got you, bud. Don't worry. I feel like they've constantly had a counter UAV up, man. Bro, he was right there. He just moved. And the Predator got the other one. Nice. Nice. Oh, shit. Vittorio, what's good, man? He said, I unlocked Orion after 6 days in game time. Nice, dude. Nice. That's pretty much when I got it, man. That's actually like right at when I got it. Yeah, it took a while. It's crazy how much easier it would have been if we just had shipment the whole time. Definitely wouldn't have taken that long. Oh my god, get destroyed. Oh, it didn't reload all the way. Yeah, it's the grind to get that camo, man. It definitely is tough. I kind of like these challenges, bro, because I feel like, at least from a viewer standpoint, if you watch the stream a lot, you probably get you guys probably get not as invested, but but a little bit invested, just like kind of close to where I'm at, you know, because you're just used to watching me grind it, and you're like, all right, when are you gonna fucking unlock it? Like, I'm not gonna lie, that shit is kind of fun to watch, because I was watching streamers that I didn't even know of go for Orion. Like, I was watching all those guys that were racing to be the first one to get it, because it was kind of fun just watching them grind that shit out. Uh-oh. That's why I think when I start grinding nukes with all the different guns, that shit'll be really fun to watch. That will probably be really irritating for me too. I'll probably do a lot of raging trying to do that. Make myself look like an idiot. Gotta be more over here, right? Damn. Average, what's up, baby? Might be the first person to get the secret reward. No shot, bro. There's no shot. There is for sure. There's got to be a few. There's got to be a few streamers out there that are doing this. I saw one on YouTube that was doing it the other day. I got on YouTube Gaming and looked up Modern Warfare 2, and I found one guy that was doing it. So there's got to be people that are putting in way more time, because I'm kind of just like bouncing out of it and hitting Warzone 2 every now and again, and just doing this like to kind of not have to play Warzone constantly. But no, I definitely will not be the first. That would have been, you know, if I didn't have a job, I would try, because then it would be fun. Like, I'd probably grow my stream a lot trying to do that, but at this point there's no shot. There's no hope. There's no hope. I would just have to quit making YouTube videos, quit working for like a month to make that shit happen. That's not a grind that I could finish in a few days. Maybe when shipment comes out, you could probably do it pretty quick. But the good news is, though, it is about to be Christmas break at Virginia Tech, so I will have more time. But I'm planning on using that time to put into making a lot more videos. So, did he get right? Yep. Fuck. Oh, I got my 40, bro. We're actually about to get 50, and we still got hella time left. Yeah, we might get 60 kills. Holy shit. My highest kill game's 60. I should try to beat that. Never really tried to beat that. Although, I didn't run, like, dude, if I want to get a high kill game, I gotta run some kill streaks that are good. I don't have any... I don't have, like, a gunship or Harrier or anything. Oh, that's a bad guy. Oh, shit. Tough. But yeah. Those are decoys. Oh, we're spawning back here now. Awkward. Oh, he was ready for that spot? Damn. Thought he'd be watching the ground. I'm gonna just spawn trap him back here. Now we can get the point. Or they're not gonna flip. Never mind. Damn, I'm still getting shot in the back. I need 9 more for 60, boys. I'm not sure this is gonna happen. Bro, get out of the way. I don't think the 60 is gonna happen. I would get an assist right there. Their team is playing the objective hard. Dude, they all just spawned right in front of me. That was nuts. Damn, he hit a slide. That was interesting. We won't come back and win. That'd be crazy, actually. Dude, fucking riot shield. God. Dudes with a riot shield on their back stress me out. Bet, let's try to win this game. Somebody get on the point. I don't want to be the one to get on the point because I want to get some kills right here.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
I just want to try to beat my 60. Fuck it, distraction. Oh, we got this shit on lock. Psych, he's got a fucking riot shield.
Hostile cluster mine detected. Hostile UAV in the area.
Dude, what the fuck? It would not let me hit the ammo box for so long. I was trying so hard to... I was holding X. It was not giving me that thing. Damn, we got 3 away. Oh, well. At least we got 57. That's hype. That makes this challenge go by a little bit quicker. God, I wish I could do that every game. Be done with these guns so fast. Yeah, Vittoria, the launchers, especially that... Dude, I'm telling you. That Joker, I'm just gonna have to run around and melee people. That 1,000 kills with shooting that thing is gonna take forever. The good news is though, there are a few spots on shipment where you can actually shoot it and get kills. I did it on Modern Warfare 2019, and I would imagine it'll still work on this one. And that'd be a good way of trying to do it, but we'll see. But I'm waiting until shipment comes out before I even attempt the launchers. I've got 93 with poly. Sweet. Just to give you guys an idea how long this takes, I'm averaging about 100 kills an hour. And a lot of that is because I'm streaming too, so I'm like talking, and if I was just going balls deep, not talking, I'd probably be able to do a little better than that, but I've gotten what, like 300 kills tonight in 3 hours of streaming. So yeah, and you need 51,000, so it's a lot of hours. Quad, what's up, baby? There you go, man. There you go. Average, I don't know if I like it better, man, but it is somewhat fun. It's more fun playing with my buddies. I wish it ran a little bit smoother. But I think a lot of people forget. Like, it's kind of hard to remember because of how good Warzone was. Like, after everything kind of got fixed. But, dude, you got to remember, for like a long time, Warzone 1 had a shit ton of problems too. Like, I mean, think about how bad Warzone 1 was for a while. That was like when the hacking problem first started. There was all kinds of problems where if you picked up your loadout, like this whole screen would be glitched for the rest of the game. Like, that was a massive problem that happened all the time. Where did he just get killed from? The loadout glitch where you hit the loadout and get stuck on it. The stem glitches where every game somebody was hot in the gas just stemming over and over again. The invisibility glitch where players were literally just invisible.
Enemy KIA. Enemy UAV overhead.
They tagged me.
I love how the characters just yell random shit. She goes, he tagged me. And glitching onto the map. Dude, there were so many issues. I just hope it doesn't take them as long to fix the problems with in this game as it did in Warzone 1. It took them way too long to fix that shit in Warzone 1. I think it was kind of dumb to just make a whole nother Warzone game. I think that was kind of stupid. Especially only after 2 years. Like, I don't know why they didn't just, like... I think it had to do with, like, how bad the coding was in Warzone 1, because they had kind of admitted that it was fucked. That's why it was so easy for the hackers to just destroy the whole thing, but... I don't understand why they didn't just do what Fortnite did, where they just constantly change everything every couple months.
UAV overhead.
Instead of just releasing a whole new game.
EKIA confirmed.
Right out, bow.
Tag secure.
What are we playing? Kill confirmed? I need to at least get 20.
Ready to deploy.
It's a decoy, right? Yeah. They're all upstairs. I would get the assist on that. Tragic. That kid was teleporting. One of my friends is super good at COD. Like, he destroyed Bear Pig multiple times in one round, but he lives out in the country, so his Wi-Fi sucks. He spends the whole time complaining about it. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck, playing all the time and having terrible internet. I've been so fortunate that I haven't had internet issues since moving into this new house. I think it's bound to happen eventually, but for now, it's been going pretty well. Hasn't been bad at all. Tough. Tragic. Warzone 2 will be a good game. The community will destroy it. Yeah, that's generally how it goes. I truly just think Fortnite spoiled all of us. I think Fortnite did everything so perfect for so long. I feel like now it's... It's just tough. Damn. Minecraft 2? Facts, dude. Minecraft 2. Those games were so good for so long and did everything perfectly that it kind of ruined it for everyone else. I think Call of Duty is very, very lucky that they have a very dedicated fan base. Because if it was any other company's game, dude... Like, I'll give you an example. What's that one? Oh, fuck. What's that big game that came out? It was last year, I think. Now I'm going to bring it up. I can't remember what it's called. Cyberpunk, dude. Cyberpunk. That's a perfect example. That game had so many problems when it came out. And because it wasn't Call of Duty, because it wasn't Fortnite or Minecraft... It came out, it had so many issues that so many people that bought the game just stopped playing it immediately. And Call of Duty's so lucky that they have such a dedicated fan base because, man, if this wasn't a massive game that everybody played every year, people would have played this shit and been like, people would have played Warzone 2 day one and been like, I'm out. That's why I told Cody, I was like, dude, if this wasn't called, like, the first week that we played Warzone 2, when the servers just didn't work, and, like, nothing worked, I told Cody, I was like, dude, I was like, if this wasn't called Warzone, how many days do you think we would have given this a chance? I was like, I bet if this wasn't called Warzone, we would have played that first night and been like, we're never getting on that game again. But because it's COD, we continue to just wait until they fix things, which doesn't happen that often. Shovelhead, man, I appreciate you subbing to the channel, bro. Thank you, man. No, that's like why it's an example. Cyberpunk got much better. It got much better, but you know how many people don't care anymore? Like, they got on it, it didn't work, and they just never got back on it. And that's how most people are, and that's how it should be. That's how it should be for sure. Like, I don't understand why gaming companies now, like, let the buyer, like, dude, I don't go buy a toilet that doesn't work and just be like, oh, well, hopefully, like, this shit just starts working in like 6 months. You know what I mean? I don't go buy a refrigerator that doesn't work and I'm like, oh, well, maybe like they'll make updates to it and it'll just get better and it'll maybe keep my shit cold. But like, for some reason with games, we're just like, fuck it, dude, I'll spend $70 on this shit that doesn't work and won't work until a year from now. And then at that point, I won't care anymore. Like, it's so bad that that's become the norm. Because it's not just Call of Duty, bro. It really isn't. It's like every game now. There's very few games that are released that work properly. And like the part that makes me sad is like, you know what the excuse is? The excuse that everyone uses now. They're like, oh dude, it's day one. It's day one. You got to give it time. That shouldn't even be a thing. We should never even have started saying that. And now we're just so used to shit not working. Like if they're going to release something, hey man, that's what testers are for. You play your own game. You find all the issues. Because think about it, man. Most of the problems in these games aren't like hard to have randomly have happen, you know? They're not that complicated. Like that glitch that caused all that controversy in the CDL, where when you call in that kill streak, like, and it freezes your whole game for like 10 seconds. The fact that still hasn't been fixed, bro, that's like, so like, how could they not have discovered that? Like, did they, I wonder if they even like played the game when they made it, because that's like the most common kill streak that you just get for killing like 5 people. Like, how did they not realize that every time you call that in, it freezes your game for 10 seconds? Like, I don't get why they don't just run through their own games. I'm not just talking about Call of Duty, I'm talking about all the games. Like, why not just play your own shit? Find the problems, fix the problems, and then release the game. I don't get, makes no sense. I'll never understand that, dude. Yeah, dude, we said, yeah, the car runs crappy, I just bought it, give it time, right? No one ever, like, it's nothing else except video games. And like, I'm trying to compare it to any other form of like, I'm trying to compare it to something else that's entertainment, because it's hard to compare a video game to a car. But use movies, for example. Movies are another popular form of entertainment that are probably the closest thing to video games. They don't release a movie that has all kinds of issues and then be like, oh, okay, well, we'll change that scene. And like a month later, they're like, all right, we're gonna redo that scene. Like, that doesn't happen with movies. Like, I don't understand, bro. Don't make any sense to me. Like, damn. Dude, I think indie games are gonna take over, bro. I really do. I think all these indie games are gonna pop off again. That's why Fortnite exploded, bro. That shit started free. I mean, obviously Epic's huge, but like, dude, that game just started as a free ass game. Didn't have to pay anything for it, and it worked great. I've been seeing, you know what's been really cool? I've been seeing so many TikToks of indie game developers that have realized that if they make a cool game and promote it on TikTok, it blows up. And dude, I saw one today for a guy, I can't remember what it's called. You guys might have seen it. It's been blowing up, and it drops like this week. And it's basically like it's like an open world, and like there's an evil train. It just drives around the map. It's like a red train, and it just drives around the world and is trying to kill you. And like, I was like, it sounds so stupid, but watching it, it looked so much fun. It's like an open world game where like I think you're a train as well, but like there's no tracks. It just drives around the whole world. And I was like, dude, that's so cool. But like, people have like, and the one dude that one game, the first one that blew up on TikTok, where the guy built like an island with a volcano, and the volcano erupts like once a month or once a week, and you have to like prepare for the volcano erupt so you survive and don't lose all your shit. Like, that was such a genius idea. Like, that's so cool. But dude, indie games, man, those are actually probably the most fun games, because those people like genuinely care, and it just makes it so much better. Where did I see that gameplay? You have on TikTok. Dude, go to TikTok and just type in like train game. It should pop up. You'll see it. Dude, it had like 1 million likes when I saw it earlier today. Did you see the leaked Resurgence map? I did see that. I wonder how quick they'll drop that. I wonder when that's coming out. Because I bet you a shit ton of people just end up on that. Bro, what's up, baby? What it do? Am I on DM? I'm not on DMZ. Is that what you're talking about? You said it's the Apple model. If it's the most popular, people will buy it regardless. No, 100%. That's what I've always used. That's the difference between Microsoft and Apple, man. Apple lets the people figure out the problems, then fixes them. Microsoft finds the problems before they release that shit. But nowadays, it's probably everybody does that, but oh, it's annoying. But the only reason they do it is because we still buy all that shit, so. Oh well. It is what it is. Uh-oh. This is domination. I only have 9 kills halfway through the game. Come on, man. Come on, baby. Let's do it. Who's next? Just throw that just in case somebody's running up there. I'm being such a bitch up here. I kind of feel bad. But now I'm probably going to get more kills because they're all going to keep coming up here trying to kill me. Or not. Alright, I'm bored. You think they're dropping it in season 3? Oh wow, that's a while away then, huh? That's a while away. Check out that Black Myth Wukong gameplay I told you about. It's from an indie studio. Oh yeah, I need to check that out. You're right, you're right. Chat, that new game that's been popping up everywhere. I think Dr. Disrespect played it today. I can't remember what it's called. I saw a commercial for it on TV earlier today too. Is that for PlayStation only? You guys, someone's got to know the game that I'm talking about. I think it's a PlayStation only game. But it's been like really popular. I think it just came out and Dr. Disrespect streamed it today. But I think it's a PlayStation game only. Which sucks. That was so sad when I saw God of War is only on PlayStation. I never knew that. Yeah, there you go. Callisto Protocol? Yeah, is that only PlayStation? Because when I saw the commercial, it popped up with PlayStation's logo at the end, so I just assumed it was for only that console. Anybody know if it's on PC as well? Go with the remake of Dead Space that comes out next month from same creator. Wait, it's on PC? It is on PC? Oh, bet. I'm assuming on Steam. Well, shit, boys. Might have to play that. I'm trying to do better at trying out new games on the stream and stuff, man. Instead of just playing Call of Duty all the fucking time. Dude, I saw a content creator or a streamer, I'll just call him. I can't remember what his name is, dude. He's the guy that basically has the most energy on Twitch. He's the dude who plays Warzone 2. I think his name's Hector, but I don't remember what his name is on Twitch. But he's the guy that basically just like it DJs while he's playing Warzone. You guys know what I'm talking about? He pretty much just has so much energy. But he's repulsed, dude. Repulsed. He's like really popping. But he tweeted yesterday and was like, he's like, yo, I'm genuinely curious. He was like, all I see on my timeline is content creators complaining about Warzone 2 and talking about how bad their channel is doing or their streams are doing because of that, how bad the game is. And he said, but honestly, he was like, my stream's been doing better than it's ever done and I've been enjoying myself. And he said, am I just like, is it all about perspective or am I just crazy? And the top comment was like, no, dude, the difference is that people like watching you for you, like not for the game that you're playing. And that's why your stream's doing so well and a lot of others are failing. And dude, that shit kind of like opened my eyes a little bit. Like, that's a very good point, you know? Like, it's more important to focus on like the quality of your stream rather than the game that you're playing. So I'm trying to do a better job of that myself. Dead Space was fire. 1 and 2 was wild. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I never played those games, man. Never played Dead Space. You know what's funny? I actually think I have a Dead Space game too. I just never played it. I'm pretty sure I have it right over here on my fireplace.
Securing objective Charlie. We're losing Alpha.
I think I have Dead Space 2. That guy was clueless.
The enemy took Alpha.
Personality is everything, Buck. They don't tell you that in school. No, 100%. 100%. Kaz said, yo, I got a question. What's up, baby? What's good? What's good? I feel like I know what your question is. But go ahead, hit me. Hit me. He said you can watch the first 18 minutes of Dead Space on YouTube IGN video. Dude, does IGN still post a lot of good content? I haven't watched IGN in a long time, dude. I used to watch a lot of those YouTube channels, man. Like I used to be big into Inside Gaming when it was on Machinima. I used to love Inside Gaming daily, bro. That was such a fun show to watch with Dead Pixel, bro. Adam Kovic. Oh, I don't even know what he's up to these days. Adam Kovic was dope. Also the Rooster Teeth, those guys were fucking great, bro. For those of you old YouTube heads, man, I know some shit, bro. I know some shit. I've been around for a while. If you know about Inside Gaming Daily back when it was on Machinima, or know about Rooster Teeth back in the day, I mean, damn. There's some good shows back then, man. Kaz said, I claimed a bunch of items on the free battle pass and they didn't give them to me, like a ton of free charms and banners and stickers. I clicked claim on, but I don't have them anywhere. Guys, I don't know what to do about that. I feel like I've seen a lot of other people complaining about that. I haven't looked myself. I haven't looked honestly for anything that I've unlocked through the battle pass since I've just been doing camos. But yeah, it most likely is just glitched in the game. There's been a lot of issues with people seeing titles and emblems in charms, especially because of how bad the UI is in this game. So I can't honestly tell you if that's something that'll be fixed. I would imagine it would be, considering you technically have to pay for the battle pass. Normally that's the first things that they fix, or the things that you have to actually spend money on. So I don't know. You have to look up, see if there's like any news articles on it. Infinity Ward has a Trello board. If you look up Modern Warfare 2 Trello, they have a Trello board that they constantly update with glitches and bugs that they're working on. So if you look on there, you'll probably find something about it. They like update everything on there. So it's a good spot to go to look for like what they're working on and what they're aware of and things that they've fixed with recent updates. Red versus Blue was a dope series. It was, man. Such a dope series.
Enemy UAV active.
Good times, man. You guys remember Kale Anonymous? You guys remember Kale, bro? A lot of good people back in the gaming days, man, that I don't even know what the hell they're doing now. YouTube has gotten so, it has changed dramatically. Like, YouTube is like, it's hard to even know what it was like before what it is now if you weren't around back then. But like, dude, nowadays, like all you, and don't get me wrong, you kind of have to now to hang with YouTube. It's like, you kind of got to stick with the way it is. But you used to not have to like clickbait or make crazy thumbnails or act extremely excited your entire video. I mean, like, you guys know the typical YouTuber now having extremely bright and aggressive thumbnails and all cap titles that are just insane, and the guys are like, what's up YouTube, what's going on today, we're gonna be taking it, just talking super fast and yelling and having all the energy in the world. Like, it used to not be like that at all, and now it's like it's so hard to find people that aren't like that, because you pretty much have to be like that to make it. But it's very difficult to do it without doing that. No, that's not what I thought your question was. But yeah, I got you, man. Look that up. That should help. Also, if you just Google, one thing that's good is if you Google or YouTube the problem that you're having, generally someone will have made a video on it. So if you YouTube like something along the lines of Modern Warfare 2 Battle Pass rewards not working, you'll probably find a couple of videos on people talking about it and maybe solutions to fix that. So try that out. He said they're so overboard. All that energy in the vids are cheeks. I know, dude, but you know what the problem is that a majority of the audience on YouTube are young people. and a lot of kids. So like they're catering to the kids, you know, like that's what the kids like, is all the energy and the insane shit. So it's, I mean, it's different worlds. The good thing is, like, a lot of the YouTube audience is starting to get older and is starting to get annoyed by that kind of stuff. So I try not to do that in my videos. I try to just like, I stay upbeat, but I'm not like yelling at you guys throughout the video. Oh shit. Ouch. The youth is the target, y'all. Facts. That's exactly right. That's right. It'll be interesting to see YouTube's main demographic in like 20 years. It'll be interesting to see if a majority of the audience is just kids or if a majority of the audience is like adults. Because obviously, like, my parents and my grandparents never use YouTube ever. But every single person, I'm 26 and everybody my age uses YouTube all the time. So I wonder, like, when I'm 40 years old, if we'll all still be watching YouTube videos and shit. I'm sure. Honestly, YouTube is like my favorite type of entertainment nowadays. I like YouTube over watching a lot of other shit. Just because there's so much cool stuff. Like, dude, I was watching, like, bro, there's so much random stuff on YouTube that's interesting that you can just randomly come across. I found that YouTuber, he's got like, I don't even know his name, dude, but he's got like 2.4 million subscribers. I saw that. And all he does is they do like high quality tours of like mega mansions and mega yachts and private jets and shit, but they're actually like really good tours. Like, the guys that are doing it, they are so good at it. They actually make it intriguing. And like, dude, I was watching a video before this of like a $40 million house in the middle of like the woods in Utah. And it was just so dope. I was like, this is the coolest shit ever, man. But yeah, those, like, there's just all kinds of random shit you can find online now on YouTube that's just so entertaining. Like, dude, you could literally open YouTube right now and just find a video called, like, how many planets are actually in the universe? You know, like, just some random shit like that. And I'd be like, yeah, I kind of want to watch that, see what's good. So let's see how many planets are in the universe. Like, there's just the most random shit. Dude, I watched a guy mow grass for free on TikTok for, like, 7 minutes the other day. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen that, dude. There's a dude on TikTok, and he's a genius. But he just records his experience going to random people's houses that have just fucked up lawns and just mowing them for free and making a video out of it. And it's just so, like, relaxing to watch this guy just take a super shitty yard and make it look really good. Like, there's just so much random stuff you can find interesting on there. My parents barely use YouTube and I'm 18, right? It's what Disney did in the 40s, 50s. Target the youth and you get their grandparents, parents, and kids for generations. That's fucking smart, man. That is really smart. That's exactly right. Damn. Yeah, I really want to go back to Disney World. How old are you when you're in 7th grade, dude? Like 13? 12? I think you're like 12, right? Yeah, I think you're 12. That was the last time. That was literally 14 years ago. Holy shit, dude. I was 12 14 years ago. That's the last time I've been to Disney World. I'm sure that shit's been upgraded big time since the last time I've been. Which is funny because I lived in Orlando for 2 years. I went to Disney all the time, but I never went into Disney World. Like, I always went to downtown Disney, where all the shops and restaurants and stuff are. You used the Akimbo? Oh, dude, yeah. I've used them for the challenge to get them gold, but I haven't used them since. They piss people off. I'm sure they do, man. I'm sure they really do. Those things are broken right now. We're at 147, boys. YouTube algorithm is kind of dope though, not gonna lie. I still watch math. Nice. Dude, the YouTube algorithm is goated. It really is. It is goated. It kind of sucks sometimes for the creator because like you really got to try to stay in that algorithm. It's hard. But from a viewer standpoint, it's great. I love it. Same with TikTok, man. I love the way they do it because they're so good at knowing what you want to watch. Like, I'm so glad that it's just constantly random shit that pops up. That shit is just so cool to me. Because I will get interested in the most random stuff. Ouch. Key is consistency. Oh, 100%. It really is. I can tell you that myself, just from my experience when I stopped making videos to just focus on streaming. It hurt my channel a lot. I made the mistake of thinking that streaming was going to be the better way to grow my channel without making videos, and that is completely wrong. If you want to succeed at all, you have to stream and make videos. And it took me a while to realize that. But right now I'm just trying to make like useful videos that I know people will like need help with in search and stuff. So my videos right now don't get a lot of views when I upload them, but they do over time, which is kind of like what I'm shooting for. Because I know a lot of random people will come across them like looking for information, like how to complete these challenges and stuff, which is cool. I made NBA 2K content for months and then just switched to MW2 recently, and it's going to be difficult because you shouldn't switch your content early on. 100%. 100%. Dude, actually just starting YouTube is kind of like the best time because you can literally do whatever the hell you want. And when you find something that works, all you do is just keep switching up your shit until you find something that works really well, and then you stick with that and just grind it. And then once you build an audience big enough, you start doing other shit alongside of it. And then that's kind of how you kind of move into different stuff. Like, I think I'm at a point now where I could start doing other games. Like, my channel would completely fall apart if I completely left Call of Duty, but I feel like I'm definitely at a point where I could just play some other shit and make tutorials for it and still do okay. But the problem is I actually really enjoy Call of Duty, so I don't really want to leave this game ever. Dude, Umbra, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a fun journey, like growing this YouTube channel. I really do enjoy the ride. It's so fun, like just the idea of getting on here every day and like every day just trying to make a little bit of progress, just working toward the overall goal, which like the overall goal is consistently changing. Like it's always changing. Like, you know, the goal was like to try to get like 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, right? We did that. It was like 50, then it was 100, and we got 100, and then it was to get 1 million, which we're not even close to, but like just the daily grind of like trying to get a couple a day. It's like no matter how slow it goes, I don't care. Like even if I'm gaining 1 new subscriber a day, I'm hype about it, you know? And like the idea of trying to go full time as like a streamer slash content creator slash social media, whatever the fuck you want to call it these days, I don't really care. Like the goal of like trying to strive for that, like it's so much fun. Like there's never an end game, and that's what I like about it so much, is that there's a lot of things where there is an end game, and when you get there it sucks because like you realize that the joy was the ride, the grind of getting there. And that's what I like so much about YouTube, is there's really no end until you're ready to call it quits, you know? It's pretty dope. Doc streamed Elden Ring and still had his standard viewership numbers. Branch out, bro. Yeah, no, okay, but here's the difference. I agree with you wholeheartedly on that, but Dr. Disrespect is one of the biggest streamers in the world that has been around for not decades, but over a decade. So like that's a little bit different. And like I'm still small, man. Like I'm small. You know? Like I mean I've done okay, but like dude, I'm not comparing myself to like every other streamer, but like in the grand scheme of things, I'm still pretty small. So, which I kind of enjoy, man. Like gives me I almost like comparing myself. You're not supposed to compare yourself to other people, but like I like comparing myself a little bit to other people because it gives me something to work towards, you know? It at least gives me the confidence that it's possible. So I kind of like that. But I don't like put myself down because of it, you know? I also like a little bit of a challenge. Like I enjoyed streaming that Lego Star Wars game and knowing that my stream was probably gonna suck because of it, but also knowing that like I kind of had to work a little bit harder to be more entertaining while playing something like that. Like I enjoy that challenge because it's easy with Warzone 2 on my channel. It's easy to get my max viewership because that's the game that I grew this channel on. So obviously if I stream Warzone, I'm gonna get the biggest numbers I would rather than playing something else, you know? So it's kind of fun to try to do well while doing something different. I was there for that Lego stream. I fuck with the Lego games. I enjoyed it. Dude, that shit was so fun, man. Dude, Lego Star Wars was kind of lit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was a lot of fun. Games like that are just... God, they're so enjoyable, man. The reason I love those games so much is because it's pretty much impossible to get mad. Like games like that are strictly for fun. Like there's really no competitiveness about it, which is great. Aqua, what's up tonight, baby? What Lego Star Wars did you play? I played the newest one, the Lego Star Wars, the complete saga, and we completed literally every challenge and achievement in that game. I 100% completed that game, bro. I don't know why, bro. I'd only played Call of Duty for so long, and that game came out, and I remembered playing Lego Star Wars as a kid, and I was like, I'm gonna buy this shit, and I was like, I'm gonna play it. And I got addicted to it, and I literally did everything you could possibly do in the game, which kind of sucks because now there's literally no point for me to get on there. There's absolutely nothing else that I could do more. I've done everything, which is why I was kind of hoping that maybe they'd add some sort of like DLC or something. but bro, that was like some of the most fun. That and Red Dead 2, which I haven't streamed yet, and I'm looking forward to the day when I do. But I'm not gonna do it now. I'm not going to do it yet because I know the same thing's going to happen. I'm so heavily invested in this Modern Warfare 2 grind that I know if I start streaming Red Dead 2, we're about to lag out this game. If I start streaming Red Dead 2, I will not stop until I complete everything in that game. I like that game so much. And I know it'll also be dangerous for me because I'll end up streaming that shit 14 hours a night and then be just fucking dead all day. So I gotta wait, but I will eventually, man. Playing a less popular game will develop you into a more entertaining personality. The trenches will get you out. Dude, 100%, 100%. Dude, multiplayer, believe it or not, man. And like, thank God I've been streaming for a while. And you guys can let me know if I'm doing an all right job or not. But dude, you guys don't understand, like, I think about this every night, and I thought about it tonight. I almost streamed Warzone 2 just so I wouldn't have to do a lot of talking. But I was like, I low-key want to play multiplayer, but the downside is when I play this, like I said earlier, I'm playing the same map using the same guns, just trying to get kills. And I was like, that is boring as fuck. So I was like, I gotta somehow make up for that with talking. And it's hard. That's why like I try to just get on random tangents and talk about random shit so that we can have like conversations about something interesting, because God, dude, it's fucking hard to play this on the same map using the same gun. And not just like, it's so tough. He said, I'm also looking forward to that day too. All right, when the noti pops up, I'm in this motherfucker. Hey, listen, it'll be fun. It'll be fun because the first time I played it, I grinded the campaign. I loved the campaign on there, and I also loved the idea of getting all the legendary animals. So I went and hunted all the legendary animals so I can make YouTube videos on it. That was back in some of my smart days. that game came out and I was like, this game is extremely popular, but I'm not a big enough YouTuber to have a successful playthrough. So it's like, what could I do that a lot of people won't be doing? And I was like, I'm gonna just grind the legendary animals and make a tutorial on how to kill each one the fastest and easiest way. And that's what I did, and they fucking did so good. They did so good, and I grew my channel a lot on that game and then abandoned the shit out of it. But yeah, dude, I never completed all the legendary fish though, because there was a shit ton of legendary fish that you could catch. Never did that. I just did the standard animals. So, but yeah. Norris said, is subscriber only chat bad for a brand? New YouTube. I would say if you're brand new, maybe, but not really. I mean, the main thing with YouTube is you kind of have to run subscriber only mode chat now. I used to not do it, but then like the original reason was because the spamming was fucking horrendous with the YouTube bots, which by the way, hey, knock on wood chat, but for those of you OGs in here, we have not had to deal with too much of that as of recent. We had one in here a couple, like maybe last week, but dude, you guys remember those accounts that would come in here just nonstop spam all night and the mods would have to constantly ban them over and over and over again? That was horrible. That, and then also like if you're brand new, you probably don't want to have subscriber only mode on. But for me, another thing that was good about it, like there's three good things. One, it keeps the spam out from the random bot YouTube channels. Two, it keeps the spam out and the toxicness from a bunch of random people that would just come on your stream and randomly talk shit just to start shit. They just want to be trolls. So it kind of prevents that a little bit too. And then it's also good to get people to subscribe to your channel. It's a great way to do it because if people care enough to want to talk to you, they'll subscribe to you. And if they care to subscribe, like if people sub and then talk shit, they're just going to unsub. It is what it is. Who cares? But like if people want to talk to you and they'll subscribe to do it, there's a good chance they'll stay. So, but if you're brand new and you're just starting out, it might not be worth it. I don't want to tell you that it's not, because it still might be a good thing to do. But for me, it's worked fine and no one really cares, you know? But I think it's good. You know, I think it's a pretty good idea. I think it's better than, I mean, there's a lot of ridiculous things that people do to try to get subscribers. So like, I think it's way easier than than the rest of that, but the legendary fish were painful. And bro, I haven't tried to do it. Oh, what's up, man? He said, nah, I'm playing. I'm joking. Wait, about what? About what? I didn't even see what you said, man. Did you roast me? Genius, I appreciate it, man. Dude, I don't know if you guys, how long you guys have been on YouTube, but there was an era of YouTube back in the White Boy 7th Street days where giveaways became really, really popular, and they became so popular that they became so bad. Like YouTubers started doing giveaways where they were like every day or like at the end of every YouTube video, they were like, we're gonna be giving away like Microsoft points or like a gift card, and all you got to do is subscribe to the channel, follow me on Instagram, and like comment on my Instagram what you want. And dude, every YouTuber started doing that, and it got so bad to the point where everyone was like, dude, you're basically just paying for subscribers at that point. And then it got really bad once people discovered a lot of people were cheating the system, which is why I never trust giveaways ever. Like, unless it's somebody that I really trust that I know isn't bullshitting. But do you guys realize how easy it is to fake giveaways? Have you ever thought about that? Like, think about any YouTuber or streamer could literally be like, yo, I'm giving away like a $50 gift card to Amazon, and be like, all you got to do is subscribe to the channel and comment below. And then they'll, at the end of a video, they'll be like, oh, the winner was so-and-so. And it's just a fake YouTube account that they made, or just an account that doesn't even exist. And everybody's just like, oh shit, I didn't win. It's like, but like, bro, it's so easy to fake that shit that I feel like a majority of them are fake. That's what Kazi said. 95% of giveaways are fake on YouTube. Yeah, they're not as popular anymore. They've died down a lot. Now I love the shit that like Nick Merckx does at Christmas. That shit's awesome. If you guys don't, like, I don't really watch Nick Merckx anymore because I'm not a big Apex guy, but I love watching his Christmas giveaway shit. I don't like subscribe to him. Like, you have to be a sub to win. So I don't really sub because I don't care to win anything, because I don't need anything. but I watch it because it's just so entertaining to watch him give away so much free shit to people, and to watch him, like, I mean, like, for those of you that have never watched it, he like gives his mods like a whole bunch of shit, because like his mods pretty much work for him like full time. Like, so he'll give his mods like bonuses and shit, and it's just really cool like to watch. Like when he gives away stuff, like he'll invite them to a Discord and like get their reaction. It's just really, really cool to watch him do that. But there's a lot of streamers that do shit like that, and it's fun to watch people do that. I wish I could do that, dude. I promise you guys, if I ever get rich doing this shit one day, I will for sure do that. But yeah, like I don't ever really trust the just standard giveaways, because it's just, I know how easy it is to fake that shit. It's way too easy. But also, I think it's kind of a dumb way to try to get subscribers, because here's the thing, like, dude, it's almost like sub for sub. It's like the only reason people are subscribing to you are because they're trying to win the giveaway, and the chances of them watching your shit after that are pretty low if they don't already know who you are. So it's like, I don't know. Now, I'm just trying to figure out a solution to my problem, which is I've been doing YouTube for so fucking long that people think I cheat the system and buy subscribers or sub for sub. I'm like, no, dude, I've just been doing YouTube too long and have failed too many times. That's the only reason I have 130,000 subscribers. You guys have no idea, like, the pain that I've been through, man, on here. I've gained thousands of subscribers from Call of Duty, thousands from State of Decay, thousands from Red Dead, thousands from Minecraft, thousands from Animal Crossing, thousands from Fortnite. Literally, you name the game, I've made tutorials for it, have done well, and then have abandoned the game. And that's why this channel, like, doesn't get as many views as you would think. Also, a majority of my subscribers now are from streaming, which has been cool. I think I had 40,000 before I started streaming, but my channel was pretty much dead before I started streaming. He said, and then they never chose a winner, and the majority of the people who fell for it and subscribed forgot about it and stays with it. Yeah, dude, like, it just, people don't understand it, man. But again, a majority of the YouTube and, you know, audience that try to win stuff like that, a lot of those people are young people, like young kids that don't understand. So, but yeah, the young hot boys, young hot girls, man, yeah, that was annoying. That was an annoying time. I actually think YouTube did something about it, because now that we're talking about it, like, that is so facts. We have not had to deal with that, like, pretty much at all over the last several months. So I think YouTube did some sort of fix for that. We had it, me and Cody were talking about it, where I had it happen on the channel one night, like last week, but it didn't last long, and that was the first time it had happened in a while. A good amount of those giveaway scammer subscribers are probably me when I was 12. Dude, facts, man. I feel that. It's relatable. When you're a kid, though, you don't understand the difference, you know? Norris, I appreciate you subbing to the channel, brother. Thank you, man. I also hate, by the way, Norris said I'm Optic Predator old, man. You're Optic Predator? Don't believe that for a second. Oh, he said I'm Optic Predator old, man. I know what you mean. That is old. Holy shit. You've been around for a while too then, huh? So you really know what's good, man. It's kind of cool talking to a lot of people that have been around on YouTube for a long time, like talking about like Optic dude, that's kind of a cool story. I don't know if I told you guys. I actually made friends with an Optic guy who I didn't think was an Optic when I met him. His name was Marcus. I gamed with him for several years. His name was Optic Stiffy. Okay, and at the time that I met him, there were a lot of people that were faking the Optic name, because obviously they were the #1 clan. Everybody cared. And I came across a game where there was a guy named Optic Stiffy and a guy named Noobertuber whose name was Mike, and Marcus was Optic Stiffy. And I remember roasting them in Black Ops 2 and calling them fake Optic and being like, dude, what a loser. Like, Optic Stiffy, like, yeah, you wish. And he didn't say anything, never responded to me. And his buddy Mike was like laughing at me, and they didn't say anything. And I was like, it's a little weird that they would just laugh at me. So and this was back in the time when you could only have 100 friends on Xbox. So after the game, I went to his friends list And he had everybody on his friends list. He had Hex, he had Predator, he had D-Treats, he had like all the main OG Optic guys. And I was like, how the fuck have I never heard of this guy? And then I became really good friends with him. And actually, fun fact, that guy, I have like a 1,500-day snap streak with on Snapchat still, for some reason. But yeah, after getting to know him and like realizing what had happened, my buddy Marcus was friends with a lot of the OGs, and including Hex. Before Optic became what Optic was. So obviously, you know, every clan that's ever started from nothing. So when Optic started, he was friends with them and he was part of their clan. And like when Optic became a bigger name and started being successful with the sniping, Marcus, my buddy, who's several years older than me, was I don't want to roast him too hard. He's not several years older than me. He might be like 5 or 6 years older than me. Was going to law school, and he was like, you know, at that time, gaming wasn't what it is now. So like he decided to not go the route of like trying to be a part of that, and went to law school. And but he like they let him stay in the clan, let him keep his name or whatever. But I thought that was really cool because he was friends with a lot of those OG guys. And I was just like freaking out because I was like, how the fuck is this guy at Optic? I've never heard of his name. But he had all of them on their friends list and they were like the OGs. I was like, this is so cool. But yeah, but he was friends with a guy named Optic J, who I actually got to talk to a couple times and play with a couple times. I don't know if anybody in here knows who Optic J was, but Optic J was actually, he might actually be really successful. And I think he's working at Google. He was working at Google for a while. Like high up at Google too. But yeah, those were good times, dude. Those old Optic guys, it was a good time. None of those, and so many of the OGs are gone now. Like I don't even know what the hell happened to Predator. I don't know what the hell happened to D-Treats. Dude, so many of them are gone now. Same with FaZe, dude. I saw somebody didn't even know who FaZe Rain was, and I was like, dude, like so many people think like FaZe Swag. Everybody thinks Swag's like OG FaZe. Dude, Swag is nowhere near OG FaZe. Swag is probably one of the biggest ones in FaZe. But dude, some of them dudes, man, like the OGs, those were good times. I fucking love that era of YouTube. I think my favorite was probably FaZe Adapt. Adapt and Apex were my two favorites. But Rain was really good. Who else was in there? Any other you guys know the OGs? It was like Rain, Adapt, Apex. The only reason I know all these guys is because I played a lot of video games back then, and that was like the main thing on YouTube gaming wise. And I kind of grew up watching them. So it's kind of cool now. Now they're all like living in LA and partying and doing crazy shit. But before that, I loved watching Adapt and Rain, Apex. Who else was it? Tommy. Tommy's still around. Banks, obviously. Seabass is still around. A lot of them. Blaziken, yeah, back when Blaziken was called Blaziken. I forgot he changed his. Dude, that was such a weird time period. I want to know. I want to ask him what happened, because FaZe Blaze is like the most genuine dude. He's such a cool guy, but he went through a time where he just like he quit. He was, for those of you who don't know this, dude, FaZe Blaziken was who FaZe Blaze is now, and he is so genuine and so nice and such a good streamer. But dude, years ago, his name was Blaziken, and he went through a thing where he was like a super successful sniper for FaZe Clan, and changed his name to Blaze, stopped streaming video games, and started rapping. And did that for like a year and a half, and then all of a sudden just he's just like a super nice, normal dude just gaming again. I was like, what? He just went through some sort of like phase or something. I don't know what. No pun intended, but that shit was crazy. Yeah, Tommy's dope, dude. But Jev, yeah, dude, Jev is definitely an OG, man. Dude, I told you guys this the other night. I don't think I respect anyone more than Jev. Well, Scump and Nade Shot, but dude, Jev, that guy, I respect that man so much because he never changed. He never changed, not one bit, bro. Like, he's still doing his gameplay commentary the same way he was doing it 10 years ago. And he's doing better than ever, man. That shit is so cool to me. Because I used to do that kind of stuff 10 years ago. And then I started doing tutorials and never really went back. I think I'd be really good at it now. Nobody does that on YouTube anymore, really, but I think I would kill it at gameplay commentary. But now I just kind of do like tutorials and tips and tricks for like helping people out get shit done, you know? I use the stream to like gameplay commentary. What's my favorite music genre? I don't really have one, man. I listen to a lot of country and a lot of hip hop and a lot of pop. I listen to pretty much everything, dude. Like, dude, I love me some hip hop. But I also love me some Morgan Wallen and Luke Combs. Like, I can go either way. I think I'm more of a hip hop guy in the winter months and more of a country guy in the summer months, if that makes any sense. Anybody else that way? That's how I am. Like, if it's summertime and I'm out by a pool or at the beach, I'm jamming Luke Combs or Morgan Wallen. But if it's like cold as shit outside, I'm playing some crazy shit. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Do I remember Face Sensor? Of course I remember. It's hard to not know Sensor. It's hard to not know Sensor if you pay attention to anything Call of Duty related on YouTube. I still remember Rain and why he quit. Rain was a legitimate person to me. Suffered a lot, but still pushed out hella content. Rain was actually, for those of you who don't know, Rain was actually the first one that really made, like, I think Rain was responsible for the YouTube work ethic. Rain was the first person that I know that was uploading 2 videos a day. And at the time, like nowadays, that's kind of, a lot of people do that shit now. But at the time, people were like, how the fuck is this guy posting 2 videos a day every single day? He was never missing a day either. But, and then after a while of him doing that, you come to realize the reason he was doing that is because his family was broke and he wanted to take care of his mom and everything. And it was just so fucking cool, man. So inspiring. You know the 4 seasons? What do you mean, do I know the 4 seasons? Do I know the 4 seasons? Or is that like a thing? If Buck teamed up with SoCal, it'd be the first one-handed and one-legged gamer collaboration. You know what's hilarious? I didn't know that SoCal had one leg for the longest time. I didn't know that. I did not know that. He seems like a really fucking cool dude too, though. He's got a ridiculous work ethic as well. He said, no, LOL, it's a band. I figured it wasn't, you weren't talking about the actual 4 seasons, because I was like, damn, you think I'm stupid, man? No, I have not heard that band, no. One thing that's fun to do, and that I highly recommend you guys do, find a song that you like. It's like kind of not the type of music that you listen to. And then, like, if you have Spotify, it's really good. I'm sure it works the same on Apple Music and Pandora or Amazon, whatever you use to listen to music. But I do it on Spotify. I'll find a cool song that I like that's not the type of music that I generally listen to. And then you can click on the go to song radio, and it'll put like 50 songs that are similar to that song, and just listen through them. Like, if you, like, for me, when I have to drive to work, like when I have to work in the office, it's an hour drive. And I have to do that generally on average twice a week. So that's 2 hours I'm in the car. So I'll just click on the go to song radio and just listen to just random music. And that's how I find random ass songs that I like that aren't like country or hip hop. Some of them are, but yeah, it's kind of cool. There's also on Spotify, I used to do this thing when I was in Florida where like it was I forgot what it was called, dude. It was like New Music Weekly or it was called some shit like that. And basically it was a playlist that they added like 100 new songs to every Monday. It was just random songs they would add that are new by any artist. And that was a fun way to find new music too. I watched this video on how to roll blunts. He felt he might get in trouble, so he used bread instead. Nice. Yeah, Rain was a G on YouTube, then he started spitting truth and inspiration for real. Yep. Poor Rain, man. He went through a lot. SoCal Love? Yeah, Gabe. SoCal Love, he only has one leg. Yeah, and I didn't know that for a really long time. Yeah, I've talked to him multiple times, too. He's cool. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I don't really know a whole lot of streamers. Well, I mean, I know a lot of streamers, not personally, know of them because of just like seeing them on Twitch and some on YouTube, but I've never been like the collaborator type of person. I think SoCal's probably the same way, but I've never like, I don't think I've ever collabed with anyone ever. I mean, I've played Warzone with Derek, but like we never really collabed. We just played together. If you don't know Derek, check out his channel. He's cool if you like cars. Derek Barron Productions on YouTube. He's got like 200,000 subs, and he's really consistent with videos. But he's a car guy on YouTube, but he's about my age, and we've played a lot of Warzone. But he's like the only like content creator that I've like played with. Like I don't ever collaborate. I don't ever talk to anybody else in the space, which is probably it's probably hurt me a lot in the long run. But I've never really. I think the problem is I've always looked at YouTube, and this is bad, so I don't recommend this, but I've always looked at YouTube as like, I want to do this shit on my own. I don't want any help, which is bad. Don't do that. That's a stupid outlook. But the whole time I had done YouTube, I was like, I want to do this shit on my own, you know? Whoops. So, but yeah, that actually kind of hurts you, so don't do that. But that's why I've never really collaborated with anybody or done anything. He said, network, Buck, get in the game. I know, you kind of have to nowadays. I mean, if I ever had the opportunity to play with like someone like Swag or Tim or any of those dudes, for sure I'd do it. But the chances of that are really low. I had an opportunity with Swag, kind of. I mean, he DM'd me on Twitter and was like, yo, let's run some games sometime. And then the problem was he didn't follow me. So when I responded to him, he definitely didn't see my DM on Twitter. 100%. Because I responded to him, but he never even opened it. So I was like, he most likely did not see this, because I'm sure his Twitter DMs are flooded, and I'm not verified or anything. So I was like, there's no shot. Do I know Futives? I know Futives, not personally, but I know who he is. I have a lot of respect for that guy too, because that dude became extremely successful by just posting gameplay, which is next to impossible to do. He's an anomaly. But yeah, he's really fucking good at the game. Yeah, they're really good. I haven't even been paying attention. Am I done with this gun, by the way? I think I probably am. Just been talking nonstop. I haven't been paying attention how many kills we have. He said, no, we have always been social creatures who are biologically wired to network. I know what you mean. I'll do it alone, but nobody in history has done it truly alone. That's 100% right. 100% right. I also don't... I have too many feelings when it comes to this whole YouTube thing. And I don't mean that in a way that like my feelings get hurt. I think I overthink shit too much. Like my thought process is like, I don't want to play. I've always been like, I don't want to play with someone like that because I don't want them to think that I'm playing with them for clout. I've always thought that way, which is like, it probably means I'm not a bad, terrible person, but like, it also has not helped me in any means. But like, I've always like thought that if I try to play with somebody like that, that I'm going to look like I'm thirsty for views, you know? And I don't want to come across that way. That's why like I've thought about that so many times, about like DMing some other content creators or streamers, and then I don't do it because I'm like, yeah, I don't want to like, I don't want to look like I'm thirsty for views, you know? But yeah, networking is extremely important. It really is. Also, one thing I might start doing is, one thing I thought about doing is reaching out to like as many content creators as possible and asking for one thing not to do within the YouTube/streaming game, and just collect a whole bunch of information on like message them all like, hey, if you have time to respond to this, what is one thing that you did that failed, and just collect as much info as I can on what not to do, or what to like, because I feel like everybody's always like, what everyone's always asking, like how to get more subscribers, how to get more views. Like, I kind of want to go a different route and be like, what should I not do? And just collect it that way. so that I make the least amount of mistakes as possible, which at these days, I probably don't really need any advice when it comes to that, because I've already fucked up so many times. I've already made so many poor decisions. Like, I've never done anything like cancelable, I guess. Like, I've never done anything like that, but like, I've made them so many mistakes of like being super consistent and then stopping for a month, or posting too many videos at a time, or only streaming and not posting videos, or only making videos and not streaming, or making too long of videos or too short of videos, or not entertaining enough videos, or editing enough. Like, there's so many things that I've done wrong. So I kind of know a lot of those things now, which is why I'm trying to like get it together with like this year in this game. I think in reality, like, you just got to play for the long game and not the short game. I think too many people think that like it happens quicker than it does. So like, for me, that's why I'm trying to post a lot of videos that I know will be relevant for a long period of time, and I know will be beneficial without screaming in your face or being obnoxious, and just being useful. So yeah, guys, that is true. He is that is facts, but he is again an anomaly, bro. That does not work with most people. Umbra said failure is a great teacher. Someone important, probably. No, 100%. 100%. It's kind of one good thing. That's the one reason I'll never quit YouTube, I think, now, is because I've made so many mistakes that I've learned, like, all right, I'm this far in. Like, I know the ins and outs of YouTube and how this shit works. So I was like, I gotta see if I can make it work now that I've kind of collected all this knowledge over the last 12 years. But I think, dude, that kind of hit me when Mr. Beast said that, because Mr. Beast was like, yeah, like, I have like the most amount of subscribers on YouTube and I get the most views, but it took me 10 years to figure out how to do this. And I was like, yeah, pretty accurate. Hold on a second. Let me see where we're at. We are at 2:31, so we're not done. Let me update that real quick for this game starts. 2:31. We're getting close though. Cancelable isn't the same as unlikable. That's true as well. Nowadays it's scary. Like, it's so, I think we're heading back to where it used to be, which is just like so bizarre. But like 10 years ago, you could get away with literally anything. You could say pretty much whatever you wanted, besides anything racist. Outside of like being racist, you could get away with so much shit. And then we went through a period that we're still kind of in, where like you can't say anything. Like, you can't speak on anything or you're going to get in trouble, right? But I think we're starting to get past that. I think people are starting to get tired of that, because it's exhausting. It's exhausting trying to be perfect as a human being, because no one is, right? So it's like, it's very difficult. But at the same token, it's not hard to be a good person. Like, it's not. But everybody fucks up some way or another. So, but yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Not really for me. I don't really have issues with doing anything stupid, but it'll happen eventually. I'll fuck up somehow. I won't say anything bad, I don't think, but I just hope that calling somebody a bitch in Call of Duty doesn't come back to bite me in 20 years. Just don't cancel calling somebody a bitch in Call of Duty and we'll be good. TV shows in the late 90s and early 2000s was free game compared to now. I know. Dude, Haley and I were watching like the first couple seasons of The Office, and I was like, good Lord. I was like, God, man, this is like one of the greatest shows ever. I was like, if any of these episodes dropped today, it would be just crazy. But I think speed is good though. I think speed is like actually helping the whole cancel culture thing. Because I think when people can do shit that should get them canceled, don't get canceled, it's helping people like start to care a little bit less. Also, keep in mind, like the whole cancel culture thing gets way more attention. Like the hate, how do I even describe this? Like the hate completely outweighs the not giving a shit. Does that make any sense? Like there are way more people that don't care, but because there are a few that get really pressed, it becomes a big deal. I think that's a good way of describing it. Who controls your speech controls your conscious thought and ultimately reality. It's true, man. Yeah, he really did break the system, didn't he? It's pretty awesome. Hopefully that continues to happen. I just think everybody got way too serious about everything, you know? Oh well. The world's full of snowflakes. Wish the world was still chill like that. Yeah. It is. You know what's crazy though? It won't be. Because I can tell you this, bro. When I have kids, they will not be snowflakes. And I will make sure of that. I will make sure of that. I'm gonna tell my kid, bro, if somebody talks shit to him, you talk shit back. That's literally it, man. If somebody gives you hell, you give them hell back. And they'll respect you a whole lot more. You can't be the punching bag, man. But don't be a dickhead. That's kind of a fear I have. I feel like people have a fear of their kids getting bullied, bro. I don't have that. I have a fear of like my kid being a bully. Like I don't want my kid to be the little dickhead running around. You know what I mean? Although I killed it as a kid, by the way. I killed it. I learned the secret sauce, and I'm gonna teach my kid the secret sauce. The secret sauce is you become friends with everybody. That's what you do. When you're in school, man, you become friends with the jocks, you become friends with the band kids, you become friends with everybody. And that's what I did. And the only reason I learned that is because I was terrified people were gonna make fun of me my whole life for having one hand. And it worked. I didn't get made fun of that much. And now I don't give a shit. Like now I don't care, but when you're in like middle school, you know, you care a lot. He's that dude, I used to watch him when he had 50,000 subs. Now he's at 14 million. That's crazy. It's wild, man. It's wild. It's kind of cool seeing people blow up. Like I always tell the story of like, there's a lot of people that I knew before they got super famous. Logan Paul being one of them, as well as Khalid. You guys know the singer Khalid? I knew of that dude before he had a fucking 1,000 followers on Instagram. Like, which is crazy. And not because I listened to his music, because I watched a videographer on YouTube that was friends with him before he started making music. But it's kind of cool watching somebody like blow up like that. Like people that deserve it too, you know? Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. Oh man, I thought I was about to go off. Khalid's dope, dude. He's awesome. Whatever happened to him, by the way? Did he like fall off? Has he been making music? He was like the biggest thing. He was like the biggest artist for a while. I haven't heard anything from him as of recent. Ouch. I really like, speaking of music, man, I really like Zach Bryan now, dude. He's really blown up. He's awesome. If you like country music, you know who that is. God, sometimes I really wish I could play his music on my stream without getting in trouble. He said the biggest fear of all is fear itself. Ignorance breeds fear. Yeah. You can't be scared of anything, man. That's why I'm glad that I finally am at an age where I'm not. Well, I don't want to say that. I'm still scared of things. Like, I'm scared. I'm kind of scared of, like, trying to commit to YouTube full time. But that's kind of, like, natural, I feel like. It's kind of like that with anything. If you commit to something that you want to make, like, a full-time job, that's scary no matter what you're doing. If you're doing it, like, on your own, you know? How often do you stream? I'm trying to tune in. I stream pretty much every single night around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, I stream generally 6 nights a week. I can't tell you the day that I won't stream because it just happens randomly. It's funny we bring this up. I'll tell you kind of a funny short story. But yeah, pretty much every night around 8 p.m. Eastern until I'm trying to get off now at like 1 a.m. so that I'm not exhausted all day. But sometimes I stay up a little bit later. But yeah, Haley and I were talking about this the other day. I was like, man, I really wish I was the type of person that could pick a day and make it my day off. But I can't do that. Especially with the whole YouTube thing. I was like, man, I should make Saturday my day off or Sunday my day off. And I tried doing that. The problem is sometimes, like, I was like, I'm going to take Saturdays off. And then Saturday night would roll around and I'm like, I don't want to go out. I was like, I kind of want to just stream. And I was like, fuck it, I'll just stream. And then I tried Sundays. And then Sundays I was doing the same thing. I was like, I kind of want to stream, so I would just do it. So now when I take a day off, it's just whenever I'm like kind of burnt out. Which is why I didn't stream last night. Actually, a lot of the reason I didn't stream last night was because I was hungover, because we stayed up till 4 o'clock in the morning Saturday night streaming and I was drinking Coronas. So I was hurt yesterday. But yeah, generally it's like 1 day a weekend I won't stream, but for the most part I'm here every night. I will say this though, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be here Wednesday night because I'm working in Blacksburg Wednesday night until at least 9 p.m. and they announced today that the highway is gonna be like closed. Like they're doing like some serious work on the highway for like 24 hours straight on Wednesday, and they said like traffic is going to be impacted like severely is I think the wording they used, which is kind of scary when they say that. So I'm not even sure if I'm gonna get home. I don't know how bad it's actually gonna be. I think they're closed. I think they're only having 1 lane open on the interstate, so hopefully it won't be too bad if I'm like at night, but we'll see. So Wednesday night I might not be here, but I got classes tomorrow, so I'm gonna dip. We'll catch you. Hey, Kaz, I appreciate you, man. Have a good one, dude. Your boy Ray said Zach Bryan is the best singer-songwriter out right now. He's great, man. He's great. I love that dude. I want to go see that guy in concert, and I never go to concerts ever. I've only been to 3 concerts in my life, and they were all just so random. Like, I've been to a I'm 26, by the way. I've been to a Rick Springfield concert. If you don't know who Rick Springfield is, it probably means you're not old. But Rick Springfield was like the Jonas Brothers to my mom. So my mom and dad really wanted to go see Rick Springfield, so I went with them to see him. I've been to a Reba McEntire concert when I was a little kid because my mom wanted to go see Reba. Yeah, Dewey. You know Rick. Went to a Reba McEntire concert, and then I saw on accident an MKTO concert, who are like 2 pop singers that I don't even know if they still make music anymore, but they were called MKTO. You've definitely heard at least one of their songs. They had that one song called Classic that I think every one of their moms heard. But they were performing at Busch Gardens while I was there. Oh, there is one other concert that I saw. Emily Osment, the girl that was the secondary character on Hannah Montana. I saw her again on accident at Busch Gardens. I think all of these concerts that I saw were at Busch Gardens, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, I don't ever go to concerts. Don't ever do that. But yeah, I want to. I want to start doing that. Do I have a full-time job? Max, it's technically not full-time, but I have a salary job at Virginia Tech working in marketing. But that's why, yeah, I mean, that's kind of been my back burner for the last 4 years. I have a very, very lucky situation. Like, I have technically a part-time job that's 25 hours a week working at Virginia Tech. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. It kind of feels like sometimes a 24-hour job because it's marketing and I work from home most of the time. So it's pretty much whenever they tell me they need me to edit a video, I'm doing it. So I'm pretty much available all hours of the day. But the good thing is I don't have to get up super early, and I don't have, like, I get to do shit that I enjoy doing. Like, I record and edit videos for Virginia Tech. And my boss is someone that I know, and he's only 4 years older than me. He grew up in the same town I did, and he went to the same school I did, but he's 4 years older than me. And he's extremely nice and extremely supportive toward my whole YouTube thing. So he like cuts me a lot of slack and like allows me to he made sure that when he gave me the job to like work around my streaming shit and make sure I didn't have to get up early as fuck in the morning. He allows me to work from home a lot. Like, he's really done so much. And I actually felt bad telling him that I was quitting next year. But yeah, I finally decided to do it. I'm doing it, but we still got like 6 months. June 6th of 2023 will be my last day. I sign a year contract every year to work there. It's weird. It's a salary job, but it's not technically a full-time position. So I work there on a contract. So I sign a contract every year that says I'll make this much money to work here this many hours a week. And that's pretty much what I do. And I don't have to clock in. Like, I'm very lucky that I'm in the situation I'm in. But I've done that for multiple reasons. One, so that I have a job while I'm trying to do the whole YouTube thing. And two, so I can build a resume in case this shit doesn't work out. And I've done a really good job of that over the last 4 years. Like, I have a shit ton of really good content that I've made for them that I can have on a resume to get a job as a videographer. I've got 4 years experience. I have a college degree in digital cinematography. Like, I made sure that I had everything I would need in case this shit failed. And now's the time to commit. So we finally made it. So June 6th of 2023, I'll be a free man. I will also be scared shitless, but I'm excited too because, dude, and this is all because of a contractor, bro. I think I told you guys this maybe, but I had when we bought this house, one thing that they told us we'd have to do was do the redo the whole shower and bathroom, basically. So we had our entire shower and tub ripped out of the wall, and they had to redo the whole thing, which cost about $5,000, which was a lot and scary. But we had to because it was leaking really bad and it would cause significant issues. And the contractor that we got was a guy that was recommended by a real estate agent who was a family friend of my fiance. So we trusted him, and he's like in his 70s. And he basically came over, and I was like, this guy is just like an old hardworking dude. This guy's gonna come in here and see this streaming room and be like, what the hell does this kid do? He's gonna see these cameras and lights and computers and be so confused. And he asked me about it, and he actually knew. And he was like, yeah, he's like, my son does a lot of marketing his job was like marketing, and he has a lot of the same shit, like cameras and all kinds of stuff. So he understood like YouTube and all that. And it was so awesome because I thought that he wouldn't get it. So I told him, I was trying to explain to him how I'm trying to like make streaming video games a career. And I was like, this is not going to go well. I was like, this is going to be so weird. This guy's going to think I'm a piece of shit. And the dude gave me the best advice ever. Cause he's like, I'll tell you this. He was like, you might not think much of me cause I'm an old guy that works on bathtubs in people's houses. But he's like, I'm a lot better off than you would think I am. He was like, I worked as a banker for 35 years. And he said, one day I came home to my wife and I told her I couldn't do this anymore. He was like, I was so sick and tired of working at a bank from 9 to 5 every day of my life that he said, I just quit. And he said, growing up, my dad had taught me how to fix things around a house. And I knew a lot of shit about fixing things in a house. So he said, I quit my job and I just decided to become a private contractor. And he said, I forgot what it is that you got to do. He got his shit to be a master electrician. So he went to like whatever that school is to become an electrician. And he said he started working on houses, and to the point where like now he can do pretty much anything. And he's just worked through networking with real estate agents, and he generally works with first-time home buyers because those are the people that generally need shit fixed. And now he said he's old, so he said now that I'm older and it's harder to get around, he said I'm specializing in small bathrooms because he said I can still do those. He said, but climbing up on roofs and that kind of shit he can't do anymore. But he was like, I'm way better off than you would think. He's like, I own 18 properties. He said I make, what'd he say? He said he makes like 20 grand a month just from those properties. And was talking about all of his financials with me to like explain that like it can work. And he was like, it was the best decision I ever made. And he's like, but you can't be scared, because he was like, you can't be scared to do it, because he said when I did it, I took out a loan for like $750,000 to be able to pay for the schooling and to be able to pay for all of his equipment and like pay for a bunch of properties and shit. And he said that was the scariest shit I ever did, was take out a loan for that much money. And he said once I quit my job as a banker, he was like, I've never worked so hard in my life and enjoyed every second of it, because he said I knew that I was responsible for everything that I was doing, and that I was the only one that was going to make it work. And he like encouraged me to quit my job and try to be a YouTuber. And I was like, that coming from like a 75-year-old man, that shit kind of hit me a little different than watching an Andrew Tate video on YouTube or TikTok. Like that one hit a little bit more personal. And so yeah, that is kind of a lot of what encouraged me to tell my boss a couple weeks ago that I wanted to let him know way ahead of time, so I didn't screw him. But I let him know, I was like, at the end of this contract, I'm going to be done. And I mean, he supported me 100%. So it's kind of cool having a lot of people support your random ass decision. And it's also I think it's a lot scarier for me, because nowadays I see the hate that a lot of people get for that, because I feel like everyone and their mom now is trying to be a full-time content creator, whether it be on TikTok or YouTube or Twitch. And the issue with that is a lot of people that are doing it aren't in a position to be doing it, if that makes any sense. Like there's a lot of people that don't have any that don't have any following at all, that are like, I'm quitting my job and starting a YouTube channel tomorrow, and think it's going to be easy. And that's why there's a lot of hate behind it, right? Because like you're like, well, that's fucking obviously not going to work out. You gotta at least start before you commit to doing that. But yeah, so long story short, I decided like I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna give myself plenty of time so that I can make sure I save up enough money to live for like 2 years, or at least a year, without any issues. Like I rarely go, I mean, dude, I don't do anything ever. I mean, as you guys know, I'm fucking here every night, but I go on like one vacation a year generally, and it's with my parents, dude. Like we don't even pay for it. Like I go to the beach with my parents once a year. My parents and a couple other family friends, like there's a couple other families that they all get together and buy a small beach house every year for a week, and we just go alongside with them. And my fiance's family does that every other year. Well, they'll go and get a hotel at the beach for a week. And we are fortunate as of now to not have to pay for any of that. I offered my mom this year, I was like, we can pay for, it's like, we're 26 years old, we can pay for this to make it easier on everybody else. And they were like, don't worry about it, we got you. And I was like, that's so nice. But yeah, so I don't like really spend money on a lot of shit. So my thought was, I've spent all this time getting a college degree, building a resume, and getting work experience, which I think are the 3 most important things in the real world, right? Like that was my main goal, get the college degree, but the degree that I wanted to get, not just a random bullshit degree. I went and got a degree in digital cinematography, which is what I enjoy doing. And then I got a job at tech for 4 years to have a job and get work experience. And then the third was to build a resume, which is fucking great if you're in the videography world, because it's really easy to do that. All you got to do is go film and edit a bunch of shit, and you can build a crazy portfolio. So I did all 3 of those. And the last thing was just to save enough money to be able to live without issues for a year, and then spend that whole year just working your ass off. So, yeah, so I'm going to try it. Why not? You know? So starting on June 6th, we're gonna do it. I think that's a great time to start too, by the way. I kind of planned that out because I was like, if I'm gonna commit to this full time, I want it to be like in the months that, I don't know, like I feel like June, like the start of summer, is a really good time to do that. So yeah. But, and I'm very also lucky, like I said, to work at a college, because like hell, I'm about to have a month where we don't have to do a whole lot of shit. So it's pretty nice. Dewey said, I have a music studio in my home, so yeah, a lot of music out here. Nice. Nice. But yeah, so I'll be honest, I'm a little scared. I am. But like, and I'll tell you this too, maybe this will make me not seem as weird for trying it, but my goal is to make it work without the stream. My goal is to try to make it work with just videos, because like, I guess like not really the elephant in the room, but like the thing about going full-time streaming is a lot of what you're relying on is donations, and I don't like that. I don't like the idea of like hoping that people are going to give you money, right? So I like the idea of like, okay, I'm working my ass off making enough good videos to where like ad revenue is paying enough for me to live. Like enough people think my videos are good enough to watch them consistently. And I like that way better. Right? So that's kind of what I'm shooting for, to be more like, I want to like do the streaming thing obviously, but focus more on videos as well. So, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see if it works, dude. Fuck it. Because here's the good thing. Here's what I'm like trying to remind myself every day is if it doesn't work, I have all the good shit, right? I have the degree, I have the work experience, I have the resume. So it'll be a little bit easier to just go get a job as a videographer if it doesn't work out. But I feel like nowadays we're living in the easiest time to try that shit. Because if it doesn't work, like I could just do Uber Eats, right? Like I could just do DoorDash. I could do Instacart. Like you could do so much shit now. I could work at a fucking gas station. I could work part-time at a gas station. I don't care. But I'm not trying to be like super motivational or anything, but like I gotta at least try, bro. I'm kind of mad at myself for not trying earlier, but oh well. At least we'll give it a go, man. Junior said, simply great. Both my uncles are sound engineers who taught me to record so I can relate to you. Nice, dude. That's actually awesome. Sound engineers. They actually taught that at the school that I went to when I got my degree in digital cinematography. I knew a couple people that did that. That's actually a really good thing to specialize in too. A really good thing to specialize in. Jose, what's up, baby? What's good, man? I don't know, Jose. I'm not sure. Probably not like super late. It's already 1 a.m. Dude, Dewey, that's a very good point. Thankfully, I have Haley on my side, which is great. She is the most supportive person ever, man. It's awesome. Which, trust me, is a scary... It was a scary thing. Like, you know how hard it is trying to tell, like, someone that you're engaged to? Or, like, even before we were engaged, like, trying to explain to them how you're trying to play video games on the internet for a living. And have them not immediately leave you. Like, but bro, she was 100% for it. She's like, that would be so fucking awesome. She's actually the first person that encouraged me to quit my job, which kind of meant a lot. She was like, you can do it. You just need to commit to it. So, and she stays on my ass about it too, bro. Like if I don't stream or I don't like do the best that I can, she'll call me out on it. And I love that. But yeah, she's great, man. She's great. But yeah, it's also cool that I'm trying to support like her with like maybe starting her own little business with like making blankets. Like I'm trying so hard to encourage her to do that. Because I was like, you're not gonna want to work at a hospital your whole life. I was like, you're not gonna want to do that your whole life. And she was like, I know, but I was like, well, what do you enjoy doing? She was like, well, I enjoy, she's like, you're going to make fun of me, but like, I enjoy like knitting and shit. She's like, I like making blankets. You know, like that's her thing. She likes making blankets and giving them to people. I was like, well, why don't you just make a bunch of blankets and try to sell them on Etsy? So I'm trying to get her to do that. See if it works out for her. Jose, I haven't talked to Steve since. Steve hadn't been in here since. But I'm assuming what you said was probably was most likely what he meant, because I couldn't think of any other reason. I couldn't think of anything else. Max, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you jumping in here and talking for a little bit, dude. Dude, my favorite thing, honestly, is when people will watch my stream and then, like, forget about it and then come back, like, a year later and be like, holy shit, no shit, dude. You're still here? Like, this is awesome. What's up, man? That's, like, so cool to me. It's so cool. And that happens, like, every night now, where someone will come in and be like, yo, like, I remember watching you back in the day, or like, I used to watch your stream a lot. And I'm like, that's cool, man. Junius, I don't know what that means. DADGAD, what does it stand for? By the way, am I done with this gun? I low-key might be almost done with this gun. I haven't been paying attention. I also I have 13. I've got to be close. What does that acronym stand for? Tuning? Wait, I'm so confused. Dude, Jose, right? Yeah. Steve's such an interesting guy, man. I really wonder if he watches the stream, like, often. Or if he is just so generous that he comes in here once a month to do that. You know what I mean? Like, that shit is insane. I feel like he's got to jump in here every now and again and just not say anything. I wonder how many people I know watch my stream. I wonder how many people that I know in real life, or like any of my friends that just watch my stream and don't say anything. There's gotta at least be one. It's gotta at least be one. Probably not at this hour of the night, but because, dude, if I knew somebody that streamed, like if I knew somebody in real life that streamed every night on YouTube or on Twitch, I'd probably jump in their streams a lot just to see what they're up to, you know? Buck said he learned some sound in school. Tested him with it. Oh, no. I didn't learn any sound in school. They taught that where I went to school. Like, there were people that specialized in that, but I didn't really learn much about sound. My shit was mostly the cameras, man. I learned how to set up lights, which I can barely remember how to do, but yeah, most of my shit was video and editing. Bro, did this whole team, like, oh, they're getting bodied by a chopper gunner. That's what happened. And this guy just disappeared in the smoke. Brother, okay. Ouch. Oh shit, that was bad. Damn it, the game ended. Tough. SoundCloud, dude, that's crazy. SoundCloud's crazy. It's wild how many people started on that. There's a lot. All right, let's take a look here. I'm really gonna finish this. Oh no, we're not even close to finishing this. We still gotta do Orion kills too. We're at 286. We need 14 more. $286. I'm gonna go take a piss really fast. Hold on. Jose said, I know if I was wealthy and had the opportunity to kill time on the web and watch streamers, I'd probably donate lots of cash to those I believe have earned it. No, I probably would too. I would have so much fun doing that. I ain't even gonna lie. I for sure would. It's kind of fun to watch. I wish there was more people that I knew in real life that like streamed, because I would totally watch them. If I knew somebody in real life that did it, I would for sure watch them. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick.
another.
Frag out! Passing a decoy! Friendly UAV online.
Oh, look at that. I didn't get kicked for an activity. How cool. Xander, what's up, baby? Oh, I was going to tell you guys this, by the way. Oh, I got kicked for an activity. I was going to tell you guys this, by the way. I have a little mini Christmas tree. It's literally on the couch behind me. The only issue is I need to go get an extension cord at Walmart because the cord is very tiny and won't reach to the outlet. So I was going to put it on this table behind me next to the fish tank. So I'm going to try to go get a extension cord tomorrow or on Wednesday so I can hook it up. But yeah, I have that. I told you guys I was going to do that. So it'll happen. It'll happen. I promise. Fernando said, are you introverted or extroverted? I'm very extroverted. Very much so. I don't go a lot of places, but yeah, I'm very outgoing. Yeah, Umbra, I don't know how I didn't get kicked that long. I was alive for a hot minute there. Just sitting there. Dude, I'm playing to get... Dude. Dude, we got Eugene Krabs and Patrick Starr on the other team. Love to see that. Too Tall, what's up, baby? How you doing tonight, man? What's good? What's good? Yeah, to your point, Jose, if I was a billionaire, I would for sure like find people that I like that stream that aren't like famous. And even if they are famous, but most likely people that aren't famous, and just give them like $100,000 and just see their reaction. Like, do you know how awesome that would probably feel? Like, that would probably feel insane. That would be so cool. He said introvert in the streets, extrovert in the sheets, according to his fiance. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm a very outgoing person. I feel like I didn't used to be. Back in the day, I really wasn't, but now I am. I talk all the time, as you can tell. Oh God, yeah. Hella life changing, bro. I've been seeing so many of those videos on TikTok of those guys that tip people just a shit ton of money, and dude, their reaction is so good, man. Like, for me, I love watching people like experience their life being changed. Like, that's so cool. I wish I could do that, and I hope that one day I'm able to do that, just because, like, God, that shit is just so awesome. Like, there's one guy on TikTok, he talks in a really quiet voice, but he like records himself like asking people if they can like spare $1 to help him buy something, and if they do it, he like gives them $1,000. And he did that today. I saw one video today where he did it like an old lady, bro. It was a really old lady in Walmart, I think, and he asked her for like $1 to help buy him like something, and she gave him $1, and then he gave her $1,000. And dude, this poor old lady just started bawling and was like talking about how hard it was and how she was trying to figure out what she was going to get her family members and her grandkids for Christmas and shit or whatever. And I was like, dude, like, man, that shit is so awesome to see, you know? Dude, right, Jose, right? Too Tall said my 11-1 Eagles about to smash your Giants. Oh, I know. I'm very well aware. I'm surprised we didn't get smashed by Washington this weekend. We tied. I'll tell you what, though. the Giants and the Commanders tied this weekend, but it was actually kind of a fun game to watch. Like, it wasn't a boring tie, which was kind of surprising. Like, it's a pretty good game. I was sad that we tied because we could have won. We just missed a 54-yard field goal, but, or was it 56? It was like a long ass field goal, and he came up just short, which was depressing, but we tied. And I'm sure the Eagles will shit on us because we got to play you guys twice. Although I don't know. Like, dude, there is a possibility that the Giants beat the Eagles, because here's the thing. The Eagles are 11-1, which means they're for sure due for a loss. Right? They're due for a loss sometime soon. The question is, will it be the Giants? Someone's going to steal a win against the Eagles. Right? Hell, dude, if I were the Eagles, I wouldn't even be playing the starters anymore. I'd be like, fuck it, dude. We're getting this. Well, actually, they have to, because our division is so damn good. Like, but eventually they'll lose to somebody. I hope it's the Giants. They can win every game after that. I just need the Giants to win one game on the Eagles. That's it. I know that's going to be really hard, but we need to try to get one. Yeah, it's crazy how good the Eagles are this year. You know what sucks, though? And I hate to tell you this, but you know what sucks? Dude, the team that's dominated the entire regular season has never won the Super Bowl. Like, ever. So, you might want the Eagles to start losing a little bit. I'm telling you, bro. The team that always dominates the regular season and either doesn't lose a game or only loses one, they never win the Super Bowl, bro. So you need to hope the Eagles end up losing a couple and maybe like the Bills, you know, take over. You downloaded MW2 on your desktop? Nice, bro. Nice. Oh, shit. How many kills did I need? 14? We're almost there. Except once, Miami. Wait, what did Miami do? What was their record? I know there's never been a team that's gone undefeated and won the Super Bowl. Like, all the way through. That's never happened. I don't think that's ever happened. It almost happened. Wait, Miami had a perfect season? Did they really? Oh, I didn't think that ever happened. Well, guess who else almost had a perfect season? Tom Brady and the Patriots. They won every single game leading up to the Super Bowl and then lost the Super Bowl. And guess who they lost it to? The Giants, baby. The grind's going good, ladies. The grind's going good. It is a serious grind. I'll tell you that, man. This shit takes forever. But we're making progress, slowly but surely. How many kills have we gotten tonight? We're at like 500 kills in multiplayer tonight. There it is, right there. That's 500. I'm backing out. I'm not wasting more time changing the camo. Oh, dude, Jose, dude, like, honestly, like, I don't have to fake a reaction, bro. Like, I don't have to fake reactions. Because it's still, I don't know why, it probably shouldn't, but it still surprises me when people give me money for playing video games. Like, I don't know why, but it's just a weird, it's still weird for me. But yeah, Jose, like, dude, that's, I mean, it's also hard to, like, fathom that amount of money. Like, the fact that somebody would do that is still so, like, it's just so strange, you know? It blows my mind. Too tall with Moon, right? Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about with the Dolphins? Got you. I never knew that happened, man. Perfect season. Demonic said the Dodgers? Wait, no. That's never happened ever. There's no way an MLB team has ever had a perfect season. That's literally impossible. There's no shot. The Dolphins went 14-0 in the regular season and won all 3 postseason games to finish 17-0. That's wild. Fernando said OBJ to the Cowboys? Wait, no, that's not confirmed. Is that just what you're hoping? Or is that confirmed? I have a snap message from Cody Green. Yep, that definitely happened. That definitely happened. He would not be messaging me at 1 a.m. if that didn't just happen. Hold on, I have to look this up now. That's tragic. He's definitely going to the Cowboys. You're 100% right. He was sitting with Cowboys players at the fucking NFL game or at the NBA game tonight. Although here's the thing. He had a meeting, or he has a meeting with the Cowboys. I think it was today he had a meeting with the Cowboys. So he could just be hanging out with them. Right? But we'll see. I'm pretty sure I saw that Odell had a meeting with the Cowboys today. He's got a meeting with the Giants, I think, on Wednesday. Like, he's meeting with a shit ton of teams. But hell, if I were him, I'd probably go to the Cowboys too. The only thing is, though, like, no offense to you Dallas fans, but you guys never do well in the playoffs, ever. So that is the downside. Like, you guys are pretty good during the regular season a lot, but then never really do anything in the playoffs. Maybe this year it'll be different. But I think as long as the Cowboys have Dak, they're not gonna win a Super Bowl. I think he just throws too many interceptions, man. But I don't know. OBJ on that team, they don't even need. That's the thing, is like Dallas doesn't even need OBJ. What's that one dude's name? Lamb? That guy's fucking gross. That dude is so good.
Our counter UAV active. Friendly UAV on station.
Oh my god. Dude, wait, am I done? Did I get my kills? No, I did. I just switched the camos. I'm stupid. I need 400 kills with this camo. How painful does that sound? Holy shit. Hey, Miriam, what's good tonight, baby? Blue Dream, what's up, man? Hell, the Cards beat the Cowboys for the stadium we have here in Glendale. Who you guys think's actually going to win the Super Bowl this year? And be honest, because it's never the team you think it is, you know? Like, who actually is going to win the Super Bowl this year? I almost feel like it has to be the Bills. I feel like this has got to be their year. I mean, the Eagles are really, really good, but dude, the Bills are just kind of built different, you know? Think the Eagles? You think it's the Bills you're AM gaming? Amiri said, I don't know what the Super Bowl is. Oh, you know what the... Oh, that's so weird. I forgot. I don't know, dude. I feel like it has to be the Bills. Just because they didn't get it last year. This has got to be their year. But I don't think it'll be the Cowboys. I actually think the Cowboys might do decent in the playoffs this year. But I don't think they're like... I don't think the Cowboys have it good enough to win the actual Super Bowl. Like, I think Dak's a little... Dak's good. Don't get me wrong. He's not bad. He's not terrible. But, like, they're obviously good. But I just don't think he can win the Super Bowl. You know? I know as a Cowboys fan, like, you gotta disagree with me 100%. I get it. But just like, I don't know. I just feel like he's not going to be the quarterback to do it for Dallas. But, and the only reason I don't think the Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl is because they're 11-1. Now, if the Eagles lose a couple more games, then maybe they might win. But I never, ever pick a team that's the best team in the league with the best record to win the Super Bowl, because that shit rarely happens. It's just so, like, the chances, you know? Giants, if they sneak into the playoffs, might pull off some magic like they have in the past. Dude, you know what's funny? They have done that. They have done that twice, where they've just randomly won the Super Bowl when they shouldn't have. But dude, there's just no... I cannot see the Giants winning a Super Bowl this year. I can't even see the Giants winning a playoff game. Like, I know we're like 7-4, but bro, I feel like we are like a 4-7 team. You know? I don't think we have a chance. I'm just hoping we can somehow squeeze into the playoffs, because I feel like we're about to lose a lot of games. Too tall. You know I can't pick the Eagles. They're 11-1, man. You can't pick them. You can pick them because you're a fan, but as an outsider, I can't pick them. They're 11-1. Like I said, if they lose a couple games, then maybe I'll pick them. Football is also just like that shit's like an interesting sport. Because like you only got one chance. It's not, there's no series. It only takes one game. True, Dewey, true. But that is also what kind of makes the NFL interesting. Is like a good ass team can still lose to a bad ass team because they're all pros and they only get one chance. So it's like, you know, if like if Hurts just has a bad game in the playoffs, like they lose because he just played bad one time, it's over. So you gotta like be perfect, which is fucking hard to do.
Hostile UAV in the area. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Kill confirmed.
Aaron Judge signs with the Giants. I don't think that's happened yet, but I can see it happening. I hope it doesn't. I really hope it doesn't. Yep, look at Washington at the Eagles. Exactly, bro. Wait, is Washington didn't win, right? Or did they? Is Washington their only win? Is Washington the Eagles' only loss? I can't remember. Did Washington actually win? They did. Okay. So yeah, that's a perfect example. And to be honest, Washington's really not that bad. I mean, hell, they've won 6 of their last 7. And then they tied against the Giants. I mean, they're actually not horrible. The Washington's pretty decent. Which I'm glad, because I have so many friends that are Washington fans just because we live in Virginia. And Washington has been ass for so long. They deserve to have a good year, man. They really do. Trey Turner left the Phillies today. Really? Raw Gamers, what's up, baby? Too Tall said yeah at our house too. Wait, Too Tall, what at your house? Oh, wait. Oh, at Philadelphia. Yeah, see, that's what's so interesting about football, bro. Is like anything can happen. Kind of like that. It's kind of harder for that to happen in like baseball or the NBA. 11, dude, no, it makes me want to throw up. 11-year contract, 300 million. Chat, you know what also I kind of want to work towards? I didn't even think to bring this up when we were talking about me trying to commit to like the whole full-time streaming / YouTube thing. I'm so excited that like contracts are starting to become a thing in the streaming world. Like I hope, seriously, man, I really hope that in my attempt at trying to make it on YouTube before I get old, like right now, the only people getting contracts are like the big streamers like Tim the Tap Man or Nick Merckx or like, you know, Face Swag. Like you gotta be huge to get a contract with like Twitch or Facebook or YouTube. But man, I really hope that shit trickles down and becomes more of a thing to where like even people my size could get contracts. Like, bro, like, dude, think about it. Like, imagine if YouTube offered me like $40,000 to stream on YouTube for like 2 years. Like that would be so awesome. And like obviously that's not gonna be a thing right now because they're only doing it with like the biggest of the best people. Like imagine if that shit trickles down a little bit and like smaller creators start getting contracts. Like, dude, that would be so awesome. I wonder if that'll ever happen. I really wonder if that'll ever happen, because I almost look at it like I don't know, kind of like baseball, how there's like, you know, people will get contracts to play in single A. And when you're in single A, you're not even close to the big leagues, bro. You got to make it out of single A into double A and then into triple A, and then you get to the big leagues. So it's like, I wonder if that would ever trickle down. That'd be kind of cool. Thoughts on Shohei Ohtani and Mike Trout? Mike Trout is awesome. Ohtani was kind of a Ohtani was overhyped at the beginning, but I haven't watched him play recently, so I think he's doing a lot better now, right? But didn't he go through like a slump I think he was just overhyped by the media. But Mike Trout's fucking awesome. Mike Trout's going down in the Baseball Hall of Fame, like, and I mean like the true Baseball Hall of Fame. Like, he's gonna be remembered in baseball forever.
Secure Bravo.
Swag played with Mike Trout a few months back. I saw that. He's a GOAT right now, dude. I figured he had started doing better because I feel like I'd started seeing him pop up more on ESPN.
Cold-blooded. Securing objective Bravo.
Dude, baseball is, dude, the MLB is the absolute worst at marketing, though. They are terrible. Mike Trout is one of the best athletes in the entire world, and no one knows who the fuck he is.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Baseball sucks. The only thing keeping the MLB alive is the Yankees and sometimes the Red Sox.
Secure Bravo.
Just because they're the two, like, they're not by any means anywhere near the best teams, but they're two of the biggest organizations and have, you know, big name players. But like, is that not sad? Like, Mike Trout is by far the best player in baseball and is going to go down as one of the best baseball players to ever live, and no one knows who the fuck he is. The only people that know who he is are people that watch a lot of baseball. Like, dude, my fiance probably has never watched an NBA game in her life, but knows who LeBron James is. You know? She's never watched golf in her life, but she knows who Tiger Woods is.
Hostile UAV in the area.
What's another sport? Football, dude. Like, they're so much better at marketing than the MLB is. MLB sucks at marketing. They're terrible. Yeah, 1979. I forgot. I'm sorry. We won't see someone like him in years. I know, right? It's because they don't hype him up, dude. The media does not hype him up at all. That dude does serious numbers, and they just act like that shit's normal. Like, just, it's so weird. You just said my Bills are winning the Super Bowl finally. I think so too, man. I think this is the Bills' year. I actually, dude, the Bills are so hard not to root for, though. Like, dude, Diggs and Allen are like the best. They're the most fun duo to watch in the whole NFL. They're just so nice, genuine people that are just so cool. You know who else has been so much fun to watch, dude? The Miami Dolphins head coach. Dude, I don't care for the Dolphins at all, but their coach has got to be the coolest coach in the whole NFL. He's fucking hilarious. He is so funny, bro. Like, I swear they mic him up every week now. I swear the Dolphins coach is mic'd up every week. That one clip of him on the sideline talking to what's his face, the quarterback from Alabama. It's now Miami's quarterback. When they were on the sideline during the game and he was talking to him about his old high school tapes, he was like, yeah, he's like, I got on YouTube and searched your name and saw some of your old highlight clips. And he was like, dude, you were ass. Like, dude, he's just like talking mad shit. It was so funny. He's like, you're a lot better now. But he was like, man, you were just not doing it right. It's so fucking funny. They just like talk shit to each other, and it's so good. He geeks me out, man. He talks about the most random shit. Wayne Gretzky, yeah, he's dope. Miami's coach is Neil Brennan in disguise. Dude, he's so awesome. Dude, miking up like coaches and players is the greatest idea ever. I wish it wouldn't have taken this long for that to become popular, but dude, I truly think every player and every coach should be mic'd up every game. And the NFL should just do a really, really good job of not putting out something that's going to get them in trouble. Like, obviously there's going to be shit that's said that shouldn't be on the internet. But man, there's so much funny shit that happens when those players are mic'd up. And I feel like they probably have so much more fun when they're mic'd up too. God, I love that though. I love when they do that. I think it's funny when the MLB mics up, like the MLB mics up players and has interviews them during the game while they're playing, which is so funny. That's the one good thing the MLB does right. It happens mostly in spring training, but sometimes it'll happen in the regular season. But in spring training, they always mic up players and just interview them while they're in the outfield or while they're just in between pitches. It's so cool.
Enemy UAV active. We're taking Alpha.
I would pay for a service to hear between benches. I would too, bro. I would too. Add that to the NFL package, dude.
We control Alpha. Secure Bravo.
Yeah, add it to where we don't. You can just get rid of the announcers. Get rid of the announcers and just put like the mics of the players and the coaches. Just do that. And make it like a service that's like rated R or whatever so that you don't have to worry about cutting out all the cursing and shit. Baseball was super popular back then. You know what happened? Their marketing sucks. That's what happened. They didn't evolve. That's why.
The enemy has captured 2 objectives.
Baseball did a really piss poor job of not evolving the sport, and it just became really boring because a lot of other sports became popular that were way more fast paced. Chad, if you get bored, man, look up the Savannah Bananas, which sounds funny, but if you know who they are, you know what I'm talking about. The Savannah Bananas are a baseball team in Georgia that have their own type, like it's its own league, and it's entertaining baseball. You've probably seen them on TikTok, but it's basically a baseball game that's also a circus, and it's fucking hilarious. Like, they all just dance and do stupid shit in the middle of the game, and they like dress up funny when they're batting, and just, it's so entertaining. And the rules are a little bit different. Like, the baseball games go by so much faster. I forgot all the rules for it, but like, it's just a fast-paced baseball game that's funny. And dude, dude, you cannot get a ticket to those games. I looked it up one time and they were sold out for an entire season. And if you watch, they've got like a 30-minute documentary on the people that started it, and it's so good. Like, they sold everything they owned and slept in the stadium. They bought an abandoned minor league stadium and slept in it and redid it and started that league, and now it's like super popular and they're killing it. But yeah, baseball's grease. Like, yeah, dude, yeah. It's so good. It's so good. It's so much better than real baseball, man. And like, the players are good. Like, they're good baseball players. It's not like just actors. They're real baseball players that make it fun. They need to, I don't know if have they started broadcasting any games on TV? They need to start broadcasting those games on TV. Are they demonic? They're timing pitchers so it goes by quicker. Yeah, baseball's finally starting to try to like evolve. But baseball's always been my favorite sport. I grew up playing baseball my whole life. I love baseball so much, but I'm right there with everyone else. It is so boring. It is so boring. They need to do a better job of making it more interesting. I think they need to make baseball stadiums a lot smaller. Because the one really interesting thing about baseball is people just hitting dingers. Right? So if they made every stadium like the size of Yankee Stadium to where everyone was just hitting hella home runs, that would be so much more fun to watch. You know? And it would still be fair for everybody. Baseball's so bad that I got into golf 5 years ago. Golf's kind of been fun to watch too. I've kind of gotten into golf too. It's fun watching that. Well, it's also a little weird now considering so many people left the PGA Tour. But like, dude, imagine if that started happening with like American football. Like, imagine if like the rich Saudi guys started paying, like, what if the rich Saudi guys created their own like NFL and started paying like NFL players currently like way more money to come play football over there? Like, that could happen. I doubt it does, because that sport's not popular over there. But like, shit like that's kind of possible. But I can't really blame those golfers that left. Like, I know a lot of people were like, oh, dude, where's your integrity? Like, but dude, like, those dudes are getting paid tens of millions of more dollars to go play over there. Like, that is so insane.
Enemy contact.
Like, dude, what's crazy is didn't they offer Tiger Woods? They offered Tiger Woods like $1 billion. It was like a lifetime contract of like $1 billion, wasn't it? To go play over there. But he declined, obviously, because he's already got like $1 billion. No, it said baseball not boring, just too many games and NL took too long to adopt the DH. Well, you got to keep this in mind. It's very boring for people that don't care about baseball, you know? Like, it's not boring to me because I love baseball. But like, dude, if you don't care about the sport, you can't just turn it on and want to watch it, you know? At least with like basketball or American football, like you can do that. Like sometimes I'll catch myself watching like an NFL game where I care nothing about the teams. Like, I don't give a shit about the teams, but if it's a good game, I'm going to watch it. But people that don't like baseball, they could turn that shit on and it'd be 4-4 in the bottom of the ninth and be like, all right, not watching this. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Baseball players make so much money just because they play 100 more games than every other sport. But Phil Mickelson signed a $200 million contract with LIV. With LIV, Tiger was offered roughly $1 billion. Yeah, I thought I had read that. But like, dude, that's so much money. Like, you'd be kind of stupid not to do that, you know? I can see where people like disagree though, because I can understand the whole point of like, those guys already have hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, why would you need, like, why? So I can kind of get that. But I don't know. I do not know. Damn, bro, you sitting in the back window? What are you doing back there, man? And they have a, that's why he's hiding back there, because he was on a kill streak. I wonder who called it. He's still sitting back here, and I got shot in the back trying to go get him. Fuck. I want to kill this guy. You got a Harry, you're hiding in the back of the map, bro. I'm coming to get you. Or I'm not. Whose is it? I need to know whose it is. Italian squid. That's got to be him right there, huh? Dude. This is so dumb. I just want to go kill this guy. He's right there. Please kill him. Oh, that's that RJ guy. Oh, I got a hit marker with that. Damn it. This kid's gonna have a chopper gunner. Oh, the guy with the Harrier is the one running around with the shotgun, so maybe not. I missed. Fuck. Let's go get him, teammate. Come on. Fuck him up. Nice. Good shit. We got him. He gone. Where's he gonna hide at now? Oh my god, dude. Ah, god. That's alright. I'm about done anyways. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning, bro. Do I like playing soccer? No. I've been watching the World Cup just because it's the World Cup, but I'm not really a soccer guy. But yeah, I've been watching the World Cup just because I want to watch Messi and Ronaldo play. Because, like, you kind of, even though I don't like soccer, like, you kind of got to respect. Like, I want to be able to say that, like, I watched those dudes play. Because when I'm old, those dudes are going to be, like, you know, think about how crazy that's going to be. That's why, like, I'm really hoping that Ronaldo comes to the United States when he gets old and can't really compete anymore, and comes and plays in MLS so that I can at least go and say that I went and saw him. You know, I hope that happens when he gets old and can't really do anything, and the US is like, come play here, we'll give you a shit ton of money. I really hope that happens. He said baseball's really bad in Pittsburgh. We have a player begging to be traded. They care more about making money than winning. We haven't won serious. Dude, I know. That's one thing that also kind of sucks about sports. But, like, you know, I also kind of get it. But there are a lot of players. Don't get me wrong. There are a lot of players in sports, in professional sports, that literally only care about winning. That want to get a ring, which is good. All right. I'm going to up this to 53, and then I'm getting off here for the night, boys. 53. All right. Well, we got 553 kills tonight. Jesus, man. That's so many. Messi's going to play in Miami next year? Are you just calling that, or is that actually a thing? I don't know. He's still really good, right? I feel like players like that wouldn't come to the US until they're kind of washed, you know? We are not really the country for soccer, man. There are a lot of other countries way better than us. I hope they come here, though, eventually. I want to see them play. They'll be here in 2026. That's when we should go. 2026, we host the World Cup in the United States. So, oh, wait, they probably won't be playing in that then. Never mind. That's 4 years from now. They'll probably retire by then. Or that, or not be good enough to be in the World Cup. I don't know. I feel like they're kind of old, right? I don't know. We'll see. All right, boys. Listen, man, I got to get the fuck out of here, dude. It is almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I get up early tomorrow. Not super early, but I got a lot I got to get done. So, thank you guys for everything, man. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. What were your 5.5 hours? Good Lord. Not bad. We really are averaging 100 kills an hour. Like, that's kind of wild how accurate that is. Yeah, dude, the Corona extra chug run, I'm down. But yeah, thank you guys for everything, man. I really do appreciate all the support tonight. I will be back here tomorrow night at some point, probably around 8. So we'll most likely be playing Warzone tomorrow night. So make sure to come by, say what's good if you got nothing else going on. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good Tuesday, man. It's late. Go to bed. Get some sleep, man. All right. All right. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Take it easy, fellas. Peace out, boys.